You get to enjoy it. How's that? Sit back,
Right.
relax, and enjoy the ride. Rules of the ride is keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. And when the car says it's over, it's over. But just remember, you gotta use protection. So if you bust one, you'll end up winning one. And then, oh, you never know. Then you got to deal with it. The terrible twos from 1.5 years to 25. And that's how long it usually lasts. Or in my case, it starts, I don't know, from the time I was born to right now. No, it's still my terrible twos. What are we doing? What are we doing? Beezer, what's up? Jennifer Carney. No, what was that? I'm a what? No, 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 no. What I am is a hustler. I'm a carny. Straight up. I'm always about to hustle. Always about making that flow. Just popping in and say, hey, yeah, that's what she said. All right. All right. Let's get ready to roll. Oh, shit. That was a fucked up trip. Here you go. That's funny.
So, Carney, are you doing your driving Uber stuff tonight? Oh. I'm gonna make a coffee. I don't know what Carney's doing. This magpie's going off too. Yeah, and I'm tending to that stuff at the moment. Just give me one. Give me some. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on for you guys while I go and tend to my kids for a little bit.
Yep.
Do you want me to put something on, or are you right talking to everyone? Arnie?
Comments. What's up? No,
Do
I
you
said
want
I
me
could
to
talk.
play?
No, I
Okay, you
could
want to talk? Okay.
talk. Yeah, go ahead and take care of the babies. Let's see. Night, Beezer. You have a good night. Carney's burrito conspiracy. Holy shit! You want to talk about conspiracies with burritos? Hmm. My conspiracy is, you know, why is it that if you wrap it in a tortilla, all those ingredients, you wrap it in a tortilla, it's called a burrito. But if you don't wrap it, you just throw it in the tortilla and fold it in half. It becomes a taco. And if you take all the ingredients out and just leave one ingredient, now it becomes a quesadilla. Huh. Kind of interesting, huh? But then again, if you wrap just that one ingredient in the tortilla, then you fry it, that could be uh, what is it? A taquito or an enchilada? I don't know. Kind of things that make you go, hmm. And this is what happens when you think about Carney's conspiracy to burritos. kind of crazy. I don't even know. You guys hear me pretty good out there? You gotta speak up. I'm just trying to be quiet because the wife is went to bed, and I'm trying to. Why do I have the remote in my pocket? There we go. Bye, YouTube. And then video. Fucking guy's all over himself. Huh? Jeez. Fucking this guy, Carney Vanguard. Who the fuck is he? Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, Connie, you're very quiet.
What? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you going to sleep. You sound tired as fuck.
What?
You sound tired as.
What are you talking about? I'm wide awake.
What were you doing? Just zoning out.
I'm getting ready. Getting that
Oh,
stuff done before you walk out the door.
okay. No, I was just when you talked, you sounded like you're either really like half asleep
Quiet?
or you were zoned out.
Oh no.
That's all.
Oh.
My daughter's very temperamental at the moment because she's teething and shit. She wants me to hold her, and then I hold her, and then she wants to get down, and then she wants to get up, and then she wants to get down. She's funny. You gonna go on verbal combat tonight? I think he's getting ready. How are you going, LD? I haven't seen you around here for a while. You're more than welcome to join and have a chat if you like. I just keep on keeping. What if you go into some hippie retreat or some shit? What the fuck? Oh, here he is.
Yo,
No, I
how
got
are we?
distracted with my coffee. I made a coffee and it's my first coffee of today. 3 o'clock in the afternoon and I fucking haven't had a coffee all day, so I was enjoying that.
That's winning, mate. That's winning.
Hey K2, how are you?
Oh, the party's here. Where are the crickets? Where are the crickets at? Jet, nice little clickbait earlier today, Jeff. It was good.
Oh, you mean the premiere?
Yeah. Oh, I knew it was a premiere, and I was just doing whatever. And then people were like, "Oh, hang on a second, this isn't
No,
live."
I've been doing that a bit lately. I've been playing because I've got a lot. Most of my videos are privated, so I've been going through from the start when I first started YouTube and going back and editing bits to re-upload on YouTube. But it's also funny rewatching the shit from when I first started because that's all the first couple of weeks that I started on YouTube. That video that you saw, that was like the first or second week that I was on YouTube. Yeah.
No, it's always good quality watching people talk shit about the whatever hose.
I don't even remember
Whatever.
what I said. And I fell asleep for some of it too, so I only saw some of it.
The whatever hose. Whatever.
Yeah, whatever, ho. But,
Well, you gotta love
Couple more. There's
Andrew
another
and Brian's show. It's just funny sometimes.
yeah, no, I'm with the opinion of most people that I only really watch it when Andrew's on or if somebody else is on. Like, this Australian comedian guy was on there one time. That was pretty good.
You're talking about Isaac.
Yeah, but Butterfield.
Yeah.
I made it on the internet with him once. Because he was saying that he had to come up to, I don't know, up to the Gold Coast. And I was like, up, that's down, you dickhead. And he's like, right. Who are you? Where are you from? And then he called Logan a gaping hole like my mother's vagina. And I was like, you know what? My mum had 5 kids. It probably is gaping. I don't know.
Yeah, sort of. It's a muscle, so it's not necessarily true. But it adapts to how big you are as well. So it depends on how big your diet you're with. If you really want to know, like that's the truth of it.
No, like I don't really. A hole's a hole. I don't really care.
Actually, like a muscle, the more you use it, the tighter it gets. But it depends on the size of your partner. So if you got a small partner and you have a lot of sex, you'll actually get tighter, but around that. But if you got a partner that's bigger, it'll get used to that size. It'll accommodate that size. That's what it does. It's a muscle. But it also will get stronger with use as well. That's why most of the time, it makes a lot of sense that guys say that more experienced women are better in bed. It's not just because they know more about what they're doing. It's also because they know how to use their muscles, and their muscles are more stronger down there. Usually. Unless the girl's been in a long-time relationship where she's done that a lot, then that can be different. All that kind of shit plays into it more than if she's been rented or not. Like, if she's only slept with guys that are small, she'll still be really tight. Even if she's been rented.
Well, there you go. The more you know.
Or she could be with one guy, but he's sizable, and she's with him for 10 years, but because he's sizable, that accommodates that. She hasn't been ran through, but she's still big of vagina. And also, when you have kids, actually they stitch you right up, so you end up really tight after you have kids.
Get that schmick primo after you have the kids. Sorry.
Nice reset for you.
Yeah. Was there a reset to factory default?
Yeah, but the thing is, the muscles are more stronger, so like they can use the muscles better, but it will be tighter as well. Like, also, it depends on if she does, if she's fit, like she does pelvic exercises and things like that. That also plays a part in it as well. It also depends on like how flexible you are and shit like that as well. There's a few things that play into it. Not just if you've been ran through. That's, I think, a mistake that a lot of guys make. Oh, she's tight as, she can't possibly be ran through. And I've seen girls where guys have said that, and I know that she's been ran through, and I'm like, geez, you have no idea. Yeah, it's not always true. It's not always true. That's only true if it's a whore that likes big dicks, that just goes after big dick.
And if they do that basting stuff.
Yes, and it does happen a lot. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It happens a fucking lot, a hell of a lot. But it's not as accurate as guys think it is. That's all. Like there are most chicks, if they're slept around enough, all they talk about is getting big dick. It's so fucking weird. I don't know why they do that. Why they have such a fixation on it, but they do.
Yeah, until you start seeing all of them be like, well, actually, it's not too big. And you're like, well, which one is it? Big or not too big? Make up your mind.
Like that Eternal chick. I was watching her on Speakeasy the other day, and all she cared about was big dicks in a relationship. He was going, so you don't care if they can provide for you, if they can this, if they can that. You just care if they've got a big dick or not. And she was agreeing to it. I was just like, holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
How do you know, lady? What's wrong with you?
Like, if you were a normal chick, you would, if you're a girl that actually you could tell if a girl's been rendered by if she's scared of a big dick, because most girls that I've seen and known, if they are inexperienced or they haven't slept around and they haven't had a lot of experience, they're really close to being a virgin and that kind of shit, they're terrified of that. They're not like, oh, I want to get me some. They're the complete opposite. They're like, no, I'm terrified of that. I'm worried it'll hurt and it'll this and it'll that. That's what they think about when they hear about that shit. So it is a kind of if a girl talks about it, like, oh, I like big dicks and I think they're so, and like that kind of crap, that is a fucking indicator of a whore. Definitely. 100%.
Well, see, the only ones that I've heard that are like, yeah, not for me, are ones that basically have, been around the town.
Gross.
Well, she's a runner, she's a track star.
Gross. I've heard some girls do say some dirty shit, like getting other guys to the guys come out of them from the night before and shit, and they'll laugh about it like it's funny, and I'm like, you're fucking disgusting. How the fuck do you live with yourself?
Yeah, that's
That is disgusting to do to someone with them knowing about it. Like, it'd be one thing if the guy knows about it, but doing that, deceiving, like girls that get off, and there's tons of them that do it, they get off on deceiving guys like that. Like the guy doesn't have any idea and they're just doing it anyway. Those kinds of stories. And
like you mean like that.
Like or the fetish thing that women have with cheating and being on the edge of getting caught and that kind of crap. It's fucking disgusting. Queer.
That's why the tongue doesn't go down there unless you know her for a while.
Yeah, unless it's your boo-boo, you kind of should be like, yeah, no, I'm sorry.
I don't know how these girls are not paranoid about getting diseases. Like you can get diseases when you're even in a relationship, let alone fucking sleeping around. Why the fuck would you do that?
Well, because it's there's almost a pill for everything these days. Almost.
I have no appeal to that at all. That's no.
It makes no sense, but I'm a dude. It's not meant to make sense to me.
I don't. I'm a woman.
You just go for the hole.
Makes zero sense to me. And I get in women's circles, I always get told I'm judgmental as fuck, and it's like, I think you need that. Like, this shit is not right. It's not good, and you need someone to tell you that.
Yeah, but you're a weirdo, man. So, like, you're not meant to get it.
I am an outlier with a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mean weirdo in a bad way. Just saying, it's like I don't get it. Yeah, of course not. You're a weirdo. You're not meant to get it. Weirdos aren't meant to get things. You just be like, hang on, wait, what?
No, I mean, like, I understand their motives in terms of like they do it to gain certain things and blah blah blah. But I don't understand how you can. You would have to be really ignorant, and the amount of it's the amount of shit that you got to tell yourself. That's why it doesn't really surprise me that women by the time they're 40 up, most of them are nuts. But I don't understand why they do it to themselves. other than they just don't think long term. Like, I'm a woman that thinks long term, which is pretty rare. So to me,
Well,
I think
yeah.
about the consequences of that, and I'm like, that makes no fucking sense. Why the fuck would you want to do that to yourself? But they only think about what they're gaining in the moment out of it.
Yeah, but that's just because that's what we all get told. Instant gratification is the only thing you need to worry about. And, you know, only old people and, I get toxic dudes focus on futures.
Okay, then.
They're like, that's weird. You're planning ahead.
Yeah. What? Why would you do that? That's what insane people do that.
YOLO. You only live once. Yeah.
Yeah, you also only die once too, so I never understood it.
Oh, mate, calm down.
Can you guys see the bird in the background?
Yeah, it's nice. It's the touch of nature.
It's a baby magpie that we have in the house here that we hand feed and shit because it broke its wing.
You broke its wing, or it broke its wing?
No, it broke its wing, and then we brought it back to look after it, or it would have died.
Well.
But anyway, I grew up in a house with a single mother that is like not. She's got feminist shit. Like she actually taught me, don't rely on a man, and don't this and don't that. And I actually did the opposite. And she hated it, but I didn't listen because she also taught me to do what I thought was right. Like, she taught me about right and wrong and things like that, and that went against what I thought was the right thing to do. And I watching the way she treated my brother and shit taught me a lot about that kind of stuff too, and the way she treated different men and things like that. So I got to see it through her, and plus I was our counselor, so she told me how she felt and why she did things and blah blah, and the way she thought about different things. And most of these women don't realize what they do. They don't. They tell themselves they're a good person.
They're not.
Yep.
Right.
But a lot of them choose it anyway, kind of thinking that they can make it work anyway. It's hard to. It's like mental illness on top of mental illness kind of shit. That's how they end up in that position. You know, the crazy cat lady bullshit that women end up with. That's very common now. It's not just like, oh, they live in a delusion. It's that they've lived in a delusion so long and they've clinged to that they've lied to themselves. They've lied to everyone around them.
Well, yeah, and the main one's just lying to themselves about. That's the one that gets them the worst.
Yeah,
no one can tell them anything. No one's allowed to tell them anything.
Yeah,
and you're like, well, that makes no sense.
It comes from a denial point from pain. It comes from pain. That's why most of them have a hatred towards men, because deep down they actually want to be saved by men.
Yeah.
So they want that to be saved, but they hate that feeling. And so instead of actually going in and finding why they feel that way, they project it onto men. And that's why that's very common with those women. See, I understand a lot of different things about these types of women, but why did I come from a place like that and I ended up nothing like that as well?
You're a rebellious soul.
No, not really. I had a lot of yes and no. I didn't just purposely go against people though. I had a lot of responsibility and a lot of duty and stuff when I was younger. So if I fucked up, other people paid the price for it. Like my siblings, my family, other people had to cop that as well as me. And I didn't like that. So I took that very fucking seriously. So I kind of see into things a little bit more. I actually look at the consequences of shit, not just for me, but the people around me as well. And from a very young age. Like I'm talking before I was even 10 years old. I was taught that shit, and I had to practice that shit.
Well, that could be a good a good place to start for why you are the way you are. When you get the responsibility early on and have to think bit too much than you maybe should have at that age, but at the same time, it's probably not a bad thing.
No, I've said heaps of times that that duty outside of yourself is key before women are teenagers.
Yeah.
People think
I
I'm
mean,
crazy for that, but I don't care. I'll die on that fucking hill.
Look, outside of the horrible stuff about young people who had to get married young, is the fact that women were always taught at a young age these types of things, and now they're not. I mean, and dudes aren't taught their responsibilities and duties as well, but
Isn't that weird?
it's crazy.
She taught me lots and lots of traditional things about being elegant and etiquette and things like that. But she also taught me tons and tons of fucking feminist shit and man-hating stuff. But I didn't latch onto that shit. She didn't. Like, there's a reason why I left home by 15. Because I can live with the shit. But you can't save someone that doesn't want to help themselves. You can't help them. So I had to learn that, and then I had to leave. And if I didn't leave, oh jeez, I shouldn't be that honest. I probably wouldn't be here though, to be honest, because I'm not like them. I'm so much different to them. When I was younger, I didn't understand why I was so different or what that meant as much as I do now. It all makes a lot more sense to me now, but at that time I struggled really badly with that. Really, really badly with that. Plus, I was responsible for everyone too, so I almost felt like I didn't leave, so I had to be okay with watching my family fall apart after I left and shit like that. But
yeah,
it had to happen.
Yeah, well, I mean, as good as
my mum, none of us talk to her. I'm not the only one that doesn't talk to my mum. None of her fucking kids, except for the 2 that live with her. There's 8 of us. There's 9 of us. I'm the oldest of 9, and none of us except for the 2 that live with her talk to her. And I was the one that carried the fucking family all these years up until I had my own kids. I had to choose between my kids or the family I came from. And I didn't want that to continue into my kids because it's not who I am. It's not me. I just wanted to help them. That's why I stuck around.
Well, you've always eventually got to make a choice between, your family or having your own family and your siblings, your parents and stuff like that. There's always comes a time where you got to kind of have a choice between who you're going to sort of be more, look after, I suppose.
I looked after my mum and my mum like I was her mother from when I was like 7. Like I used to cook dinner and cook her breakfast in bed, and I was her shoulder to cry on and blah, blah, and I raised her kids just as much as she did. That's why they called me mum.
Oh gosh. So
Yeah.
I don't saying it. Well, that's pretty bad. Like I know someone who calls her grandma raised her, and she calls her grandma mum.
She doesn't know. None of the people call me mum now. They were really confused that it was you. What would happen from when they would start talking to when they're about 4 years old, 5 years old, they all called me mum. And I would say each time they would say it, I'd say, no, you've only got one mum. No, you've only got one mum. No, you've only got one mum. But because they saw me do everything she did, they just, that's my mum too, because she does everything she does.
Yeah. Yep.
Sorry, yeah, kids are not stupid. They kind of realize shit like that. But yeah, and it would confuse them because they're like, well, you do everything she does, so why is she my mum and you're not? and that for a little bit before their brains could understand it properly, they would confuse them. But I'm not going to sit there and let them call me mum. No way. But yeah, each of them did it. It was. Yeah, then they all have a little bit of hatred towards me too, because they obviously developed a mother-child bond with me, even though I was still a child, which is really hard, really strange now. But I've had conversations. Most of my siblings don't talk too, and they all chose very bad paths in life, and they have a lot of hatred and blame towards me. They blame me for a lot of the shit in their life just as much as they blame my mother, because that I left. When I left when I was 15, they saw that as me abandoning them. Like a parent abandoning them. Because I did that much and shit, it gave them the same wound. Which is crazy. Right. I'm their sister.
Well, yes and no. I mean, as you said, you already established like that, a parental relationship. Even though you weren't their parent, that was already an established, I guess, set of behaviours.
Yeah.
And so it would kind of affect you the same?
Yeah, and also I would pay for stuff, and I would fucking... Like, even after I left, I would go and clean my mum's house, and I would pay for her bills. And I would pay for their, like, birthday presents and Christmas presents. And if my mum couldn't afford shit, I would let her say it was from her and stuff like that. When I went up there, I would make dinner for her, or I would pay for dinner for her, and all that kind of shit. So, even after I left, I still was doing tons and tons and tons of stuff. And my brothers and sisters, they need money, they bring me. I just stop all this kind of shit. It wasn't until after I had kids I had to stop it. I just cut all that off, kind of shit. But if they really need help, they can call me. That's why my mum's really sick, really sick, and I'm the one that, even though I don't talk to my mum anymore, I haven't talked to my mum for ages. I'm the one that she wants to fucking talk to about her will and fucking funeral arrangements and all that crazy. So I have to fucking carry all that crap even after she's gone, which is going to be insane. But I understand why, because my siblings can't deal. They won't be able to deal with it. They're all going to be fighting and shit. And I'm already used to dealing with them all fighting and stuff, because when we were kids and I was in charge of them, if they were all fighting and stuff, it was my job to solve that. It was my job to understand everyone's point of view and try and mediate that. It was my job. And if something went wrong and while they were under my care, it was my fault and I got punished.
Yeah.
I got punished more than they did. Because I was responsible. Plus, I also always got told about how much that I got in trouble more for certain things because I was the example, because I was the eldest as well. That's
So I'm just laughing. This is like crap my siblings have told me. And they're like, we were older. We always got in trouble.
That affects others around me. Because if my mum saw my siblings doing something that they'd watched me do and it was from me, I would get in trouble, not them. And she would say, well, that's your influence. Like, you want to have all that fucking responsibility. Like, that's how it goes. She taught me all that kind, which she was really harsh about it, but it was good. So even though she was a feminist and there was tons of stuff I disagree with her, heaps. And we always have my whole life, because I try and stand on what is true, even if I don't like how it feels. When especially, my mom, she stands on a lot about how she feels, and she gets blinded to the truth, where she can't even fucking see it at all, no matter what you do. Some things I just won't let go, and she doesn't like that. And it's like, well, I don't believe that to be true, and I don't believe that, so I'm not going to fucking bend to you. And all my family will conform, where I won't, and they don't like that.
Yeah, well, everyone wants everyone that they kind of interact with to conform to what they think or do. And if people don't, you get a bit shitty, but otherwise it's like, yeah, okay.
I don't agree doesn't mean I hate on it.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example about a problem that my brother had with me when we were talking. So his girlfriend had kids, and she ended up a big fat bitch afterwards, like huge fat bitch. And she sits on her ass. She eats Uber Eats. After she had kids, I used to offer her to go walking with her and go or do all the shit with her that could help her, and she just wanted to sit on her ass and eat Uber Eats all day.
Just real quick, may I ask real quick? Would she also just complain about how fat she was all the time?
She would complain about other people saying she was fat.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, continue. You offer her to go on walks and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And my brother came up to me. Like I was having I don't even know who he was talking about me speaking to, because I had conversations about it a few times, but my brother come up to me and he's like, so I heard you said my girlfriend was fat, blah 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 blah, and I had said that in conversations because I'm pretty direct. He knows that too. He's my brother, and he's like, "Oh, I don't appreciate you saying that." I said to him, "Yeah, I did say that." I think he expected me to deny it from the look on his. He looked surprised for some reason, which I don't know why. He looks so surprised, but he was like, "Oh, I don't appreciate you saying that. I think you should say sorry." I'm not going to say sorry because she's fat. If she's fat, that's her fucking problem. She should eat less. That's not my fault. I'm not going to tell her, "Damn, you look so skinny and so great," when she fucking doesn't. She should go for a walk and eat less. If she's going to be fat, I'm not hating on her for being fat, but it is what it is. That's what she is. She should just suck it up and fucking deal with it. Yeah, I'm fat, and be happy about it. Otherwise, do something about it. Don't make it my fucking problem.
You needs to go lift.
I'm not fucking saying sorry for that. For that bitch's choices. Are you serious? And I think you should apologize for that, blah blah blah. And I said I didn't even say it to her face. It'd be one thing if I said, "Oh, you're a fat cunt," to her face. But I was really disrespectful in the conversation I was having. All I did was say that she was fat, which is she is. Who cares? Like, my brother's made tons of comments about me being skinny. So what?
Yeah, at least you're not obese, mate.
No, but the thing is, if you don't like it, do something about it. That's simple.
Yeah, oh, well, I mean, I used to be really skinny, and then I just started eating a fuck ton of food.
I've been there.
Just fix it.
No, I don't feel sorry for that bitch. I've been there while she's talked shit about guys' dick sizes and all that shit. And then she's there crying about her fucking weight. And it's like, girl, you eat that much and sit around and do nothing. What the fuck do you expect?
Man, I had an ex who used to be like that too. She would complain all the time. And she's just like, "I'm so fat." And I was like, "Do you want me to buy you a gym membership? Do you want me to go on walks with you?" And then it'd be like, "Oh, you're just saying I'm fat." I'm like, "You just said you."
I'll tell you another story too. She asked me if she looked fat in a dress too. This is back when we were talking and shit. I don't talk to this bitch.
The answer is always yes. Do I look fat in this? Yes, every time. Every time.
I was just about to say the exact same thing.
No, she looked so bad. She needed to be told. I wasn't going to go, "Oh, you look beautiful." She didn't. She did not. I'm like, no, don't wear any dress. I looked at her and I said, "Do not wear any dress that looks like that. That looks terrible."
You should have told her she looks like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
I could have said a lot. That was nice. That was me doing her a favor. I was doing her a favor, man. Oh, fucking hell. And I'm not even going to say it. I don't know why girls like that wear stuff that is see-through. It's like, please do not wear anything see-through when you look like that.
Well, hot take. I even hate skinny bitches that do that. So,
let alone that shit.
Oh no. Yeah. Do you take any of them seriously though if they wear that?
Don't worry, she was there telling me that
No,
she thinks she's really pretty
absolutely
and all
not.
this other crap, and I'm like, I don't want to be honest with you. I don't know why she kept asking me after the first few times that she met me. She kept asking me questions like that. I was gonna be direct. It's like, girl, I'm not the type of chick that's gonna stand there and go, "Oh, you're so gorgeous." You should know that by now. Like, get with the fucking family. You ain't special. I'm not treating you like you're special. I don't give a shit what my brother says.
Yeah, when you're one of the girls. Well, when they think you're one of the girls.
No, she just thought because she was with my brother that I had to do that. That's like, fuck off. Just because you got my brother wrapped around your finger doesn't mean fucking you got me wrapped around your finger. Go fucking bitch and moan to him. He has to listen to it. I don't.
What's up with that too? There's my friend's sister. From what he tells me, she's really fat, and then she tries to humiliate her husband. Like, it just seems like fat chicks just like doing that. Just from the stories that I hear, where they got them wrapped around their finger.
Jack's just pissed off. He knows I know the truth. And I said it straight to his face when he confronted me too. I said, you're just pissed off. Because when we were kids, because me and my brother were really, really close. And when we were kids, he used to tell me that one of his worst nightmares when he got older was being stuck with a fat bitch, was having kids to a girl and then her ending up real fat and being stuck with her because we grew up without our dad around. So he wanted to be there for his kids. So he felt like if he got a girl pregnant and then she got fat after having kids, he wouldn't be able to leave. And that's exactly what he ended up with in life.
Well, wait, why would the fact that she's fat mean that he can't leave? Oh, no, because he's okay. No, hang on, I'm with it. Sorry.
He's got kids now with her.
Yeah, gotta stay with the kids. No, I'm with it.
Yeah.
Because he had kids, he's stuck with her.
She was skinny. He was skinny when they met, but they were both on drugs, and then they both got clean, and she got pregnant.
Well. Look, okay. Congratulations to them. Yeah, that's congratulations to them for that.
She ended up massive. No, she ended up massive. She's huge. Like, I don't even know how much she would weigh. Her leg is like the size of my waist. It's crazy.
Is she Gorlock the Destroyer fat?
Yes.
No? Yes? Oh, gosh. Okay, yeah.
I'm a certified bad bitch.
Is she a certified bad bitch?
She puts photos on Instagram and her in sexual poses like that Ruth bad bitch and shit on it. I'm just like, please, girl.
Oh, okay. Oh. I think I just threw up in my mouth a bit.
Half titty out, half titty out, and I'm like, no, put that away. No one wants to see that. I feel so sorry for my brother.
Troll.
That's why my brother doesn't like me saying anything about her being fat, because he knows that I know that he hates it. And I know that he does. He'd be calling her a fat, lazy bitch all the time. I guarantee it.
Then what's he coming at you for?
Because he has to listen to her bitch and moan about it constantly. So it's his way to probably shut her up.
Okay. Yeah, babe, I talked to her about it. Just fine.
No, she said to her, it's her or me. I don't want you to have nothing to do with her anymore. And then my brother told me, unless you apologize, I don't want nothing to do with you. You're dead to me. And I'm like, I'm not apologizing for your girlfriend's fucking stupid ass choices. She can grow up.
Or grow down.
Or she can take those shots. Ozempic. She get on
the Ozempic.
Yeah. Just take a shot and everything will be all right.
No, she's gonna be fat for good. She had one kid. She blew up a little bit. Then she had another kid. She blew up fucking huge. And then the last time I knew, she was pregnant again. So she got no hope of going back after 3 rounds.
Well, yeah,
if she
no,
loses
that-
all that weight, even if she loses all that weight, it's not going to look good.
oh yeah, you'll have that, that loose skin stuff.
There's surgery for that.
Not just that, but like all that stretch mark crap. That that kind of shit. Yep, she's going to end up with that. She already has
Stretch
bingo.
marks
She's
are beautiful.
younger than me. Mind you, this girl's only like 26 and she has bingo wings. Fucked.
26, you say? 26.
26 and she's got bingo wings.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. She's screwed. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She's.
Oh. Was it, brother? Ooh, brother.
Ew.
K2, you know what bingo wings are?
No, but I'm kind of grossed out by your guys' reaction. I know it's bad.
LD, do you want to explain what bingo wings are?
I mean, look, all I can say is just think of the largest person you can imagine. With it's just grossly over the top, protruding fatness that makes them look like they got some wings of some kind, which just bulge out everywhere, and it's just like, yeah. If you've ever seen a fat chicken gagged, you've probably seen them. It's the only way to. Sure.
That was
Yeah.
a very good description.
No, look, they're hard to describe, okay? Unless you got a better one, go for it.
No, they're not hard to describe. You just you just are like so grossed out. You don't want to describe it because of the mental image.
I want to picture the mental image, so I'm
I'm trying not to scar the audience.
What I got in my head right now, how I think I'm seeing this. She looks like the Michelin Tire Man.
Oh God. Yeah, not fun stuff. There's a point. And sorry to all the larger people out there, but not sorry. But there's seriously a point where you gotta you either gotta learn how to tie a knot or do something about it. You know. But hey, that's just me.
I mean, it's hard. I get it with some jobs. But then you got to go to the gym at least 3 times a week. At least 3 times a week.
Yeah, and you got to starve yourself to an extent because you can only eat as much as you waste, as in eat as much energy as you waste.
This chick has pretty. Oh, that's not good. What do you think about these bingo wings? I want to know what your thought is. That's terrible. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. What do you think about that, LD?
Yeah.
Alright, I had a look. That's gross.
That's I don't. How do you want how do you want me to describe that? What's wrong with you? I did my best without going full savage. But yeah, anyway, there we go. We've now have ingrained in our minds this image.
Oh yeah, that one.
Oh, look at
that.
The reverse bicep.
That's hot, dude. That's hot.
That's what bingo wings is.
Yeah. That's exactly what every single person who ever has played bingo looks like.
Oh well, it's an
Perfect.
Australian term for it. Like there's a lot of Australian slang here that they don't get. But yeah, any Australian. That's why LD would get it. Charles would get it. Kieran would get it. Like any Australian would. As soon as I say bingo wings, they know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. But Americans, you don't have interesting
What, they
slang
got
like we
bingo?
do.
They got bingo over there.
They don't have a. I ask them heaps of times. What do you have as a word for this? And they're like, "Oh, we don't have a word for that." And I'm like, "Well, use it, fucking gay."
I don't know. That's like what you see at Walmart.
Walmart wings? No.
Walmart wings. Yeah, we'll call them Walmart wings.
Oh, I'm gonna do
They're on
this
the
again.
little rascal. They're on the little rascal cart.
The rest. Yeah,
What'd
I've
you
seen them
call
lining up for
Walmart
Disneyland.
what?
Rascal carts.
Hang on, K2. What did you say? You said Walmart what?
Walmart wings. We'll call them Walmart wings here in America.
Okay, in
Walmart.
America they're Walmart wings. In Australia they're bingo wings. Okay.
Oh, I just made that up. I was being funny, trying to be.
Yeah,
funny.
I know. I'm going to use that on the channel from now on.
I feel like the most epically fine. It lives there.
I'll be back in a sec. Just give me a sec, guys.
No. One. Well, there was 2 seconds there. And you never know how retarded you are until you go to 3 different people's houses and you don't know where any of their cutlery lives.
Certified bad bitch.
But I love all the ones that get on there and do that. They're just like, oh, another one's here. But there's another one of the bears from the wild.
Well, my favorite is we're all 10s.
Oh,
Then Andrew's like,
well, if you're all 10s, yeah, it's like, well, why are you laughing at me? Why are you making fun of me? No, it's one of my favorite go-tos of his. It's some splendid stuff.
I think that's a golden move right there. Then my favorite is when Andrew goes, so wouldn't there be someone who's the most attractive in the room? And then they all answer yes. And they're like, not everyone's a 10. Especially
Yeah.
that annoying fucking... Especially that annoying bang. Like, she makes my ear bleed nonstop. Like, it just gushes out. It looks just fucking annoying.
Yeah, well, she makes my eyes bleed, bro.
Well,
she makes my eyes bleed. It's like no one wears bangs anymore.
Dude, she got fat in less than a year. At least from what I remember.
No,
like,
yes. She's like
pregnant,
easily
or...
like yeah. Did someone get a shot through? Did someone get a shot through, or are you just happy to see me? No, it's wild. But she still gets on there talking the same shit.
And she still thinks she's 10. I'm sorry. You're not.
No. All the ones that are like,
below
oh yeah,
average,
I'll Yeah, I'll be just as good looking when I'm 108 as it compared to 28. And you're like, do you do you know what the question was asked? Do you know what questions are? Do you know how to answer things?
Not,
Like,
not really.
please.
They don't. They're all delusional. Sometimes I think they're just trolling. Just it's all a burrito conspiracy.
It's a
I don't
yeah.
know.
Well,
Wait, hold on, guys. SNS. What does that say in the comments? We gotta say lighten up. We gotta say fuck. What? Who says fuck? Don't say fuck you fools. I don't know what you're talking about, but there we go. This one's for you. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I was just going through the comments.
that's all right. Oh, you're lighting up for him, Carney. That's beautiful. Light one for the rest of the boys.
I can't pack one. Damn it. I'm working. Fuck.
That's right, man. As long as you're working hard but hardly working, that's all anyone can ask.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get, try to get monetized that way while working this job. I could work this job at the same time. And then, guess what? Everything gets to go to, well, majority, I should say. Because after paying everything, for all between my streams, all my platforms and everything, the rest of it will go to my organization that helps with different charity groups. So there you
Oh,
go.
nice. No, that's hectic. That's
Yeah.
good stuff. Got a bit of a vision for it all, not just doing it for the sake of doing it.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what us Vanguard do, Except for that
Yeah.
dude, Carney Vanguard. Man, that dude's like self-centered. Fucking puts a video out with, nothing but selfies. Jeez, who does that?
Let me take a
I hope you
selfie.
guys get a kick.
Hang on.
What's that?
Hold up. Let me take a selfie.
Wait, hold on.
Nope.
Wait.
That
No,
was just a
no,
song in Australia, apparently.
That's the second most annoying song I have ever heard.
There we go.
After,
There we go.
after.
There we go.
Oh.
Selfie time. Selfie time. Selfie. Oh.
No, it's that.
What's cool is look at what right now. This is like a digital visual selfie.
Mate, you're the king of the digital selfies. What's wrong with you?
Hey, that's what the name of the show is on my channel, King Carney.
King Carney. Nice.
So those that don't have my channel, if you're tuning in, I'll go ahead and drop it in the link or in the chat for you guys.
Please do.
If I could ever find what I'm doing.
Yeah. Hey man, eyes on the road, bro. Eyes on the road. Just
Oh, the cool part is I'm sitting right here at the gas station, blocking a gas pump or a fuel pump or petrol pump, whatever you may call it, wherever you're at.
I don't mean to walk over you, but I'm gonna drop these 2 trailers and take my lunch. I'll be back.
All right, man.
All right, mate. No worries. Good luck.
Running doubles. All right. Oops. Oh my God. I don't want that. I want the channel. Not channel. There we go. Oops. Not even on the right account. What the hell is going on here? Everything's just so crazy right now. Fucking digital
Oh.
shit.
Carney's on the boom attack. I'm messing with you. The boom attack.
Alright. There we go. That and that. Let me go here. Go here. Then we hit this. And we put this in. And then, yeah. There you go. Here on Justice Channel, there you can check me out. Stop by, throw likes, sub. Shit, I don't give a shit if you share it too. You guys enjoy this.
Just no dick
We'll
pics.
be doing it
No dick
all
pics,
night
please.
long.
No, that's good. Are you Uber, Carney?
What's that?
Are you an Uber man?
Yeah, I Uber.
Yeah? Nice.
Yep.
How does that work out?
All they do is say log in, and then I wait till somebody wants a ride, and when they sign, so
Yeah, nice.
that's how it
nice.
works.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Real complex. I get it. Yeah. No, I don't. Not the greatest question, I'm sure.
Yeah.
No, I just know everyone's bitches and moans about it being like, that they get stuff all from it, and it's okay to do, but it's a pain in the butt because they take a lot of the profits from it.
Well, that's where people don't understand. You're a subcontractor, so you're paying for the account.
Yeah.
So while you pay the accounts, you take the benefits. You know what I mean? Even though they adjust the prices and everything, but
So do you even if they change the prices of how much it might charge on the app, do you only get paid a certain amount? Is that how it kind of goes?
So
It's like a set fee, I mean?
Yeah. So I think Uber takes 30%.
Right.
I haven't read it in so long, but that's where I believe it's at. It could be up or down. Who knows?
Yeah.
But for what I do and everything, I mean, and when I come out, it takes care of what it needs to take care of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
If I want to grind a little bit and make a little bit extra, I'll put the wheels down and keep them rolling. So I don't jump platforms like some other drivers do. I stick to one platform, and then the only reason why for me, when I look at people's ratings, other drivers, mostly because I Uber myself whenever I go out to when I fly out and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So and I look at star ratings and their acceptance rate versus their declines and everything else. So where if you went and looked at my profile, yeah, you'd see that right now I think I'm a 4.99 or 98 on my star rating.
That's a good rating. So
Yeah. And then
You provide
my
the service well, obviously.
my acceptance rate is like 99 to 100 right now, and my declines are at 0%. So
And is that like how many you accept and you decline, or is that how many other
Yeah.
the public does it?
that's what my how many times I accept after out of so many rides, how many did I accept and how many
Oh,
did I
no.
decline? So
So you finish what you start. That's beautiful.
and one of my things is on here. Why I do it? Why I do Uber? Well, let's see. It says to get people to their destinations. There you go. You know,
Simple. It's good, isn't it? People get some complex stuff on there. I mean, I don't normally do like lots of them, but yeah, over here people get some wild stories about why they're doing it, and you're just like,
yeah.
I don't, I don't care about your life, bro. Just get me there safely, please.
Well, so I do a lot of long distance rides too, like to the airport, to uh, our state capital, which is about, I don't know, 45-minute drive. So,
Yeah.
and depending on what part of the town they're headed to, and because when you get into that city, seems like all the speed limits go lower. So
Yes.
yeah,
No. They do. They like to do well over here in Australia. They like to do that a lot. As soon as you get anywhere near a city, it's just 40 everywhere. Well, I don't even know what that would be
well,
for you guys,
well,
but
so for here, yeah, let's see, you said 40. So your 40 would probably be around our 25 to 30 range.
yep, that sounds approximately right. If I
So
could calculate things.
ours, yeah. So you're looking about where in town our 45 would be.
Oh, what? It's 45 in town?
Yeah, some of our roads, yeah. Or okay,
Horseshit.
so even 35. We'll go 35 in most areas. That's
That's still about 50 or 60
that's about 50, yeah.
kilometers. Yeah. Yeah, that's most of our suburban streets are about
So
50.
so some of our main roads are, like about 35 to 40 miles per hour, or main city roads. Their main city roads could be around, you know, 25 to 35 miles per hour. So it's like, and it's the capital where I'm in the big city. To me, when I go out there, it's like, it reminds me of the being here, but it seems like everything's condensed.
Yeah. No, it always shocks me it sounds similar, the miles to kilometers, and then once you do the conversion, you're kind of like, hang on a second, you guys get to speed everywhere.
Well, and then there's some of us that say, you got to do mandatory 5 over.
Yeah, well, yeah, you get about 5 over, don't you? That's the leeway, isn't it?
Well, so we got cameras, speeding cameras, but
It don't matter what city, state you're in. You find these cameras. They're set at around 10 miles over the speed limit. 10 miles
Get,
per hour over the speed limit. So,
jeez, get fucked. That's retarded. I
and
think
the
the
only
best,
reason
literally the
why,
best we get is 5.
so the reason why they do that is because of the emergency vehicles. Because they these camera systems are usually third party. So
Oh,
it
okay.
doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter if you're in an emergency vehicle with lights and sirens. You're you're running over that speed limit, hitting above that 10 mile per hour mark. It it, it takes a picture and flashes you too.
Yeah, you're gonna get it right. I
So
guess. I mean,
that
I
right.
can't say that's how it goes here. I don't think. I don't actually know how if it's third party or not. But what I do know is that yeah, we only have about a, if we're lucky, about a 5K difference.
Mhm.
Um, so I think the ambos and the emergency services just do whatever the hell they want. They're like, oh, I'm doing 80. Let's do 80. So, and if they get them, well, we don't hear about them. if they get fined for doing it, no one hears about it, obviously.
So yeah, I can just imagine. You know, I mean, if you know, first aid, medical, you know, first responders has to get somewhere really quick. Well, they got to watch the speed limit too, even with the bells and whistles on, because, like I said, it doesn't matter if you're a citizen, regular citizen, or a government official. You go over that speed limit, it takes a picture and it sends it to somewhere else. It doesn't even go through the court systems or anything here. So, so when they just distribute those tickets, guess what?
They're
There's
just going
county,
straight to,
there's state,
yeah.
there's county, there's city, townships. I mean, different government. So, and when those tickets get disputed, look how much has to be paid
Mm.
because, well, if it's if this is a regular person could get in trouble for this for going over the speed limit, well, you should be accountable too, right?
Yeah,
So
sure.
that's how they
Of
look at
course.
it. But guess what? That hurts us in the long run. And since it is third party, a lot of people don't pay these tickets.
Oh, okay. Because we have like a, yeah, I don't know how it works with you guys. We have like a point system.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Yeah,
so
license.
when we get sent out, you were speeding, we lose points, and then if you don't pay your ticket, you can lose even more points potentially. And then
But
once you lose a certain amount, you're screwed.
but here's the thing though. They could give a ticket to the vehicle unless they could get a picture or video evidence that you were behind the wheel during that time. Are you at fault?
Not exactly. No. So if we don't pay, we'll because you kind of have the vehicle's registered and connected to your driver's license.
Yeah,
So
I understand that. But guess
so
what
if
though?
you don't pay it, it takes it out of yours. But what you can do here is basically say, get your
You could
mate,
dispute it.
or
Yeah,
you
you could
you
dispute
can
it.
dispute it, or you just get somebody else to take the points for you.
Well, no, you. So here it is. Here's the thing. Okay, I have a company truck, right? If
Mm.
everything's under my name, you're my employee. You're driving the truck. You speed. The camera picks you up. They send me the ticket. Do I have to pay it? It wasn't me behind the wheel.
You might have to, but I'm sure you could. Well, you might be
See?
supposed to. You might be supposed
See?
to.
No.
Yeah, no, that's a nice little loophole.
Well, yeah. So why are you sending me the ticket if it wasn't me in there? That's where I'm going to come at you,
Yeah, no, well,
and that's where a good attorney would sit there and go after.
yeah,
So
yeah, lawfare. Of course. You've got to have that good lawfare.
yeah, just make a good argument where they could just dismiss the case. But then again, um, you just took time out of your day to go deal with this nonsense.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
So,
that's the other side of it.
and this is why I don't like to debate.
I fucking hate debating. I hate arguments. When there's too much fucking about shit, I get really, really stressed out too. And then, I tend to fucking be argumentative of other people that have nothing to do with it in the first place. Because I'm so stressed out about that fucking drama. I hate that kind of drama.
Yeah.
Hate it.
And so I like jumping on over by Speakeasy and watch Verbal Combat and watch those guys. It's fun to watch. The cool part is I went to that channel to go look for it, so I know what I'm expecting. Well, guess what? Once I get tired of it and I start hearing, when I start hearing the noises, all I have to do is hit the remote and go to the next channel.
Yep.
So that's one thing. And then, of course, I also follow Andrew, the Crucible.
Beware.
And
I'm just telling you because I was joining panels and all that kind of stuff, like kind of what you're doing and all that shit. And then when I started my channel, that's when I struggled with it, because in real life you can do what you're doing. When you're jumping from panel to panel, you can do what you're doing. But when you actually run a channel like this, you can't avoid it. You can't avoid drama. There's going to be drama there. All you can do is learn how you manage it, how you deal with it, what you put in place and things like that. There's certain methods and certain things that don't work the same as it would in real life, or even when you're a panelist. And I figured that out. I figured out that along the way, and I've come face to face with a lot of different challenges that I haven't experienced before, because I've never been like put in a position where it's like, here, you have to deal with this, find a way to mitigate it or work around it or whatever. Where usually I can just avoid it, like you said, change channel or walk away, those kinds of things. You can't do that as easily when you run a channel. It's a lot more difficult.
I did it for years. Like I said, I just came back out. Mike's the one that pulled me back out of from under a rock. I got away from streaming a long time ago, and I got more into it again just recently, mostly after I started building these accounts. And that's like Black Dragon, Biker News, were introducing me to Mike Ball, and Insane Wheels, and and like I said, Mike's the one that brought me back out, and my main accounts, my original accounts, I had over 100,000 followers on Facebook before it got this bad. Also on YouTube, I was up to like 73,000. So I had, I've been around everywhere. I've done a lot of different types of jobs in my time when I was off season. Because during season, when I was growing up, I traveled in the circuses and fairs. I'm a carny. I'm an old carny.
Wait, what?
I've been into the music industry. I've been into film. Um, I've had a construction business. I mean, had my own equipment at one time. I mean, I was one of my. I mean, one of my biggest things when I was younger was my gaming clan. Um, our clan was a Battlefield clan. You know, we played Battlefield all night long, fall asleep on panel. And we did. A lot of us used to stream back then. So yeah, dude, I, I've been here, done that, had a T-shirt, wore it out, tore it up, and used it as a shop rag. That's who I am.
Yeah, right, mate. You've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man.
I've
You've done
been
it all. That
everywhere.
sounds good.
I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. Yep, that's me.
You know it. No, that's hectic. That's good. No, see,
Are
I
you
always thought it's funny.
entertained? Are you entertained? I am not
Are
entertained.
you
Yes, I am.
are you not entertained? I'm very much entertained. I entertain myself sometimes, not in a weird way.
And I mean, did you see the video earlier when I jumped on?
I think that might have just been before I came on.
Uh, yeah. Uh, just
Where
in
did you entertain people?
oh, dude, I've been entertaining since I was a kid. Um, I'm an old showman, and I still shine.
Do you shine
So
bright like a
the
diamond?
work, dude.
Sorry, I'm terrible. I'm so bad with song and movie references. It's the worst. It's my curse.
What was that? What was that? Do I
That's
shine
it.
like a diamond?
Yeah, do you shine like I don't even know who sings it. Maybe it's Rihanna or someone stupid like that.
Oh,
Shine bright like
it's
a
a good.
diamond.
But that was a perfect comment, though. Do I shine like a diamond? Yes,
Yeah,
I
do
do.
you?
Yes, I do.
Yes. My
You see
man.
that on the screen? I do shine like a diamond.
Oh shit, yeah. Excellent. That's hectic. I love it.
So
He is shining very brightly.
even when I
And
had my car club, dude. So yeah, I've done a lot of shit in my time. Half a century old and still around to do some more.
Nice.
And there's only bad thing is there's only one U.S. state that I haven't been to.
Please say it's Alaska.
It is.
Yes. Well,
It sure is.
What a bunch of
But I
assumptions I
will
just
get
made.
there. Yeah, but I will get there because one of my favorite shows when I was younger, when it first came out, was Deadliest Catch, the crab
Yes.
fisherman.
That's
So I want
that's
to
a
go
great
up
show.
there. I would love to go up there and see one of them ships and get some cool pictures. That's my goal. That's my bucket list right there.
Oh, what? You don't want to be a greenhorn out there?
What's that?
I said you don't want to be a greenhorn out there?
Dude,
Don't look on your face.
there
buddy.
is
I don't
no
understand what
way
the fuck you say.
you would catch me in the Bering Sea fishing on one of them boats at my age. Fuck that noise.
Why not,
It'd be
Connie?
cool though. I mean, I would
Yeah,
love
it's like-
to, but there is no way I would be able to.
Why not?
Yeah, look, that's fair enough. That's a man who knows his own limits. That's beautiful.
Why wouldn't I be
had
able to do that,
ask.
Jess? Jeez.
Yeah, why not?
Shit.
Let's see. One of those big old waves where you could turn around and jump up and do a hang time for a few seconds up in the air, and
That would
just
be
thinking
cool.
when you land, there goes my knees, there goes my hip.
Right, it'd make you go viral. We could make you go viral if we catch it.
We'll up your subscribers real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? Oh, you don't
Dude,
like leaning at a
love
70-degree angle?
Yeah, I love riding motorcycles, and I don't really care for planes, but I'll fly around. I'd rather be on a ship than a plane, but if it's going to be on a ship, it's going to be on a cruise. I'm going to enjoy myself.
Yeah, no, that's the right attitude. None of this 70-foot waves.
Yeah, 70-foot waves working. Fuck that. I want a bar, drink, and food.
Yep. Yeah, that's the dream. That's the dream.
Mm.
And if a 70-foot waves comes, you want to be sitting at the bar with a drink and some food when you go.
Yes. Who wants to be in the middle of outside where it's splashing everywhere and all that?
Getting washed overboard.
Yeah. Shit, I want to sit at the bar. Yeah, shit, hand me the bottle.
that's the way. No, but Deadliest Catch is some good stuff. That's some good.
Fuck yeah!
A good bit of gear.
I have mad respect for those guys. If it wasn't for them, man, some of the crab that I've ate, I would have never tried. So thanks for those guys.
Yes, definitely.
Because man, I do love my crab meat.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Oh,
I enjoy the seafood, just not. I'm not a huge fan of it. Maybe that makes me an Australian, but
I like seafood. I like swamp food. Yeah.
I do not like to go the raw prawn. That's just.
Well, sushi and stuff like that. Oh man, it depends on what it is. Certain fish, yeah, I'd rather have it cooked.
Oh my god, there are so many cupboards in this kitchen.
So, guys. So, LP, can penis entering a vagina ever be lesbian?
Can it? What? Please ask that again. I might have misheard you.
You remember Furby? You remember the Furby? Remember the?
If you say it one more time, it might appear. So be careful with that word.
Yeah, well, the debate I had with it was a debate thing I had with Melanie, saying where he was trying to say that fucking penis entering a vagina is lesbian.
Oh. I would be okay to say that a penis entering an open flesh wound might be gay, but I don't know about a vagina.
Yeah, but it's not lesbian.
No.
No.
Well, yeah,
No,
no.
he's talking about a female, a born female that's got a
Yes.
vagina and a lady boy's dick. If a lady boy puts his dick in you, it's lesbian.
A ladyboy. No, that's just a ladyboy's a dude, so that would just be straight.
That's what I said. That was my argument. And he's like, no, it's lesbian. It's not lesbian.
What? That that's literally the definition of hetero. a male
Well,
and a
he
female.
said if they both identify as female, then it's lesbian. I'm like, no, it's not.
What?
If you've got a
No.
dick and you put that in a vagina, it's fucking not lesbian.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, I'm sure we've all heard the arguments a million times over, but just because you say you're something does not mean you are the thing.
You know,
You say
there's
you
many discussions I've seen him on with. I've yet to see him actually win a dispute.
No, he does. Unfortunately, which happens more and more these days. He does exactly what ladies do, and as soon as he starts getting a minor pushback about what he's saying, he just starts calling people names and giving out ad homs. And it's just like, dude, how about you contend with your own stupid argument, and that way you can have a conversation which you don't want to have. You just want to say, this is right, you're wrong, now you're a bigot, screw you, and then name call. That's all that it does. And yes, I will refer to him as an it. Because I don't respect it enough to call it a dude. Sorry.
So you're just as bad as him by calling himself a girl. He's a young, confused young man. Plain and simple.
Yeah, sure, he's a confused young man. Sure. But I'll just call I'll call it an it.
An it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just call him confused because that's what it is.
You'll call it confused?
Well, I can't call it an it because doesn't matter what gender it is, it's still an it. Because it could be anything.
Well, see, I'm giving it the respect of saying it could be anything, but I will also say it is a dude. It's just confused, so until it's not confused, it's an it. Okay? There's my middle ground. There's my middle ground of for these people. Yeah, that's my compromise for these people.
No, this makes this makes a lot of sense because thinking that it's something else, but it's something in general. Yeah, it fits. I'd have to tell you that.
Yeah, it just doesn't fit in it.
Yeah, not over here anyways, that's for sure. You can get that confused shit somewhere else.
Yeah. But yeah, look, Melanie is a very unfortunate product of today. My heart goes out to its family, which it probably doesn't speak to anymore. Maybe. I don't know. That's a bit far. I don't actually know that, so I shouldn't say that. Sorry.
Oh shoot! So I was just looking in the chat.
No, don't do that.
So SNS. Let's see.
Oh, is SNS making an actual sentence this time?
With Spike Tires, dude. So there was another show speaking about being up there, and driving rigs, ice road truckers. Now them motherfuckers. Fuck that noise. Dude, I couldn't. I used to hate when my friends used to sit there and drive their vehicles on the fucking ice on the lakes up in the Midwest. Fuck that noise. I've seen
Well,
too many snowmobiles and cars go in, and I can
shoot.
just imagine with 18 wheels. Oh no, 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 and wide,
Oh,
heavy loads of equipment. Fuck that.
well, we have this program. Oh crap! I just had the name and now I forget it. But basically, we have road trains,
Oh, yeah,
and it's just some dudes
yeah,
who,
but a lot of that's out in the big desert fields.
yeah, it's just as hazardous as the ice, if not worse,
No,
in different
because
ways.
okay, one thing is, yeah, blow out whatever you could tip over, you're gonna still be on solid ground. Your solid ground out there, once it breaks, there's nothing underneath except for water.
Yeah, yeah. No, look, I understand.
So,
Look, I understand. I like me the ice road truckers. I just,
so, and as far as those train haulers, those big rigs out there by you guys pulling all that freight and that like that, the most I'll pull, and even that I will never do again, is running triple back.
oh,
Triples, I
well,
will.
you're almost there, mate. You're almost there. No, I'm just,
No, there is no almost there because, dude, I hated it then. I did doubles for a while. Didn't care for that. Um, and when I started pulling, when I was pulling equipment too, on big carnival rides, yeah. Um,
mm,
nope, no more.
no, look, all of those
I
kind
don't.
of dudes and ladies are absolute superheroes in my eyes, to be honest. Anyone who
Oh,
can at least go double or more, you're you're a cut above the rest. At least that's my subjective opinion about it, anyway.
Hello, KT. How are you?
welcome back,
I'm good.
Casey.
Oh,
I dropped
how'd
my
you?
set of wiggly wagons, Carney. Speaking of that.
Yeah, when you said I got to unload two trailers, I'm like, fuck, he's running piggybacks.
I'm hoping to get my triples this year.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I mean, good job.
I don't care. More
I
money
mean,
for me.
yeah. So when I used to do that Ohio is, you know, that was the only state that I would run triple back with our generators just because I could. But yeah, I have a brother that has a nice fifth wheel trailer, and then he's got a tongue on, or he's got a tow ball on the back of that for his other trailer that has a tow ball for his other trailer for his bike. I'm like, dude, I don't even like running, fucking doubles on the big road, more or less trying to drive a small vehicle with that shit too. Shoot, I got brothers that keep asking me if I'm gonna go back on the road. I'm like, shoot, the only time I go back on the road is on the bike, and as close as me working on the road, this is as close as I'm gonna get because I can log in, log out whenever I want, and I'm still home. SNS, I'll always be a lesbian with a heart on. Oh,
I really miss team driving.
yeah, that was fun because you could fucking get across quick. I sleep, you drive. You sleep, I drive. Yep. Used to bypass so many overnight truck stops, that's for sure.
Now I'm stuck in a day cab again.
Yeah. So what kind of freight do you usually move?
Parcels.
Okay.
There's only really 2 companies that do that, so. Well, wait, and the mail.
Yeah. SNS says he missed being on the road, over the road. I do too. I mean, I do miss the carnival life, but then again, I'm glad I'm away from it. And I still don't understand how some of my family and friends are still out there after the shutdown and everything, even before the shutdown. The attendance was dropping for many years. Everything just, really, every, everything costs so much. I mean, cost of fuel to get there, the price of the parking once you get there, the price of the admission to get in, and then by the time you finally get in, you're not going to the midway. If it's a big fair, you're going to hit the exhibit halls and everything else before you even touch the midway. By the time you get there, you don't even have 2 nickels to rub, and I'm trying to get nickel and dime you for nothing you ain't got. So, yeah, it's a struggle.
I don't know.
And
I've
then
been at the
after,
same Nope, sorry.
no, go ahead.
I was gonna go. I've been at the same company since I was an unloader. Worked my way up to delivering, and then I went into the semis.
Yeah.
Turn right on Rio Grande Boulevard
Yeah.
Northwest.
I probably would have stayed with some of the companies that I've worked for, but yeah, they can only work for certain.
Using the right lane, turn right.
I don't know what it is about these trucking companies nowadays. They really don't care for the drivers.
Well, after I don't know what administration did it because the boomers talk here. Everyone used to make really good money until the government deregulated trucking. Then it became a cutthroat business. And now the only people making companies are the shippers and the companies, the ones that are staying afloat. But because I know trucking used to be all union at some point, and then after that trucking strike, then they broke up the unions in the trucking, and then NAFTA, which caused freight to go outside the company, And so you got to go through the border now, so less companies than what it used to be. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what they all tell me.
What was that?
Did you? I saying after what? When did they deregulate trucking? Like in the 80s, 70s, or something like that? Like everybody used to be in a union truck driver. Everybody used to make really good money, even during bad economies. And then once they deregulated that, everyone started cutting each other's throat in like a race to the bottom. And yeah, that's what all the boomers tell me.
Yeah. ALD, can you mute your mic? Sorry about that. Okay. So one more time. I mean, even for me, when I was driving, family business, everything. So yeah, it's been.
What were you guys talking about?
Truck driving.
Oh, roboto. How there you've gone all robotic?
Oh, am I? It's probably
no,
the
you're coming
headphones, I
up
think.
now.
It
Let's
could
just
be
for
the
a moment.
headphones, they're about to die.
Oh, it's like on and off, but it's all good.
Oh,
Hey, Carney, I wanted to ask you something.
What's up?
You know, before we were talking about like Crucible Ghosts and Imperius and all of that.
Yeah.
What do you think about Sports Brand? I've noticed that there's a bit of like he irritates you sometimes, and you get the shits with him. You cool with it? You guys cool? Or do you have a
Yeah.
problem? Is everything
No,
good there?
Okay. So one more time. I've been cool. Me and Sports Brand are cool. I've said it. I just don't like to rehash. So when I say it's cool, it's cool.
So
I'm good.
You just don't
Yeah.
you don't like the way he reacts and he goes on sometimes. Is that what you mean? Does that annoy you? I've noticed
No.
that you do get irritated with him sometimes, but I don't know if that means I don't think it's enough where you have a problem, but I just was checking everything's cool.
Oh no. So if you notice, once I get to that point, I do say, I say my piece, and after that, everybody can take it how it goes. But with Sports Fan, at least I can sit there and let them know, hey, can you chill out for a minute? And he will. You know what I mean?
So he does irritate you sometimes, but you got no issue. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. There's everybody just has a little bit of irritation from other people. The but the whole thing is, there's people that it's not the annoying part, it's the disrespecting part that I don't put up with. And
so you okay? What's okay? So that's what irritates you with him is that sometimes he can be when he's pissed. When Sports Brand's in his mood, he can be disrespectful.
No, not Sports Rat.
He's good
Uh,
most of the time, bro, but
yeah, so Sports Rat's
like,
been good,
everyone else.
but so when I get so my thing is okay. Like I said, when Sports Brand, I haven't seen him disrespectful. I haven't heard him be disrespectful. So yeah, I mean he he's good on every panel that I jump on, and he's a
I'm
good
just trying
guy.
to understand. That's all. So,
Yeah,
because I
but like
noticed
as
that
far
there's a bit
as
of friction there.
but
If he's just irritating you, but you got no problem and you're cool with him, then cool.
yeah.
That's cool. I just because I could tell I noticed a bit of friction there, and I was just like,
Oh no.
yeah,
So
checking in.
there is no friction. The only time like I said, when I get irritated is when people want me to start talking about it again. It and a lot of times he's the one that brings it up, and then I'm like, dude, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, you know.
Fair
So,
enough. I understand now.
but but I'm like that with everybody when somebody wants me to keep going. So there you go. Let's see, where is this guy?
What do I do that irritates you? Everybody irritates you. I'm curious now.
Oh shit! Shots fired! Shots fired!
No, not really. I can handle it. I can handle criticism a lot more than I can handle compliments.
So so okay, me. Let's see what irritates me with you. Um,
Hey, Ricky. Carney's about to tell me what about me irritates him. So I'm curious to hear it. Come on, Carney.
Wait there, who's about who CARNY'S?
yeah.
Wait there, Carney. I'll get a roll of wallpaper out so we can write the list on it.
The list.
You, you can play your fucking turn.
Yes, Bricky.
Wait your turn.
Wait your turn. Oh, I have to go down the line with each and every single person?
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
That's
Tell
it.
me.
That's it. King Carney
me
show. We're going to see what he thinks about us all. All right.
What about us irritates you? I'm
Um,
curious.
let's see. Where should I start?
With me. Start with me, please. Me.
No,
Thanks,
me.
Rick, for
So-
coming over. Fucking
Wait, how is it that I have to sit there and ask you or talk about you?
Well, I could do it first.
I want
I'll
to see
go first.
what irritates you about me. How's that?
Well, you can say it first. You guys can say it first, and then I can give you the criticism after. But you just have to give me one first.
Sure.
How about that?
All right, let's see.
You're an absolute bitch, right? That lives in Australia. Kick snakes for fun, right?
Kick snake for fun.
How's that an insult or a?
It's a criticism.
How's that an irritation?
It's not an insult. It's criticism.
Does that irritate you?
It does irritate me, yes, because a female, right, can withstand the heat more than me. And, like, I mean, let's face it, Jess, as I say, my Australian sister, if I ever came to live in Australia, you would be my, like, under the bed, check the duvets, check under the quilts, any spiders, any bugs, any, like... And do you know what it is, people? Jess is that big of a bitch. Jess would literally say, no, there's nothing under there, and she'd put a huntsman spider under the quilts just to get us, you know what I mean? Because she's an evil, evil cow, Right? That's what pisses me off more than anything. Jess is an evil bitch.
Yeah,
and
but that's
pretends
what
to be
makes me
nice.
love me too, though. So
But right, it's okay. So it's a catch-22. But I've said my thing. So down the line, come on.
that's funny. This is why you irritate me, but I love that you do it. Ah, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt you there, but did you see what just happened to me?
No,
there?
no, it's Carney's. All right, Carney, it's your turn. What do I do, or what about me irritates you? Come on, you can say it about Crucible Ghosts and Sport Brand and fucking Imperial. You can say it about me too.
I know I could. Don't get
Can't tell me in the back
mixed
chat now.
up.
Just
But
write it in
what's
the back
nice
chat now,
is
Dave.
what's nice is the cool part is I can get around this with. I mean, Ricky, you were that was so awesome. Just pop in, jump in, and put your 2 cents in, so I didn't have to speak. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Connie, I saw brother and help and need, right, mate. And look at, I'll never ever forget that night that I was stuck on that highway, and you pulled over on your fucking motorcycle, and you put us on the back of it, and you went, right, Bricky, I'm taking you to the closest gas station. The only thing I wasn't happy with is that you didn't slow down, and you were still doing 60 fucking mile an hour when you crossed that gas station and you kicked us off the back of your motorcycle. So
why the fuck is it so hard for you guys to give me a criticism? That's weird.
I'm just telling you,
Okay.
What are you worried about hurting my feelings and that I'll cry? I'll be
So,
okay.
so my thing is, okay. So what irritates Carney from Jess?
Name two things. Two things.
You 2 things now. I was just going to name one, but now I got to do another. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do the second answer in part 2. But for number 1, the only thing that irritates me from Jess is probably when she
I'm gonna have to help you out again, yeah.
when she kicks somebody out and then brings them back in. That's the only thing. That's the only issue I have. You know.
Yeah, I feel guilty and I bring people back. I do that a lot.
So that's the only thing.
I feel guilty kicking people off my own panel.
You're never on your own panel as well, Jeff. This is what pisses me off. You're not on your own panel most of the time.
So here, let me teach you the rules. You want to know the rules? Rule number 1: the host and the owner of the show is always right. Now, rule number 2: if the host and owner are not right, refer to rule number 1. Am I right or am I right?
Hold on, I gotta correct you. The chat.
Then the admins when I'm
right.
not here. Ricky,
not necessarily.
Admin, but you're not here often enough. You won't give me your fucking email, so.
So you could, chat could. You could say chat will always win, but that's the discretion of the owner and host. That's it. The owner and host have every right. That plain and simple.
I know.
So the next step would be the beatings will still continue until morale improves. Anybody?
Right, well, I think we really need to work on our insults, people. We really need to work on our insults.
I'm gonna drop down. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Who's disappearing? Who the fuck's fucking off? Who was that?
Yeah, LD.
That person.
Right. that wasn't that wasn't nice to just disappear like that, okay, without saying bye-bye properly. See, Jess, this is
Rude.
what you do to people. This is what you do.
It's not my fucking fault. You,
It is.
See,
like,
this is why I don't like to debate people because I say what I say and I'm good with it.
Yeah, but Carney, this is not a debate. This is a
I know.
conversation.
but I like Andrew and I want to debate all the time.
Right, so people's feelings mean fuck all, Carney. If anybody that I come across in any way, shape, or form in life has things called feelings, right? Then
Hey,
that
isn't there a
is
song? There's a song named that. Feelings, nothing more than feelings. You know?
fuck
and
your
I'm
feelings.
feeling good.
Isn't that
Now,
like
look, I've just hurt somebody's feelings there. Okay, right, Jess. Like that was disgusting. I'm gonna what happened to me there before, right? I was just removed from Sarah's panel for being nothing
Oh,
but polite and respectful. Okay, and all they had done was talk absolute bullshit. I mean, you had this bloke called Neve,
right here, forget it, right?
long fucking hair and all that, right? Trying to talk like a bitch, right? A woman, right? Okay, clearly he's got bigger balls than me, right? Okay,
Hey, no
and then
problem.
you've
You have a
got
good
the
one.
Doug bloke who's sitting simping and whinging, and I'm thinking, look, I haven't come up here to be offensive, right? But instantaneously, like, shut up, prick. And then like, you move us to the back, go on, remove us. Then the final straw for me, the final straw was they brought Easy onto the stream, right? Okay, I saw Speakeasy on there, and then he was removed, and it was like I went, what? Why is Easy being removed? Where's he gone? What's happened? He went, basically. It was their way of having a little bit of a laugh, and it was like, they didn't want him there, but they wanted him there at first. I thought, now, well, that's where I just fucking, I've been respectful enough, right? So, Neve, you can go fuck off and kick your fucking bollocks between your legs and act like Silence of the Lambs. Sarah, you're just a proper simp, you darling. Right, I've been nice to you far too long. Right now, you will never ever. Believe me, the next time you let me on your panel, Sarah, love, right, you will be kicking me right quicker than you ever have done, love, right. Floor State, you are just the biggest wanker. I mean, you and Glenn Lawrence. Between you and Glenn Lawrence, right, you two have the like. It's between you two who's the biggest tosser. You know, I really do not know, honestly. But I mean, like these are
Hey,
just
Bricky. It's okay. We love you here. You're welcome
I
here.
want to hurt some. I want to hurt them. I want to physically hurt them. I really do, Justice. I really what, and do you know what it is? I want to grab Floor State by the neck, right? And I want to show Sarah how easy it is to pop his eyeballs
if
out.
you hurt yourself when you do that, I'll patch you up and nurse you back to being better again.
And then that Neve, who the fuck's that Neve? Who the fuck's he?
I don't know, some weirdo guy. Mel's friend.
Have you seen it? It's right. Is it Mel's brother?
I don't know. I don't know.
Listen, I like Mel, but I like Mel better than I like. Neve. For fuck's sake, by the sounds of it, Neve seems to know me, right? I've never seen or heard Neve, and thank fucking God I have not, right? But that man is delusional, right? He was given power by Sarah, and Neve's in charge. Like Sarah said, whatever she says goes, and I'm like, oh my, like, what about shit? So we've got to be this way. So basically, we've got to sit and think that Neve's a woman. Well, blatantly, we all know that Neve's a man with a dick and balls between his legs, right? And it's like he's a victim claimer. And I really have no time. And then Floor State jumped on. God, him. Oh. Why did I even get involved in this side of YouTube? I really don't know why I came over to this side of YouTube.
Why, Bricky?
I've got enough problem with the
It's
swamp
because
in Britain.
you're the Mad Hatter in this wonder world of the rabbit hole that we all go into. How's that?
Carney, my friend
What?
Carney, look at bro. Carney, listen, bro, I appreciate that, right? I do. But do you know how much shit I have had to deal with for the last 4 or 5 years on the British side of the swamp, right? Where we go and we abuse each other and we like literally like the mind graping games we do with each other are just weird, right? To come to the US side and I get a bit of civilization and then have to put up with me having to. I mean, Seven muted us, and I sat there for about 5-10 minutes, very politely, waiting for me turn to speak, and all trying to be respectful and politeful, and then thinking, now they're just trying to fucking pick on me. Oh, fuck it, right? So now again, the bastard, the cunt, the bricky's coming back out, right? I'll not be allowed back on our panel, guarantee you that, right? Guarantee you that. But it won't stop us from being a nuisance. And I want to fight. I really do. Like, is anyone in the chat that wants to argue?
The Crucible Ghost would love to
No,
argue.
for fuck's sake. Get him on. Get him on. Hey, listen, all joke aside, Crucible Ghost, hats off to you, kid, coming over to Smilers. He came over to one of the swamp areas. I mean, and I was a bit brutal with him. I did make him run off, I was like nasty. But that was just swamp mentality. Crucible Ghost. So if you would come up on the panel tonight now on Jess's, just for me to
I think you got to say
Apologize.
it 3 times.
Talk to him. He's like, no.
I know, but Jess, I was a bit mean to him the other day when he came over a British channel. He followed us and stalked us. And he found himself in what we call the swamp, right? One of the areas of the swamp, which is not a very nice place to be if you've got feelings. And I may have hurt his feelings.
Oh, poor thing.
Exactly,
The
Colin.
biggest
That's why I would like to jump up tonight and just for me to just reestablish that I meant to hurt his feelings.
He's like Beetlejuice. You got to say his name 3 times.
Oh, I don't give a shit if you say it 10 times, 20 times. So the biggest debate that's been out with Crucible Ghosts and me is, what I say goes, mostly on this channel when I'm here. So this is how I prove it. You will not be on this channel when I'm here. Understood? If you don't, oh well. So, no.
That's Carney putting the law down there. I felt that there. I actually felt the authority there with that speech there, Carney. So, like, Ghost's not allowed up here.
Nope.
Right? Again, I kind of understand why, in a sense, right? I do. Are we still allowed to pick on him while he's not here?
Yeah, you can pick on him when I'm not here. When I'm in the chat only.
So
Because when I'm not streaming. Yeah. When my channel's not on here, yeah.
So I've got to, because you said it, Connie, now I have to behave. As respect goes, I am a very respectful person, Connie, and I know even you recognize that, my friend. I know I'm a cunt, but I'm very respectful. And don't think for 1 second I've disrespected you in any way, shape, or form, because I've never been disrespected by you. So in that sense, then said person's name will not get mentioned. Said person will not be bullied, right? But I will go after him in other avenues. Get what I mean, Con? Wink, wink.
Yeah. Nudge, nudge. Know what I mean?
Nudge. Connie, nudge, nudge. We're going for a fucking red light, man. Come on.
Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Oh, jeez. You know, and I tell my passengers, don't mind me. I'm not crazy. I just hear voices in my head all the time. And then I point at the earbud.
Yeah, and that's not the intercom either speaking, Connie. That's not like fucking Bluetooth speaking to you. That's they're the voices, Connie. They're the voices that we recognise, but don't
Yeah, that's
speak
why.
about them. Yeah, but we shouldn't speak about because other people don't know about these voices. Okay.
Well, apparently people know because, boom, here we are, worldwide.
Yeah, we'll just edit this bit out though, Connie. We can edit this bit out. You know what I mean?
So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, this is this is what's in my head all the time. Chaos, nonsense, and oh my god, you never know what might
It's
pop up.
basically a Tom and Jerry cartoon, right? That's what it is.
I heard a Speedy Gonzalez one. Depends on the day.
It's more like a Coyote Ugly and Roadrunner.
Acme bombs, booms.
Oh, do you know what it is? It's like, years ago when you were a child and you were watching these cartoons, right, Connie?
Mm-hmm.
For some people, for some kids, like they didn't read, like, and understand Acme this. Yeah, we could, but it never really. The penny never dropped. Now, when I watch these cartoons back with my younger children, right, when we play them, I look and I go, the penny drops now. It's like I'm 40 years old. I watched these when I was like 5, 6, whatever. See, the penny's just dropping now. So fucking, it's like satire humor as well. I didn't really get it when I was younger, but now as I'm older, I've come to myself.
Dude, now you just got me, Bricky. So now I understand Furby. He wanted to be Bugs Bunny.
His
Because Bugs
girlfriend.
Bunny did. Because Bugs Bunny did cross dress. There's many.
Now you're putting thoughts in my head now.
See, you put that in my head. I had to speak it.
No. Well, this could be like a telepathical thought that was. So I mean, can Furby not be ginger? Because I'm not really keen on the color. If we could like be more specified and whatnot, like more like a blonde or a black, dark hair, like but ginger.
Oh. No, because Bugs Bunny was gray and white.
Yeah, but that would that's more like sleeping with or wanting to like a MILF bunny, a GILF bunny. What just happened there?
I think he's picking up a customer.
All right, guys, I'm going to put you on mute for a minute. There you go.
Hello, everyone.
Turn left on Ronda de la
I'm taking an Uber to avoid a DWI because DWIs in New Mexico are real. They'll fuck your whole life up, I promise you. So, I hired my good friend here. What was your name?
Jeremias?
What?
Jeremias?
Jeremias.
Or Carney.
Jeremias is here to pick me up and take me home. So, at the end of the day, everybody, be safe. You know, it's cool to have a good time, but be smart about it because one bad decision can ruin your life and ruin everybody else's life. This is why we're here. This is why Uber exists. So thank God for Uber. I use Uber every day of my fucking life. Unfortunately, I'm a business owner, so I drink a lot. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. We deal with a lot of shit, so I drink a lot. I drink a lot because I deal with a lot of shit, but I don't fucking drink and drive. So, there's my homie here taking me home. Thank you, bud. Thank you, bud.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages.
Of all ages.
And put you guys on mute so I can jam out and talk to my passenger. Just to let you know,
Yep.
Uber is not sponsoring us in any way, shape, or form. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all
good. But, you know, everybody knows what I do. So get you to your destination, stay safe, don't drink and drive.
Don't drink and drive. It's a very
Do. I guess I'll rot for a little bit.
Great trip for some turned into a disappointing hunt for him.
James.
He probably won't win the race, but he's definitely beaten fate at its own game. People who forget to use the handbrake can only rely on sheer luck. The guy only had a couple of seconds, but he made the most of them. A plane flew past the guy, and with it, his entire life flashed before his eyes. This guy was so terrified that it seems he started speaking like a caveman.
Don't get up, don't get up, don't get up. No, wait! Cosa, Gio? È per quello che è bene venire presto. Oh, troppo bello.
I think I'll join the club of those who prefer stairs. I can't imagine what it's like to be gliding through the air on a parachute, seeing the plane you were in only seconds ago plummet to the ground. This is a real rescue operation.
I don't know. He's gonna be so mad. There it is. Oh, it's not gonna bump out. No?
Where do we watch it?
I have a dent puller. A dent puller? Yeah, it's back. I've never seen a car do that. Oh! Did you feel that? Oh my!
Holy crap! ¡Córrele, gordo! ¡Córrele, gordo! ¡Córrele, gordo! ¡Córrele, gordo! ¡Córrele, gordo!
The owners never saw it coming, but their husky went on an unexpected journey. It was all because of a landslide. The dog was carried downhill with tons of rock and soil. Fortunately, the adventure didn't last long, and he soon returned safe and sound.
Out of the wedge! Out of the wedge! Stay back! Where are you? On top of it.
The guy who filmed this really walked on the edge.
You launch 1A? Yep. It's coming down in the... I see it coming down in the boat off the other side. I launched. The slide. Did you guys see that slide?
Come on, piece. Where are they?
Judging by his quick reactions, he must have a spider sense. She wanted to show how cool she was, but she never expected things to turn out like this.
Oh my god! You guys! Oh my god! Wow!
Oh yeah!
That's what it looks like when a true expert takes charge.
He's looking good profile!
Oh, that's right, baby! Don't throw the dog! Look at that! I never touched nothing!
It's moments like these that make people love sports. The rush on the road almost cost him his life, so today the van driver will be celebrating his 2nd birthday. With a coach like that, you don't even need mats.
Perfect.
If you miss this, you have to marry me. Ready, set, go.
This is going in.
You never make it if you miss.
Thank you, Jesus.
It's a good thing the driver trusted his instincts and decided not to overtake the truck. The kids were not only lucky to escape unharmed, but also to witness an extraordinary event, lightning striking just a few meters away from them underwater.
Go, Ellie, go.
That one didn't go very high.
It seems that with age, she must have built up a sort of force field around herself. This road feels more like a challenge from a Japanese game show than an actual road. Life at times is the greatest storyteller.
Make a million and I make it twice. Yes, 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 yes.
Go the wrong way, Mondo.
It looks like there was an avalanche on this roof. There were many
Take two. Where's the volume? It'll be.
If he had been skiing a bit lower, he probably would have tumbled down with a whole pile of snow. But that day, luck was on his side. Now, this is the perfect souvenir.
Jongen, idioten, zeg alsjeblieft.
Driving down this road feels like a game of Russian roulette. He probably won't want to repeat this crazy stunt. He almost gave up, but luck gave him the push he needed. He should be getting extra pay for those skills.
Pero si lo agarras, no, yo por eso ni eso. Ay, ay.
Oh man. they know what they're doing because it's getting awfully close.
¡Tengo todo! ¡Sale, sale, sale! ¡Concha tu madre, hermano!
Just imagine what the driver must have felt when he realized he was hanging over the abyss. Every extra kilogram could have made all the difference in that situation.
Allez, Alexis! Tu fais peur, Alexis. Lâche pas en arrière. Oh! 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 Non, mais...
Even though the guy failed at his task, luck worked it out for him. Though he is the one who's jumping, but it makes my heart skip a beat.
Look, cabrita, que...
Trust me. You go. Yeah, you got it. You can do it. Go. Am I going? Yes, go.
Trash can. Trick shot.
Oh.
Alright, let's see. I'll just point it out. Ricky didn't say bye. Let's see. And he has the gall to call me rude. It's the LD. uh, yeah. Yeah, from time to time he dips like that. Do, 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 do.
In a small town where the stars start to shine, the young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind out days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun is set low. Dreams of tomorrow, but days may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life.
Smoking.
Wishing for a better day, those shadows might find dreams of a future where he won't be flying. Carney Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so full, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carney Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun is low.
Yeah, I get you smoking. I do the same thing from time to time. That's why you guys always see me on so many different panels, different channels.
Whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right.
You know, I'm glad I get to share some of this with you guys. You know, um, you get to see a little bit of little stuff that I can do here and there from time to time.
That one panel
Studying. Oh, let's see what's going on over here.
I'm in the middle of having a conversation about marriage. Basically, you guys are saying like, Plato is saying that basically he wants to get married, but he's worried about if the woman decides to divorce him, he's going to take the cleaners. So what you're saying is that like getting in the church and like a woman who reads the Bible and goes to church, even she, there's still a chance that she's going to divorce you, right? So that's not really like a solution for men, right? To just go to church and hopefully find a woman
No,
who's in
that
church.
actually, people that pray together, their statistics that stay together is far higher than secular marriages.
Yeah, what's the percentage? No, cool, man. Just relax. I can answer, man.
Yeah, I can pull him up if you'd like, if you just give me a second.
It's just getting too much. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to, let you answer the question.
I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah, that's right. The whole point, if I just ask questions and I feel like starving and interrupting you, like, these guys,
Wow.
like,
Me
talk to
too.
themselves, make themselves look good. Like, that's what you gotta have a conversation. You can't just, like, throw insults and interrupt everybody talking over each other. It's like, you gotta be able to have a conversation and, like, stick to a topic for a little bit. Like, you gotta be understand, dude. You will not teach the Bible to you guys. Just ask them what their views are. We know the truth. Just ask them what their views are, because that's what they think is the truth. That's how we have fun on the screen, man. Like, you're like, no, but let me teach you this. They don't care and they don't want to. Let's just ask them their views, and then when they're going on the next stream, then we can like pick them apart and actually have like a Bible conversation about it. But we can have a Bible conversation with people who don't understand the Bible, and we can't teach it to them in 5 minutes.
I'm just gonna stop even doing this thing that I'm going to now.
And then we can dissect them later. But that's the thing, like, any other stuff, like, I understand that you have those frustration.
No. See, it's protection in case.
Vengeful Truther, what's up? Yeah, I see that you're doing the same thing. I'm over here at the airport. For some reason, it's another slow night, so got this one running, and then seeing what's going on over at Speakeasies. Listening to their. Let's see.
The insurance analogy, that's what it is. If they, how is it not? So anyway, let's just move past it because it's kind of like a money question because I can't answer it. Yeah, no, I did answer. I said you never said if you live on top of a hill, it does not make sense to have flood insurance in certain areas.
Oh, hell yeah, smoking.
In America,
He's purging.
For people in those religions of America. No, educate Tyrell. No, educate Tyrell. Since I was like 6 years old, and educate Tyrell. You just have very better. You know what I'm saying? Educate Tyrell. Listen to me. Right. I gotta educate sex. Educate Tyrell. Stop, man. You're gonna be okay. Educate Tyrell. You're gonna be okay. The answer is there are some areas in America that have never flooded. That's the answer. So the answer is okay, hold on. I just gotta stop going to channels that I'm not. I'm sorry. The Bears that joined are taking an L for that. Too much. Too much. When it gets to the point that even my own people are talking over me and I have to fucking battle my own people to talk and I can never get a conversation in, I'm not. It's you came up and derailed the content. That's what you did. Just so you know. You guys take a big L for that.
Oh man.
Everyone give James,
Thanks, Smokey.
J-Lo,
You
and
too. You stay
Steven
safe.
their L for cucking the content. It's all their fault. Give them their L's. Let me see here. Who's else has got panels? What are they talking about over here? Actually, I'm guessing that might not keep going. I don't know if that's going to keep going. I think they're wrapping up. I mean, she's been going 4 hours. That usually happens. Yeah, I prefer when I'm doing the panel hopping that a bunch of people don't join up because then you know then I'm battling your guys' voices too, and then sometimes the conversations go elsewhere. Like if you notice, as soon as you came up, he wanted to just talk to you, and he kept like just trying to shut me out of the conversation. So it just kind of makes me being there pointless, right? It's not even only like people. It's not like even your fault or anyone's fault necessarily, but that's just usually how it goes when a bunch of people join. While I do these panel hops, especially because they don't like how I corner them. Those guys really don't like it. All right, let me see what else we got going on.
Oh,
This guy
I don't
is
know.
on TikTok, I think.
Oh wait, maybe it's not.
Warpig Gaming. Who else is there?
Can't even hear this fucking guy that's calling in. How do you call in?
You grab a phone.
Yeah, I think he's on TikTok, but he's just also streaming to YouTube. It's so quiet now.
Quiet. Chirp, chirp.
I mean, we can see what they're talking about here. Keep going.
What's up? So who's do we got in chats?
29. He was like, oh, yeah, F women, F men, whatever I want. F blah, blah, blah. He's making about $55,000 a year. In student pay jail. Not like he was from El Salvador. We love these things. Oh, yeah. Well, his mom's friend's daughter moved to the United States, 22 years old, from El Salvador. Absolutely beautiful. And just wanted to get the mom. So they had to submit the connection. Oh, your daughter moved here? Meet my son. Right? So they started dating. It only lasted about 10 months. He was 23. He wanted to have a family. He didn't think not to have a family. So no, this is some dog talking.
No, that's a year. No. He decided that he didn't want kids for whatever reason. But there's not a dollar for having kids. I mean, ideally, you wouldn't be living on the street. But like, look at human history. We got more luxury now than ever the kings had 100 years ago. So, yeah, to think that like,
He didn't do what was necessary.
no, I disagree with that. I think that he wasn't in a position. I don't think anybody in the West, like in America, I think anybody is in a position to have kids. Because there's enough social welfare programs, enough benefits for the speed of lives. Anybody can afford to have kids. I landed.
Well, why you landed with that? And also raises a big one. I don't really understand the question. If blessing my brother of another mother, may she be praised. She is. Now, Broncos don't need it down.
So those people in the tent cities, they also can afford to have children.
I think that boils down to preference.
We're different, huh? But you can go ahead and reference me if you need to.
Everything opposite of blue state. No, I don't know. He's Catholic. I would either prefer does have an education and is in a career that is taught critical thinking. Like I thrive off of intellectual conversations, especially with a spouse. It's like, for instance, in the dating market, if I'm out on a date, and it's very surface level, let's talk about the weather and general things, I'm already bored out of my mind. I don't have small talk. So he has to be able to have intellectual conversations that
I bet you're good at it though.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, what do you think? Well, you got
I don't know. It seems like you have a talk for a living, so. Yeah.
True.
Then host for a living.
Yeah,
Specifically.
I've been known to be able to keep people on the phone for up to 8 hours. So it is a thing.
Sleep?
But yeah, I love intellectual conversation. So either a job
Sleep
where
for 8 hours, mostly talk for 8 hours.
or I really have a thing for guys in the blue collar industry. Probably because my dad was very like blue collar oriented, or when I was.
I'm gonna fall asleep listening.
Now he's moved on to more white collar style of things, but that was what I grew up. Like dad could do everything. Dad could just buy me my school bag, Sarah. Go get my school bag and we'll fix this. And so men who are very hands-on oriented leaders and fix anything and do things, that's very, that to me is pinnacle. If I don't have to call another man to come do it, I'm excited.
Hmm. Do 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 do. Oh, new avatar for the female. How you doing, Connie? Good, doing good, John Smith. How you doing? Oh, I crack myself up sometimes. I just spent 14 hours learning how to code a website. Because my boss thinks being a UI means I'm also a full stack developer. Yeah. I'm so lonely, so lonely. That's funny. It's all good, man. It's all good. You know, if you guys want to show some love, you know, you can always go to my page, give a thumbs up, subscribe. You can even share it. I don't mind. Let's see. Justice Channel, it says there's 4 people. Carney's Ride, 2 people, and one of them's probably me. Happy, happy, joy, joy. That shit's funny. Damn cats. Shit. Let's see what Speakeasy's talking about. Are they still yapping away? Yeah.
Oh yeah. And that's right close that area of Germany turns out is close to Prague, so I can pop over there.
Prague would be a great place. Yes, it's close to Prague. It's a little bit difficult to reach Glasgow from German capital unless
You're welcome. I wouldn't, you know, I like when I went to Ireland, I went to the what they call the Ring of Kerry.
Oh, by the way, thank you for the gift of vector strips. Thank you for the $10 super chat from Robert. Thank you for the $2 super chat from William. Appreciate you guys. Maybe if they're on in a little bit, I'll go back.
visiting.
But yeah, I just couldn't sit there and deal with everybody. Being on there at the same time.
Very close by, which is, but we have the Alps here in the middle. That is all mountain. And when we're talking about Geneva being here and München, which is here, you can't just shortcut.
No, it is. But
Can you point to Munich and Berlin on that? Okay, and where's Munich? So Berlin is here, Hamburg is here in the very north. Okay. And München is here. Oh, long drive. Okay. And where's Geneva? Geneva is here. So the German is again. So let me activate Google Geneva to Geneva.
what are we talking about?
Bingo thing. That is where the BMW factory is. Bingo.
I think they have more drops on this channel, and this is a.
Kim?
I think I might
For a topic, it's written down there. Yeah, okay. I'm like a shark. Because Geneva is English, and the city itself is called Genève because they are speaking French. So you can see here if you use the route planner, it is 7.5 hours one way from Geneva to the BMW factory. And what is he going to see at a BMW? Does he want to go to the factory or just the dealer? I think he wants to go to the plant because he fancies about his BMW. I think it's more interesting for him to see the plant. He finds the museum. He could theoretically, but you know, in modern age, if you fly, you have to be early. There's security. There is boarding, deboarding, and then he's not strong enough to control. Yeah. It's also that's good, yeah. Just real quick, does that plant? Do you actually see them building BMWs with robots? Yes. Oh, that's yes, you can. Yeah, you can buy a book a factory tour. Another bonus, and I'm pretty sure he will like that, is to be driven on the autobahn without a speed limit. And so I'm pretty sure he will like that. That is an experience that you don't get when you fly to München. But have a look here, München and Dingolfing is pretty far away as well. So it is a 1 hour drive from München to Dingolfing. Dingolfing and München. This is just great. Easy, where's the best place to get beats for free or to purchase? Like rap beats? Like rap beats? Is that what you want? Like beats you can rap on? How many super chats can go? I'll do for 3 hours. Let's do 20. Did we hit 20? All the colors. Sweater knows all about it. Sweater's like, yeah, that factory was dope. Yeah, so if you want beat, I'd go to BeatStars. Do you see for free? Actually, let me see. Best place to get beats for free or to purchase. Yeah, so go to BeatStars because they have both. That's where I used to sell my beats on. I have some beats. I could send you some beats too. An obscene profit break, yes. An obscene profit break is what we need. Sure. Because you know why? You know why we need an obscene profit break? That's what man does. That's what man does. All right.
Just kept the new pick. Laugh out loud. Might even be sexier. Beady, 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 beady. How's that going, Carney? Pretty slow. Pretty slow. I'm over here just parked at the airport. I don't know what's going on. Slow last night, slow tonight. Cool part is, when I'm parked like this, I could actually see what's up in chat also. So that's the nice part. Kind of wish there was somebody on panel that could read out some of the chats from time to time when I'm driving. That'd be nice, but we do whatever we can on this our channels here. Yo guys, what's up, Robert? Roberto? Where's it, Robert? Let me check that again. That's Robert Demiro. Oh, Mira. Demira. Latino language. Right on. Oh yeah, that's right. It's like my name. People always missay it. They butcher it. So some people would say Jeremiah's, but yeah, proper way would be Hedemias. Then my full name
Hey,
is Hedemias. Yeah.
my kids fucking had to sort them out. Sorry. Took
Oh,
so
it's
long.
okay.
They've been stashing food and all sorts of shit, so fucking oh, and then there's fucking shit everywhere from the start. I'll look for ages and still not be able to find it, and then oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Oh, that's kids for you.
Yeah, Donald. Um, yeah, it's a little bit different. So I used to cabbie from time to time. Um, I do miss having the radio and being able to talk to either dispatch or some of the other drivers. Where here, I don't even know who the hell is out on the roads. But cool part is, we do our own thing.
It's nice. It's been pretty chilled tonight.
Yeah. Let me see. How many people do we have on this channel? On your channel? Looks like 5 are watching. And let's see. On Carney's ride. We got the mighty two. And one of them's probably me.
Maybe. Maybe.
There's a lot of people over. Let's see. Yeah.
What you doing?
Oh, just looking. Right now, let's see. Looking at Speaky Easy show right now. Um, Looked like he was panel hopping, but I don't even know what he's doing now.
He's gonna have verbal combat soon.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna chill out here because I'm not up for the whole blood sport shit. Craziness over there.
Cardi, $2. Thank you very much. $5, Robert. Hey, I'm doing Robert, you're on the way track. You're on the way track.
I honestly don't know how
I
to
love it.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't mind going on, going over, checking it out just to check it out. If you notice, the only time I jump on this panel when it's just a few people and there's no nonsense going on.
Same. I go over there and check it out and shit. I just don't join the panel.
Yeah. Oh well.
Boring ass night.
Yeah.
You could always go over to fucking Sarah's channel and
Oh
and
shit!
talk
I
to
didn't
them.
even. Yeah, I didn't even see. Let's see. Let's see. Go. Let's see. And what's the topic tonight? Throwdown Thursday.
Yeah.
Post ho
Blood
phase,
sports.
ladies. No self improvement. It looks like Flo's already up there.
The means of production would be
Mike's over there.
presuming sticks are printed
Donald, you don't have to be on camera.
Huh?
Oh, Donald's saying he wants to join the panel, but he doesn't want to be on camera.
Who?
Donald in the chat.
Oh. Why don't you want to be on camera? You camera shy? You camera shy?
Think so. Sorry, I fell asleep on you last night.
This morning? Ah, it's all good. I just wish that I had control. I would have shut it down.
I don't know who shut it down.
It either shut itself down or Are We Not Men could have came on and shut it down. He's done it a few times, so he's a
Usually
good
he
mod.
tells me when he does it.
Yeah.
I actually think it's been Charles doing it a couple of times. There's one other time that it happened that the stream got cut off and I didn't turn it off and Are We Not Men didn't turn it off and I was like, maybe it was Charles because he still has pedal controls and shit. He can still shut it down. He can still let people up on the panel and all that kind of crap.
Yeah.
If he wants to.
Why? Because the father is what keeps the family tradition going,
Whether he chooses to use it or not is another fucking thing. I don't know, but yeah, he still has the ability to.
Okay. Well, if he's on, he can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he says, I don't have that power anymore.
No, he does. He does. He just hates me. That's all. That's what he's telling me. I hate you. Fuck off. Pretty much.
Well, there you go, Charles. The hostess says that you still have your key. So, you know, you can.
The only way he can is if he actually went into my StreamYard account
and
and
took
did it that
himself
way.
off. Well,
Yeah, and did it that way. That's the only way he can do it.
Okay.
It's because he has access to my StreamYard account. He can do that as well, but he can't do it from his end.
Ah. Well, either way, if Charles still has it, cool. I did have. I also put him on mine too. Well, for the chats and everything. So.
To be honest, I don't even know why he hates me so much because I probably catered to his feelings more than anyone on this channel.
Once you leave the team, it's gone. Not necessarily. You can always take a break and let your wounds heal up. You can always come back to the team. So
If he
yeah,
doesn't want me talking about him or whatever, he can come and he can easily come and tell me.
yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just reading what's in the comments because it, how it pulls up comments from both
Once you leave the
streams.
team, it's gone. Is that what he said?
Yeah,
Oh, sometimes, like
that,
it depends. Like I don't have any. I don't really give a shit. I've got no. To me, it was dumbass, fucking stupid ass, friggin' YouTube misunderstanding crap that happens on YouTube all the fucking time, every day, and you know it. It is what it is. I don't have any fuck. I'm a creator, so I've dealt with that kind of shit before. With, like, I've seen it with other creators. So,
yeah.
Plus, when you're texting somebody, the way they read it and the way you say it are different as well. Things like that. There's a lot of little mishaps and shit that happen on here. That's pretty crazy because it doesn't really happen that much in real life, not the same way that it does online, and it's pretty chaotic and shit, and the drama can be a bit fucking full on, and it can get annoying where you're just like, fuck off. I understand that, but I don't have any bad feeling about it. Like if he wants me to leave him alone, that's cool. He doesn't have to talk to me. And if he wants to come back, he can.
And you heard it here.
And if he chooses to come back, I'm not gonna be bitchy and sappy and moany about it. I'm gonna be like, oh, Charles is back. That's cool. Fuck, it's supposed to be a place that you chill out and stuff. Things are bound to happen that are a bit fucking annoying, or misunderstanding, or whatever the case is. A little bit of drama here and there. That shit's bound to happen, but it's a place to chill out and be yourself, which is pretty rare on the internet. But yeah, it's a place where we can all be ourselves and talk to each other and fucking hang out. I got no time for people that hold grudges and carry on like idiots either. Yeah. Plus, I understand a lot of, like, something I don't think Charles really gets is that I understand a lot of his respect kind of shit very, very. I understand a lot. My pop went to war and stuff like that, so I know how veterans are about certain principles and morals, and if they feel like that's crossed, they don't have much forgiveness or leeway, or they get really, really pissed off really bad, and they take it very, very serious, and I get that because my pop was like that. So I don't hold that against him either. I completely understand. It's all good. Like, I don't want him to feel like he can't come here just because of that either. And Donald, stop fucking trying to send me dick pics. I don't want any. That's the second show in a row he's going on about dick pics, and it's like, fucking hell, Donald. Don't make me bring out the pictures of bingo wings again. Actually, I'm going to do it. I'm going to bring out the bingo wings. Fuck, I think I scarred LD with that. There we are. Bingo wings. I can't hear what you're saying, Cardi.
No, I'm just saying. Now you got me looking at a picture. I feel like I'm in the crossbars between you and Frost right now.
Oh, that was hilarious, eh? That
Oh
was
my god!
so fucking funny.
So, and what did I say? I'm glad I never looked at those pictures. And then I happened to jump on Discord, and what do I see? I was like, oh my god, you guys, you fucking guys. I started laughing because I saw what Frost's comments were too, and I'm like,
I know. He's like, I'm
tap out, just tap out.
fucking funny. I
Oh
asked,
shit.
I asked straight. I was like, I'm gonna troll because he was like, oh, I'm sick of fucking seeing that, and I was like, I can
Uh
troll
huh.
him. Can I troll him? He's like, yeah. I was like, okay, then. Every time he posts, I told him, he said to me, I'll stop doing that. And I said, oh, well, stop posting photos then, because every time you post a photo, I'm going to post another one. And I
You know
said,
how
I've got
close.
all the good ones for later, too. These aren't even the worst ones.
You know how close Frost is with all of us. This is how close he is. That the Straight Jacket even made just a room by itself, just so he can do
Yeah, I
that.
know.
Frost, yeah. What was it? Frost's strip club or something like that?
Well, I said, make a fucking little section in their Discord so I don't have to fucking look at that every time I'm trying to talk to you, one of yous. Or I'm going to post shit that you don't want to look at.
Yeah. If-
I'm not going to bitch and moan about it. I'm just going to get even.
there you go. Those are drumsticks, dude.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Those weren't drumsticks, man. That was fucking. What would be,
There you go, Connie. You're like, delicious.
dude? That looks like more like fucking the back straps. A
Look at
back
her
strap.
elbow. Her elbow looks like it
What
went
elbow?
away.
The elbow. Shoot, there's no elbow there.
Fuck, that's it. That shit's enough to give you nothing.
Turducken. Oh shit. Oh, two opportunities. What kind of opportunities? 6 a.m. to 7 a.m. Extra 450. 7 nope. It's too late in the morning for me.
Oh fuck, it's such a weird thing. Sorry,
Hey,
that was
wait a minute.
thought.
What's
That was
today?
a thought
Friday?
out loud. Hey?
Today's Friday.
Yeah, it is.
Dang. Even
You
for
know, it's
me.
so weird. One of the weirdest things on here, Carney, when you start your channel, one of the
No.
weirdest things that I've found on here is that people will hate you. People will hate you. Or not. You'll get haters that want to talk to you sometimes, but they'll mainly just kind of watch you. And you'll get other haters that just won't talk to you at all.
Yeah.
Or leave just leave hate comments in there. But they still watch everything. And then there's people that hate on you and ninja watch, and it's like it's such a weird feeling having people that hate you, but they're like obsessed enough or they like you enough to watch you. It's like the
So
weirdest fucking thing.
have you ever watched the movie Private Parts from Howard Stern?
No.
So you know who Howard Stern is? He was a radio disc jockey for many years here in the States, over in New York. And so the movie's about him going through college and started his radio disc jockey career and stuff. And one of the things from WNBC was when they were doing his ratings. His ratings was, people that liked him was so high. And one of the number one comments, why would you watch him again? Number one comment was they wanted to see what he had to say next time. His audience level for people that hated him was a lot greater. And what was the number one answer? They wanted to see what he had to say. So, you know, even the haters still want to see what you got to say or see what you're doing.
I know, it's so weird. It's like, dude, you fucking hate on me or you don't want to talk to me, but yet why are you here? It's fucking strange as fuck.
Mhm.
But it's funny also when people try to get you to hate them.
Yeah.
That's another one that's so weird. There are people that will try and try and try just to make you mad and make you hate them, and it's just like, dude, I don't have fucking time to hate you. You're not important enough.
So, when I don't care for somebody or their channel or whatever, you know what I do? I don't go back. Plain and simple. I don't put any comments, no nothing. You know, it, I don't understand why there's so many people that just, I don't know if they like the torture, you know, or what it is sometimes. Kind of like that song from the Eurythmics and Marilyn Manson ended up singing was Sweet Dreams. Some of them want to abuse you, some of them want to be abused.
Oh, that's a good song. Should we play that?
Okay. Which
Get in
version?
trouble. I might get in trouble for it, but the
Oh, yeah.
arithmetic. We'll play the
Well,
arithmetic.
if you do, throw on the video. There you go.
Haven't heard arithmetic's name in a while. Yeah, I'm an 80s and 90s music fan, so I know a lot of different 80s and 90s music.
Hey, Men at Work was cool.
And
Come on.
this is a good song. This is actually a good song.
Yeah, Donald. I had to. Showing my age.
Kind of. Like, I'm fucking only 28, and I'm getting old now, I suppose. But fucking, and I still listen to it from when before I was even born. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Fuck, I can't even remember when this was made. I'm pretty sure it's an 80s song.
Probably like 82.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
83,
it's
something like
80s.
that.
Most of the shit is that I listen to is 80s. Some of it's 90s as well, though. So sometimes I get them fucking confused. I always assume it's 80s, and sometimes I'm wrong about that. It's actually 90s music. But
Here we
anyway,
go. Here we go. We're going to do a reaction to the Eurythmics.
This is for educational purposes of 80s music.
Who am I to disagree? Travel the world, never see. Everybody's looking for something. Sweet dreams are made of things. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Sweet dreams are made of things. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and seven seas. Everybody is looking for something. Sweet dreams are made of things. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and seven seas. Everybody is looking for something. Sweet dreams are made of things. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and seven seas. Everybody is looking for something.
There we are. I'll show you this. This is fucking one of my favorite. This is Australian too. I'm pretty sure this band is Australian as well. From my fucking, if my memory is not playing tricks on me. All right. Another old song.
God is a small difference. 21st century's yesterday. You can care all you want. Everybody does it, now that's okay. Society and give a moment. So I've got to let you know. I've got to let you know. You're like I need you tonight, 'cause I'm not sleeping. There's something about you, girl, that makes me sweat. I'm lonely, can't take it off. But I live my life so slide over here and give me a moment. And moves are so raw. I've got to let you know. I've got to let you know. You're my kind. I need you tonight, 'cause I'm not sleeping. There's something about you, girl, it makes me sweat. I'm lonely. Can't take it all. But I live life. I'm lonely. Can't take it all. But I live my life. So slide over here and give me a moment. The moves are so raw. I've got to let you know. I've got to let you know. So Try to be and kill you all the time. I try to let you know. I got to let you know. You want to mind?
Did you see what I wrote in the chat about the singer?
Yeah, I saw that. During sex, huh?
Yeah,
Bite
you know those
marks.
guys that like to be choked with a belt,
Yeah.
and they like to be choked until they like pass out and shit, and then kind of like brought back and that kind of play. Yeah, he was into that.
Oh.
Fucking real kinky motherfucker. Hmm. But he had all the chicks because he was smooth too.
Yeah, that's musicians. I thought Speakeasy already had the. What was it? His verbal combat. I think this is all afterwards. I think he's on one of his overnight kicks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's just jamming away. Fucking. So I saw Mike over at on Sarah's channel. Now I see him over here. So if you're watching this, Mike, we're stalking you.
Oh, jeez.
You hear that, or you're stalking me, finding out which channels I'm on.
Oh, jeez. So,
Yeah,
what are we gonna do for tonight, Carney?
I have no idea.
Should we go and invade other panels, or should we just stay here, or what do you think?
Hmm. I don't know. We could go see what. I don't know. Whatever you want. Right now, even though I'm driving, this Carney's ride. You're driving the show. I drive the car. You drive the show. How's that? Wherever you want to go, let's go.
Okay. The thing is there anything interesting that's actually going on?
Hmm. That's the thing. I have no idea. Let's see. Who do I have? Oh, look. My friend Jess White's on right now. Let's see. Speakeasy.
And that's it. That's it.
Wow. Yeah. Everybody's already off except for the three of us. That's on my
Yeah.
that I'm subscribed to, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might go. I might make another coffee. I might make a coffee, and I'll be back.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, oh no. Crucifix. Yeah, he plays a lot of his music on his channel. Uh, let's see. Normal American with Rob. Huh. Let's see what does Rob have to say.
Oh my God, he told that joke about Puerto Ricans. That's so bad. All Trump's team had it there. That proves they're racist against Puerto Ricans. Oh my God. Then literally, like, manna from on heaven.
I don't
Divine
even
comes
know
up
if
the next
I'm
minute and
even
says,
a
Trump
member
supporters are
anymore
garbage.
or what.
And they say, wait a minute, there's an invisible apostrophe.
Nope.
Trust us. He wasn't calling Trump supporters garbage. He was saying that that one specific Trump supporter, Tony Hinchcliffe, has garbage. They just blatantly lied. They don't give a fuck. They didn't care. Yeah, they added the apostrophe. It's surreal. Like, they fucking know. Like, dude, it's a stand-up comedian. You're acting like this is Donald Trump and Republicans' position that they think
Nope.
Puerto Rico is
Sorry, Rob. Hmm. 15 people watching.
My name is Shannon, and this is Sonadora.
Who are you? What do you want? Get off my screen. Crucifix. Good artists.
Or really big artists. One of the biggest producers that's come out of
Do, 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 do. Nothing.
Smell them, urine, let's go. Yo, these songs listen our bellies are rolling. These haters out. Walking, cried out, set tech, blues, hide out. Everything is aired out, everybody cried out.
Oh, what you do? Fuck.
Be bored, Connie.
Yeah, I hate sitting still. I really do. Unless I'm at home.
You got no one to drive around at the moment.
No.
That sucks.
It's alright though. Man, fuck it.
How
Huh?
long have you got left?
What's that?
How long have you got left?
I got it. I got a minute.
Hopefully it goes faster than, than not. Fuck, that's a cunt when it drags out. Well, we'll put something on because I'm in the middle of making a cuppa. I'll just put something on so that Carney's not sitting here bored off his tits.
Smoko. That would be cool. Whoa, what the fuck?
We'll put smoke on next.
Oh. Carney's reactions. Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't do it. Stupid. Oh shit. Swing shot. I. Oh shit. Oh, this looks bad. This looks. Oh, stupid.
Hefty bag of trash.
Oh shit.
Nope.
Bye. Oh. Shit. What's up? Here. Oh. That looks like fun.
I hope she's fine. Acting like got it worse than her.
Oh.
Hearing so many butts.
No. Oh. Boo. She'll be coming down the mountain when she comes. Oh, the splits.
One, two, three. Well, that's a sneaky dive.
Oh no. Wow.
Hey, no, that episode was bad.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, it's really good.
Oh. Face plant.
Someone just got open.
Oh. No.
Or was he too heavy? You think his nose didn't work?
Oh.
You're never alone. There's always someone who cares.
Uh-oh.
Don't try this.
The fuck?
Get ready for a charcoal flavored dinner.
Ooh.
I'll come up here. A world class.
Ooh, in the face.
Remember, safety first. Photo second.
Oh, there goes his visor. Oh, that would suck.
She suddenly remembered she's a girl. Nice rip. You've got really good at that. Let's see how she scares her boyfriend. What is he doing? That water said, get off your phone.
Watch this.
That wasn't exactly the fall she had planned. Oh no. America. Sure, there was good snap. Well, at least the snow caught them face first. Step back, grab the other plan. You're using the wrong bait.
What are you doing, honey? Oh my God!
Nobody wants an out-of-shape body with beach season. Around the corner.
Well, hello there.
What's going on, LD?
Not much. How's your night faring along for you?
It's going, it's going. Well, not really. I'm still sitting still, but not going anywhere right now.
Right, geez. I finished the job, driven an hour, at another job. Jeez. Good.
That's why a lot of
Oh, there. Oh, see, Jess has left us with a nice, lovely video again. Top shit. Top shit. I found the three of the way beyond compare. I hope it was time to make the first move. with passion. True. It was time to go. Coming in love. Can I tell you?
Any volume. I don't know. Any volume.
Sing loud. Crucible Ghost in the chat. All right. It's time. Oh, trip and fall. Yes! Sorry, that was too entertaining.
So what are you doing tonight?
Work,
Or
work,
this
and more
morning?
work.
Yeah.
No, it's early evening here.
Ah, okay.
So it's like what's the 6:30? Well, 6:27. But no, just finishing off some offices, and then get home and maybe get some sleep before I have to go and
Do it all
do
over
some
again?
even more work. Yeah. Just in completely different parts of the city. It's great. Good stuff. Working's amazing. Gotta love it. That's why. To be or not to be? That is the question.
So you said it's early afternoon to you, right? Or early evening?
Early evening, yeah.
Ah. So you're Australia also?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah.
Sorry?
I said hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, indeed. Hell yeah, brother. Anyway, that's my American for the evening.
There you go.
Once a mate of mine watches too much Cletus McFarlane. And that's how he starts and ends all of his shows. It's like, hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Sorry, the voices in my head told me to start drilling with your indicator.
Friday morning for me.
Yeah, well, New Mexico, I believe old mate was saying earlier.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep. Here in
terrible.
Albuquerque. Yeah.
The Kirks. Let's see, and what is New Mexico best known for, in your opinion, Carney?
What we're known for?
No, the New Mexico. What's it best known for?
Chili and lowriders.
Yes, two very excellent things to.
I believe so. I think that's why I came back home after all these years that I've been gone.
Yeah, mate, nothing beats home base.
Yeah, I left here when I was a kid. Finally came back to my roots.
What's New Mexico known for? Charging truck drivers to go through their state because they don't have New Mexico registration. Yeah, nice K2. Nice call.
And where K2's driving up in that area by his neck of the woods, I've been up there numerous times also. So I know exactly how he feels being out on the road by out there.
Yeah.
That's the cool part, you know. I've got to meet a lot of people out here that you know, do do the same thing that I've done or done the same thing I've done and have the same kind of interests, like-minded people.
Mm-hmm. No, it's always good to meet a few of them around.
Yep.
They're getting few and far between these days.
And just to think, I was actually part of when it started becoming more public use with social media and everything. Shoot, I remember sitting there when Yahoo Chat started.
Oh, back in my day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No. All I've got to gloat about was a MSN Messenger.
I remember MSN.
The
That
original
was
chat.
yeah. No. Yahoo had the original, and then MSN just made it a little bit better.
Yeah, MSN and MySpace.
Yep. Oh yeah, that was a big thing for MySpace for me. It's where a lot of my videos from gaming and everything like that used to jump on. And what was cool is you can sit there and figure code your page the way you want it.
Yeah, it was much more personalized customization stuff. I mean,
Yes.
so simple but elegant.
Yeah. And the cool part is you can jump on somebody's page, just seeing their page, you know, pretty much that was the type of person they were because you got to see the type of music they were jamming out to. Um, the videos, all the pictures, the banners, and you name it.
Yeah, no, it was good. And then now you've got Instagram and stuff where it's just like and photo, and you're like, oh, come on now.
Well, fucking, I hate these gated community areas. Oh, cool. They opened the gates. Thank you.
Oh, could have been AOL maybe. I think I was a little bit too young for AOL. Either that or I just didn't get into the AOL. KT knows what's up there. He knows all the good stuff. Goddamn carpet.
AOL, dude, fucking dial up. I remember that shit. Used to fucking drive me crazy to just go through the whole system for it to boot. The screeching, the shishing, and all that stuff. Oh my god. And then when you finally got to go on, then you got to see it try to load itself, depending on what program you were running. And it would take forever. Matter of fact, I wonder if I still have my old AOL account still. I should check that one day. Maybe maybe they didn't shut that one down. Shut everything else down in mine.
Yeah, they're still kicking on. You're like, oh, that cool.
Oh no. Actually, I have a brother that still uses his AOL account, his email.
All right.
So yeah. So they still got their servers up and running, probably through different networks, but yeah.
I'm surrounded by retards.
K2, yeah, I forgot about that. That's that's more up in the Four Corners area. You'll hear about those.
What's a skinwalker?
Yeah.
What are those?
What are those?
Are they just crackheads?
No, that's in the inside the major city over by our State Fair Park. Now, what he's talking about is over by the native lands.
Oh, Jess thinks she's still here. Oh, maybe.
Oh,
Could
she
be.
said she was. Yeah, she said she was gonna make some coffee, and then she put on the video. So
Oh, a 40-minute coffee. Excellent. Sounds good.
yeah,
I'm just talking shit.
it's that natural drip.
It's the, oh, yeah. Gotta wait for it to get all the way.
Yeah.
Only the highest grade quality drip to Jess. Some might say the drizzle. Oh. Well, alright. The native witch doctors. Excellent. Oh, I don't know about that. I've interacted with Melanie before. I've had enough of witch doctors, thank you.
What are you talking about?
I'm just talking. Reply to K2. He
About
gave me a little definition of a skinwalker.
oh, shit. I'll trust. I'll trust. You know what? I'll trust the skinwalker over than I would trust that poor young man.
So they're not all bad then.
Let me put it this way: I'll believe in Santa Claus before I believe in him.
As I said, yeah, the witch doctors can't be all evil.
Oh, let's see. The term witch says it all. You know, I would love to go to your guys' country, except for
Oh
I would
yeah.
never make it past the airport.
Why's that?
Some of my visible tattoos.
Ah, fair call.
Huh?
I said fair call.
Yeah.
How bad? How bad are they?
Club related.
Oh, yep. Yeah, well, that will definitely do it
Never
for
been
you.
in. Oh yeah.
Pick up at the 30 Bourbon Dance Hall and see.
This is tomorrow's problem.
Just ahead, turn left on Copper Avenue Northeast.
All right. Oh, let's see what kind of people I pick up now. It is close to bar closed, and I'm headed to the bar to pick up. And it's an XL, so it could be
Good
one
luck with the
person,
creatures.
it could be one person, or it could be six. Ah.
Excellent. You got the whole
Oh,
party, mate.
Yeah. The one part of it's a guy's name. So
Well,
that's pretty cool for me because I've had this thing full with 6 female occupants in here. After bar close, oh my god.
oh, I'm sure they were nice, quiet, and polite for you, and didn't make a sound.
uh, have you ever been to one of the debate channels?
Yeah,
Like
yes.
speakeasies? That's how it
I've seen a
sounded.
few of this stuff. Oh god.
Yeah. You know when everybody sits there and tries to talk over each other? Yeah.
Yeah. I've just been in a room with more than 3 chicks. That's basically how it goes.
And that's why, I can only deal with those debates for so long because, like, man, if you understood some of the drives I have, yeah, there's stuff that, you just will drive you crazy.
People driving slow in the middle lane.
Yep. You're welcome, KT. Or welcome back, I should say.
Yes, hello, K2.
Hello. How is
Hello.
that
Sorry.
Hello.
Hello. Konnichiwa. Orale. Kyovo. Aloha.
Satcan.
There you go.
I was like, I don't know. My brain's not working too well at the moment.
So what was that guy's name last night? Chuck. Yeah, Chuck. That was an interesting guy. That was an interesting guy last night.
The only hand signals I got, I was confused. I thought he was asking for his teddy bear to give him a handy.
Oh, man.
Oh, it says like I missed out on Chuck. Or maybe not if he's getting handies from teddy bears.
Yeah.
We were playing charades yesterday.
So what I realized later on was he was chatting when he couldn't get on mic, and he was on my channel, so there was only a few of us that actually saw what he was putting in. But I didn't realize it, so I'm just like looking at him like he's going crazy, trying to do, dance monkey. Dude, I wanted to play that song in the background while he was just. And then the whole thing covering his mic, and bad situation. You just got to get out of there, man.
Yeah, when the damn, I'm trying to find a word that Jess won't yell at me for using. But yeah, when the Spurgers come out, when the Aspergers come out, cool. Where is my key? There it is.
You know, I love it when people will sit there and be like, "Hey, be careful," you know, asking questions and this and that. They're trying to get into your account. You know what? Yeah, I have a name on here that says Carney's Ride, and that's because that's my show. Everybody knows me as Carney.
Yeah,
It has my legal name on it too. So, you know, it's got the blue check mark. So, yeah, I mean, I ain't trying to hide shit. I'm very open, and I don't take shit. You know,
yeah,
I pay
no,
to
it's
play, and since I pay to play, you play my games on my ride, and like some people have found out, you know, if you play Carney games, you win Carney prizes. Now, you turn around and piss us off, we'll milk you and let you walk away empty-handed.
yeah. I mean, I think a lot more people should have these kind of rules in life.
Yeah.
I think, well, A, there'd be a lot less idiots around, and
Yeah.
it would probably be harder for people to take advantage of people.
But you know what? So, being young, it's fun being an idiot.
Oh, sure, yeah, yeah. I mean,
Because
that's the
I
main
mean, I
thing.
had, I mean, yeah, I mean, I did my idiot, you know, stuff when I was younger, and I still do some idiot stuff now that I'm older. But one thing is, I always respect everybody before I'm disrespected. And then once I get disrespected, I had enough.
Good. I mean, I don't know. There's, there's not much anyone could or should say to that, except for
Yeah,
good.
yeah. Except for the people that, you know, that get on the wrong side and get kicked off of panels. And sometimes just out of the damn channel. So keep that in mind.
Oh, well, normally,
Oh no, yeah,
nine
this
times
isn't
out of
towards you.
10. No, no, no. I know that. I'm just saying, 9 times out of 10, like if you're doing something to get kicked off most of the channels, at least the ones I watch, you're kind of being the biggest idiot that the world's ever seen, and it's like just I don't know, chill out, take a breath,
Hmm.
have a sip of water, you know,
Well,
just like
some people like to get drunk and hop on panel.
yeah. Hi, my name's LD. What can I do for you? No, but I know what you mean by like the because yeah, some people like yeah they get a little bit too excited. Oh, here we go. Let's judge. Let's judge these. Okay. Oh, Mr. Ghost is trying to be a little big man. Ghost, it can be whatever you want it to be, bud. Don't get your knickers in a twist.
Shout
Hold
out,
on. There you go, guys.
shout out Carney's Ride.
Carney's Ride. Like and subscribe. Great content. Great guy. Hit that
Great
smash
driver.
button. Smooth riding Uber driver. Catch a ride down in New Mexico.
You know it.
Oh,
Well done, boys. Well done. Oh, to be clubbing again.
oh no, clubbing seemed like it was a waste of time.
Well, sometimes. Yeah, it depends who you're with. And if you've got any chicks in your group, you're screwed. Not in a good way.
Dude,
You're
turn
gonna
on your
get old
headlights.
enough. Hmm?
Oh, nothing. Dude's rolling with no headlights out here.
Oh, nice. Headlights are for schmucks. Ain't none of y'all old enough to go to the damn club.
He.
Aaron, present.
So what did Crucible say in the chat? Oh, you said.
Oh, he's just bored, and like his almighty master would say, if you're bored, get the fuck out. Go. Y'all ain't got to be here. If you
Bricky
want
did
some
say
blood
his name.
sports. So sorry?
Bricky did say his name 3 times, so he did appear. He's like Beetlejuice.
Yeah, well, that's like I had to stop Jess earlier from saying the F word 3 times. You know, the one that rhymes with Kirby.
I've never been to hottest bombs. They're going to.
Jesus. Let's pick a fight with random people on the internet because I'm a ghost.
Oh, so what's up with these kookaburras, too? They sound like they're the most annoying thing ever.
Oh, what do you mean? It's a beautiful siren song when they're laughing at you, and they're normally good at timing it. So like I don't know, you trip over or something dumb happens to you, and then next thing you know, you hear a kookaburra, and they're just laughing at you.
Oh, that's what
They're
jackasses are good at.
yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? That's an actual creature.
Yeah, donkey.
But yeah, no, I don't know. They're beautiful birds. They're pretty cool. Quite well, I think so anyway. But I'm also an idiot, so yeah.
I don't know. I just heard a story from the fat electrician that there was, I forget the dude's name, but his division, after fighting the Japanese, they had some R&R in Melbourne, Australia. Then they had to go like to their camp, and they would purposely shoot at those birds just to shut them up. They did not like.
Yeah, I mean, look again. If you're being laughed at and you don't know where it's coming from, and then you realize they're just birds, it can be annoying. But that's just like any bird making a noise. If it does it too long, you go, I need to shut this beastie up. So I can see why. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, they're good birds. They get rid of they're good at hunting those things everyone hates. You know, those little spiders and all the other things that people think we have down here that are deadly. That are deadly, bro. But
That whole continent tries to kill you.
yeah, well, I mean, it is mostly desert, so that alone.
And
then you could, yeah. Then just the couple of rascals, couple of little.
near the coast, you got your crocodiles, and then you got what's that one island off of Australia where all the seals gather, then the great whites go airborne. I guess that's like the only place. I watched the Shark Week. Just that whole.
Oh, honestly, yeah, you can't say that one island. I mean, I know the one you're talking about, but there's so many. That one island, but no, I know the one with all the seals and stuff. I don't know what it's called. I can't remember. I know other dumb geography stuff, not Australian geography. But yeah, no, yeah, we've got that. We got then. I don't really know what else native. We just got a whole bunch of. See, like most of the stuff that can kill you is more like not where the major populations are. So it's only if an idiot trying to bush bash and go on a walkabout, then you're a bit in trouble.
And I heard, don't you guys got ants, freaking huge ants that, what are they? I swear I saw that in Discovery Channel too when they were talking about Australia. They were talking about different ants and whatever. Then they brought up the ones out there in Australia, and they look freaking huge. I might got it wrong.
I know we got bull ants, but I didn't think they were exclusive to us. They could be. If I wasn't on my phone, I'd go Google it. But yeah, we do have some. I know they're just ants, man. Again, pretty easy to kill.
They're bigger than what's over here. It's like, man.
Yeah, no, look, if there's a chance,
the ants are.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if there's a chance that there's something other people have, we've got it bigger and meaner for sure. Don't fuck with the King Brown. They're not happy. They're not good people.
Raging Patriot, what's up? How you doing?
Oh, the Patriot has dropped a link in the chat. Nice.
So it was like near 10 degrees for the last 2 weeks, and then it's up to 33 degrees freedom units up here, and I'm sweating. It's like, once you get used to that cold, then anything warmer than that.
Freedom units. More like can't fucking count units.
Yeah.
No, I can look. The only thing I could never really understand is fucking Fahrenheit. It doesn't make any sense to me. So how much did you say 10?
Yeah, 10 degrees Fahrenheit freedom units. I don't know what that would be in Celsius.
That's probably that'd be like something under 0 Celsius. Yeah, negative. Yeah.
Yeah, right here, right now, I'm at 29 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh no, Carney, it's 33 now, but after a whole week of like what the weather being around 10 degrees, 33, it feels like you need to wear shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah, t-shirt weather.
Yeah, but do you guys get like? I guess it just depends where you are. Is it more like a dry heat, or is it like wet?
Where I'm at,
Yeah.
it's a dry heat versus where he's up by.
I don't know. It just gets hot. I don't know what it is. Sometimes it's humid. Sometimes it's not.
Okay. If you stand in the shade, is it still hot?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I work nights. I don't know what it's like to be under a tree here in the sunlight.
Okay, now fair enough. Fair enough. Good call. I like it. I don't know what these plebs deal with.
But I'm with you. I mean, the whole thing about dry heat versus humidity heat. I'm like, man, heat is heat. It don't matter. One, either you're sweating up a storm, or two, it's evaporating before it even beats up.
Down in Ohio.
I can't argue with the logic too much. But there is a difference. Go fuck yourself. Sorry. As someone who lives in a very, it's not very humid, but it does get quite humid. I would rather a dry heat.
So I used to live in Florida when I grew up.
That's miserable. I didn't mean
So-
sorry.
You know, it was great for me because I was only there during the winter. During the spring to fall, I was on the road. So during hurricane season, I was gone. But yeah, it like I said, those summer hot days when it was raining and downpouring, it was still hot. It didn't matter.
Yeah.
You thought the rain would cool you off. You thought the rain would cool you off. It didn't.
No. One of our stops was like Jacksonville, Florida. So whatever, I forgot what run we were. That was before our West Coast one. We would go to Jacksonville at some point in the week because we did a few ones that went to Jacksonville. In the dead of summer, just from cranking your legs, dropping a trailer and fueling, you'd be like, your clothes would be just soaked in sweat.
Raging Patriot, Florida, your sweat sweats. Yes, it does. But remember, it doesn't rain in Florida. That's just liquid sunshine.
Liquid sunshine.
Nobody knows how to drive in the rain down there. Whenever it rains, there's a big pile up too.
Oh, you know why, right? It's all the silver hair down there.
Yeah. All the snowbirds.
All the silver hair. Dude, so there was actually a town. So I used to live in a town called Wyomama, Florida. And before you get into this town, you had to drive through another town, which was Sun City. Well, Sun City was like a retirement town, not a retirement home, a town. And they got many of those all over Florida.
How's it going?
Good, how are you guys? Aaron?
I'm Billy.
Okay.
Who's this guy?
Aaron.
Aaron.
Thank you.
Take care of him, will you?
I will.
He will. He's good.
I don't know, when it would rain there too. Like, we would stop. One of our stops was near that pilot truck stop right there. So, in the middle of our week, we would stop, wait where our load was being loaded. We would go to the pilot, shower, and I got done before it started raining. And then my friend walked out, and he just smelled like the ocean when he got back. Because he was walking through the rain. He's like, that was pointless.
Yeah, not bad. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Had some boomer tech problems. But XR, that would stop us from seeing all of Carney in all of his glory. Carney, XR wants you to have a split screen, front and face.
What was that?
XR wants you to have a split screen, See the road and your face. Get a 2-camera setup.
Give me a minute. That will happen soon.
Hold on, I can fill that role.
You can do front and back? That's hectic.
Yeah, what I plan on doing is putting a camera over here by my sun visor, pointing in, and then I'll have the other camera shooting out the windshield. That's the next step. But I do have my other camera that does face outside through the front windshield, one in the back windshield, and one that points in cab.
Oh. K2 helping the boys out with the front view.
There you go, K2. So yeah, I could do that. I mean, I could run my front camera.
Everyone's making Nexar's dreams come true tonight. Oh, and XR, welcome, mate. Glad to see you around.
Mister's here.
Hey, what's up? I thought I'd come say hi.
It's a pretty quiet day. No Crucible Ghost wilding things up tonight. He is banned. Well, not banned. He's just not allowed up.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to insult me earlier. My feelings were hurt. And it's terrible. I didn't even say anything about it.
We got a snowstorm today.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. It's It was pretty wild. Like it was, it was bad.
I heard about it from the guys that go out east. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm trying to let's see if you guys can see. Hold on 1 second. Can you see or no?
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Well, now I'm up in the mountains, but it was pretty bad earlier.
There we go. Do you need drones today?
No, it's interesting. Yeah, well, I couldn't. It was I don't know what all these people are doing out right now, middle of a huge storm like that. Baffling to me.
I don't know, it seems like everybody. It just seems like people just don't like going to bed anymore. Like,
Yeah, nobody wants to go. Nobody wants to go to sleep.
I mean, after being cooped up, I think that has something to do with it too, because it does seem like probably when people were didn't have places to go and whatever, they would just drive. So now they just drive themselves just to get out of the house. So
Yeah, well, it's so cold up here. Windshield, my windshield lines are frozen, so it's pretty dangerous. Like, look, this is what I see out my window. Hold on a minute. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I don't know. It's 34 here after like a week of it just being like 10. When I was building my set today, I was like sweating. I'm like, this is shorts and feels like short sleeve weather right now.
Yeah, isn't that funny how that works? Like, seriously though, like you get acclimated to the weather, and then you get like 40 degrees, and you're like sweating. It's weird.
Well, I
And,
also think it's. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, you're good. So when it's like right now, it's 19 degrees. And to the store, and it'll be cold, but I'm only wearing a sweatshirt. Like, I'm not even wearing a coat. It's crazy.
I got my coat, but I also wear because I hate those reflective vests over my company's coat. I put like one of those cheap, like ones that you get from Menards or Home Depot or whatever. those like cheap jackets that are reflective. I just put that over it because I just hate the vest because it snags on everything. Because we're required to wear a vest.
Oh yeah, wait, those vests are terrible. Or not like they're, but you have to have them when you go to like metalworks or anything like that.
Yeah, we have to wear them in our yard, whatever. So, but then you take it off, and it gets all bundled up, and it's like, where right now it's easier because it's full time. I just throw that over my company coat, and then boom, I don't care.
I was fuming today because I did really well. Like I made good money last week, and then the government took almost $800 in taxes out of my paycheck.
I feel you. I feel you. So,
I was like, what?
dude,
It's crazy.
I don't know. Half the time, I'm like a workaholic, so I like working at any time. But I'm like, oh, my paycheck's gonna be big, and then I see my paycheck. Then I have other like accounts where I try to save money and stuff like your 401k and other stuff. Like 401k. And then it's all. Besides that, it's all gone, and it's most of it got taken out by the government. It's like, why? Well, I get taxed a little bit more than you because you have children. I do not do so. And it's like, what's even the point? What's even the point?
Well, Zelensky needs another house.
Yeah, I'm
Zelensky
helping him.
yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, Ukraine needs more money. They didn't get enough apparently.
We try to sneak in one more gift to Ukraine before he leaves the White House, I heard.
Oh yeah. Well, with the emergency relief stuff, they usually sneak it in there under the radar. What's really funny to me? Well, it's not really funny, but in the beginning, for the first like 3 years, they were fighting in Congress constantly to get the approval to give them money. Once the last 3 months hit, that Biden was in office, he just didn't even care anymore. He was like, "Yeah, I'm just going to give it to him." I'm like, "You can't do that. You can't do that."
Oh, he's trying everything to sabotage everything. Protected the places where we could have offshore drilled stuff like that, and it's like, come on, bro. I just know people are going to be like, oh, Trump's going to get some of the stuff he said he was going to do. I wonder why. It's sabotage. Complete sabotage. Just like I heard the inflation's going up again because that little, like, break that the Fed tried doing, the Reserve tried doing, where they tried cutting interest rates just to make it seem like the economy was good again. And now it's going back up. Like, thanks. I don't know if you heard
So
about
somebody
that
was saying they wanted the front camera, huh? The other camera. There we go. Now we're going to turn Justice's channel into the driving channel. Bunch of drivers on her channel.
Like,
all
fuck!
different types of drivers.
Oh, we're supposed to get like Saturday morning, like Friday night and Saturday morning, unless it's changed. We're supposed to get like snow and sleet mix.
Yeah, it's us too. Yep.
Yeah.
My daughter's got a birthday party. I'm like, oh, jeez, she's gonna be pissed.
Well, hopefully you get home safe. I don't know if you sleep at the truck stops or whatever, but
Yeah, I'm on to off one, on two, off the weekend, or off one twice in the middle of the week. I'll just say that. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. When we were doing sleepers, it was always, I mean, we would get home every week, but it's like, you're gone, boom. I don't know, but they give you a lot of vacation time once you get your years in. I'm up to like 3 weeks in an option week, where I can just split that up into like single 6 days plus my 2 6 days that they give us. So
Yeah, I when I actually take my vacation, which I don't like doing, I go to South Carolina because that's where I want to move eventually.
well, I hope you get there. I hope you get there.
Yeah, I don't want to be in the Northeast anymore. It's just the policies are just awful. So I'm trying to get out of here, and
I
I'm
hear. Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
No, yeah, you're good. Good. What about you? You're in Ohio, right?
Correct.
Yeah, you thinking about leaving Ohio or?
I can't until I retire. I'm stuck unless, like, let's say match fleet, they cut a sleeper run at our local and then they move it down to like Jacksonville. That's probably the only way I could follow work or anything. I mean, we can only transfer between 2 buildings that are in our local, so I'm pretty much stuck until I retire. But it's all right. I'm hoping I'm hoping it doesn't stay like that. But if I have if I continue the path of not having kids, I'm probably going to retire after 25 years of full time. So didn't mean to make that complicated, but that would put me at 52, 53, somewhere around there. So
Do you guys does your company match like 401k? Do they match or is it percentage?
we do not match because we have a pension. So because we got a pension, like our 401k is optional to set up, so that we get a pension. That's why they don't match. So
Sorry to cut in real quick, boys, but it's been a pleasure. I've got to boost off to some lesser things, but you guys have a great night or day or
Later.
whatever the bloody hell you're doing.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Have a good one.
Yeah, you have a good one.
People get a little confused by it when you tell them that they don't match your 401k. So I know not a lot of places have pensions anymore. So
Yeah, they're going away. It's a shame. It really is.
yeah.
But hopefully when Trump gets in, the investment opportunities will go up.
Well, I do my financial with Ameriprise, and from what I'm hearing is like, because I don't like to do any of that stuff because I'm always busy with stuff, so I just leave it to a guy to do it. But I heard what you might want to put money into is like places that do conductors, because I know they're trying to move that stuff out of Taiwan right now, and like AI stuff like that. Hopefully, they said that's going to probably boom in the next 4 years, just that industry. So I'm hoping that guy puts some of that, what he can charge of into that. I'm probably saying too much, but my bad. I'm rambling.
No, it's okay. You know, we're just shooting the shit. But yeah, no, I hear you. I think it's a good time to, because we were talking about this over on Glid's channel. I'm saving for a new vehicle. So my brother just got a Silverado for $45K, brand new.
45. Does he have like GMC discount or GM discount?
No,
Or they
well,
knock a lot.
the market is going to come down. So all those like highly overpriced trucks, they're all going to come down in price, and it's going to be a good time to buy something new, probably within the next 6 months.
Well, I feel dumb now. My old car, before I went to top rate here, was starting to break down, and then I was going to save a little bit because I paid it off for like a year or two, and I was just saving, and then my car went to shit, and then I was like, you know what? I don't buy anything new. I'm not top rate. I'm doing what I need to do. I'm not lower seniority. I'm not going to get laid off after every peak season. I'm going to buy a new truck. And after hearing that, I kind of regret that now.
Well, how much did you pay?
I think the sticker said 60, but you know, with taxes and everything, eventually went up to like 25, and then I put down 10 grand just because I like putting down a big thing.
What is it, Chevy?
I got a GMC.
Okay.
So I get there a little bit more, but I'm not happy with the engine because it's one of those 4-bangers with the turbo. But I don't really pull a trailer or anything, so it does what it needs to do. It was during like COVID, and I couldn't get like a V8 because I do not like that maroon color. That's, you see everywhere, and with the shitty fake chrome. I hate that.
Yeah.
So I went with the black on black option, like black rims, black everything, black logo. So that's probably why it was a little bit more, because it was specialty. But those were the only trucks that were my price range and I just went with the 4-cylinder. But
Yeah, like the F-150s, they're going for like anywhere from 80 to 120. I was like, holy crap! That's why I was waiting, you know.
my buddy, well, him and his wife make pretty good because she's like somewhere in the hospital, like higher up in administrative, whatever. So they're not hurting. So he's got a custom order to his GM. He got a GMC too. So he got, like, I believe it was a V8, because I know he drag races, so he needs to he needs something that can actually pull something that has weight. So really nice truck, and I kind of wish I didn't have Wish my car didn't break down when it broke down. Is what I'm trying to say. Like I'm a little.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens though. Then you don't have a choice. You got to do it at a certain time.
Yeah. I mean, it could have probably been a quick fix, but it was just a small car. I was getting sick of it, and I wanted to spoil myself. I know I should have probably got something newer and just took a hit on that instead of a brand new. But I don't know. I never spoil myself like that, so felt nice. Felt like an idiot for saying what I did, but I get it. COVID prices were. I probably can't say that word. My bad. All that they couldn't get supplies out, everything, and then prices went up because supply and demand. So I just got it at the wrong time, but I don't know. I like it. I'm hoping to make it last. Maybe once I get that paid off, I'll buy something newer just to have a second vehicle, just so like I don't know. I don't want to ever go back to a car, so I'll probably just get like another truck too at some point. My bad. But what truck are you? What's your favorite brand of trucks or whatever, like pickup trucks? There, Mister.
1 second. Sorry about that. I had to stop real quick. No, but yeah, I'm thinking about. Well, everyone wants F-150s, but they're still ridiculous. So I'll be looking to see if they come down. But the Silverados, they have excellent suspension. You know, it's like a very smooth ride. The Chevys, but I want to get something from a company that specifically doesn't have the DEI shit anymore. Like that's what I want to buy from. So right now that would be either Ford. I think GMC. They got pissed because in Detroit last year they had to lay off 1,000 workers, and then after that they're like, "Fuck this shit, we're done." Like nobody wants to buy EVs anymore. You know, just they want to shove them down our throats, but nobody wants the stupid EVs.
It's all about control. They want to shove it down our force us to use it. So I don't know. Well, I heard California is getting rid of that zero emission thing. So that's a plus for these companies. And then Biden's out where I don't know. You're just forcing it down people. People don't like that, especially in America. Like let's you guys claim to be free market. Let the free market roll. Oh, and about the Chevy and GM suspension, like my truck has great suspension. Like,
Yeah,
really
that's the
smooth
most
ride.
important. That's the most important to me because, well, the tires, the engine, and the suspension. Because it's, when we're riding our regular 18 wheelers, you know, um, and the air ride, if the air ride's shit, it feels like your spine's going through your head. So if I'm in a regular vehicle, I want a smoother ride.
Yeah, I hear you. But I go in the Michigan every day, and I-75, you're hurting your spine. So right there, I don't know if you ever been in the Michigan on I-75, but it's not the best experience. I get why people camp in the middle lane, but come on.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Going I-95 up to New York, it was the warmer weather, and some guy had a brand new chopper, and his friggin' his frame fell apart, like the whole frame collapsed, and he was just like the back wheel fell off because of how bad the roads were. It was the craziest thing I ever saw. Like he kept going and his wheel stopped. And he was sitting on the front. You know what I'm saying?
I've been on, I think the farthest up when I was doing sleeper on I-95 was Stratford, Connecticut. Been there, through there. It sucks. And then especially if you get there a little late, like past like 2 o'clock, and then it's like bumper to bumper traffic the whole way through. Like I-95, from my experience, is just terrible the more north you go on it.
Oh man, I'm eating, so just bear with me. But I gotta tell you a story. I drove through a tornado in what was it? Massachusetts. You know how I-91 comes down from Vermont and then like drops into Connecticut and Massachusetts?
Yeah.
There's a tornado warning, which that's like my one of my biggest fears because um, I've come within 100 feet of 3 of them since I started driving. And
Oh, sorry. My bad. I thought you were.
no, go ahead. I'm eating, so if whenever you jump in.
So my first year when I came over from delivering packages to the semis, I went out to Du Bois, and then coming back to Ohio, there was a tornado warning. Like before it happened, like there was a tornado. Like on the way back, the white lightning was different. The sky was different. The lightning was like super blue. And then I run a radio, so then everyone's like, "Dude, I am pulling off. The lightning looks wicked. I got a feeling that the weather's probably not going to be good." But I continue anyway because I blew a tire and I needed to get back so I could reset and whatever. So I was crossing over. I forgot where I was. I think, where was I on that? I don't remember. Somewhere in Ohio near the Pennsylvania border, right there. And then I was talking to my friend on the phone too, and I had the warning thing on because I was a little paranoid about that, and it did say tornado warnings in the area. And then it started hailing, and like the wind went freaking crazy, and I just kept chugging through. And then right as that was going on, like the radio went tornado in this area, and I'm like, that's exactly where I was. So I think I just went through it as it was starting to form. So, and then when we were in Nebraska, oh no, we were coming back from Salt Lake when we were on that run, going to Aurora, Colorado. Me and my thing switched, and I'm like, hey, I looked at the weather. You might run into some severe weather, maybe a tornado. Haha. And then he's like, Kyle, wake your ass up. And he goes, look over there. You can see the hook. And I'm like, see, I told you. He's like, you were fucking right. And while he was showing that, it just started hailing, and then the whole street and everything looked like it was snowing. Dude, that's how thick the hail was and how much hail. But those were my 2 tornado stories.
Yeah, I went to Vermont to get lumber, and then when I came out, I'm coming down that long stretch that has water on both sides of the highway, and it's elevated like 2 feet. So if that floods, you can't get through, right? And I think it was an F1 or an F2, right? It wasn't a bad one, and I couldn't see it because it was over the water and crossing the highway. And when it happens like that, you can kind of see it on the bottom where the water is. It's hard to explain, and there was some other crap in it. And I look in my mirror, and everyone's getting behind me. No, it's like a 3-lane highway, and I go, why is everybody getting behind me? And then I look to the left, and bam, it just friggin' hits me. Like comes over the highway, and I'm hauling like 40,000 pounds of lumber, and it damn near lifted the back end off the ground. But I got through it, and then my rear axle slammed back on the ground, but the front was still on the ground.
That happened to another coworker of mine. He just retired. He was sitting out there. That's when they had all those tornadoes here in Ohio, because he was on the turnpike, because he went out east of Pennsylvania, and it picked him up and then it put him down. So it like happened really quick. I think they were stuck in traffic because of something, and then it like picked him up and then dropped him. If I remember how the story goes. Why doesn't Kieran come up?
Oh, he's probably having breakfast or dinner or something. But now that you mention it, Ohio, right? So I'm on the border of like PA and Ohio, like out west. Well, for me, it's west. And this was the southern part, which is more mountainous, and there's I'm with a trainer, and he's taking a nap, and I'm driving, right? And we're coming up the hill, and it's nighttime, and I see what I think is a shadow, like coming across the top, but it was actually a tornado, and I saw it with like probably about 40 feet till I hit it. So I slammed on the brake, and the guy just went flying right out of his fucking sleeper, right onto the ground. He's like, "What happened? What happened?" I didn't say a word. I just pointed right through the window, and he's like, "Oh." It's like, that's wicked.
I don't know. At night, it's probably the worst with severe weather because you can't see it coming.
Yeah, it's creepy. I was the last time I was coming out of Quantico when I was enlisted. I used to work at headquarters, and I was with a gunnery sergeant, and we're in his truck, and we're on 95, right? And it's like bumper to bumper traffic, and you can find it on YouTube. It's the title of it. I forget what year it was, but it's April, mid-April tornado, and it came right down on I-95 on a major interstate. And we're looking up, and the thing just starts spiraling, coming down. That was in Virginia, and so we pull over, and we get underneath the bridge, right? And I guess because the guy's like from Alabama, like where Mikey lives, he calls his wife. He's like, I gotta talk to you later. There's a tornado coming. We're under the bridge right now. I'll talk to you later." And it was like not really a big thing for him. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of serious.
Oh, so we went another tornado. What was it? Sixth grade middle school. We went to the Ford, not the Ford Museum. We went to the Greenfield Village up in Michigan for our field trip, and we came back, and the sky literally turned green. They wouldn't let people leave the school unless their parents came and picked them up. They delayed the school buses, and they lined us all up in the highway with books over our heads and stuff like that. I was probably like that guy. I was like, that's cool. I don't know.
You see any loggers, like logger accidents? I've seen a couple of those. Man, holy crap! Like they have those trailers with the metal ends on them. They hold in like telephone poles and whatnot. Well, one of them broke, and four of them just spilled out into the middle of the road.
I think I forgot where it was. I thought it was off I-95. I think a driver blew his steer, and then he went like there was an overpass. He went over. It like pulled him out, and then he went. He missed the bridge. Kept going, like basically went out into the road, but he was carrying lumber, and the lumber like came loose and went all over the place as he was falling. And then there was, I think, another one I seen where I might got it mixed up with another one, but Dude was carrying lumber. I don't know how the straps came really loose, and then like it went all over. He was also passing over an overpass, and then like all the lumber came loose and went and hit all the cars below it too. So seems
I
like
see cars on
one.
fire. I see cars on fire all the time.
Oh yeah.
Like,
What do? Just never change their oil, and then it engine catches on fire.
we have some crazy drivers up here in the Northeast. I think I was wait. Hold on a second. I was telling this story on a panel actually. I think last week. I was in Baltimore, which is very shady characters around there. It was like 3 a.m, and we have to be in the right lane by law, right? In certain states, um, like we can't be in the left lane, is what I mean. And so they'll try. You know how they speed up and try to beat you to get to an off ramp.
Yeah.
Well, this guy was doing 90, and I'm damn right near the off ramp. He cuts me off, goes into the off ramp, which is on it's like a spiral going down to underneath the highway. He flies off the damn ramp into a tree, like his whole car is on a tree branch, and he's sitting there, and he turns on his hazards and just doesn't move.
We were leaving Stratford to go to Columbus on that run. We were in the right lane. For some reason, the right lane was going a little bit faster. Then some woman, she's about to miss her exit. I can only assume just how shitty this maneuver was. She went from the middle lane and like didn't look over, basically cut us off. I had to slam on my brakes where they were smoking, and just to get off on the exit ramp that she like. Your exit's coming up. Why are you in the middle? Like, I had that. You got people that just don't want to be behind a truck and just speed ahead of you, almost take out your bumper while they're trying to get off on the exit. Which reminds me, I was coming back from Chicago area on the Indiana Turnpike. I was on the Indiana Turnpike. There was a truck going west on it when I was going east, and the car was parallel to the truck's grill. I don't know how he did it, but he was still pulling those guys. You see that they were terrified on their face. If you looked over and you're like, oh shit, they're going in for a ride. Probably doing what? Trying to beat them to the exit so they didn't get in front of them. So they wouldn't get in front of them. I can only assume.
Yeah, it gets crazy. We got some tweakers up here too. Like they're a little out of it,
Yeah.
Is Jess there?
She says she would be back when I was switching trailers up in Pontiac, and then haven't heard from her since.
Oh, I was just checking on her. But I've been doing some research about social media and stuff for something I'm working on. And this whole month I'm going over the stupid TOS shit. And it's pretty wild. Like, the algorithm will flag you for certain shit in your tags, apparently.
Huh.
Yeah, it's interesting. It really is, because I'm trying to figure out what the hell, why is it that certain things get flagged and certain things don't. And like I was listening to Clover Attack and on Grid's channel, and he was saying, because Grid during his debate with the furry, he was showing pew pews and a video of it, but it wasn't live. But he said that the algorithm, it sometimes you get flagged for that because it doesn't know that it's not live. You know.
I'm not really a streamer, so I don't know too much about the terms of service. I just go based on what I could, well, how everybody else. I just like to come on panel every once in a while and talk with different people.
Yeah, I'm just curious because, like, how is it you could say certain words and in other words you can't? Like, you could say f bomb. I don't know. Maybe it's in context. Like, I'm trying to figure out exactly why it is they do certain things. Hey, what's up, TJ? Yeah, you want to see something crazy? Look at the. Hold on a minute. I got it. Like, yeah, there we go. That's the snow. We got like 2 inches, I think.
I think in Ohio we just got a dusting. I think it picked up and mixed with some lake effect because I heard it was worse out east than it was.
You know, it's a real shame because I love Buffalo. Like, I remember traveling, going up to the smelting plant in Buffalo, and when you stop to talk to somebody, it's like technically it's New York State, but it's not like New York. It you know people will help you. They drive better because they're used to the snow. Um, it's just different. But once you go east, that's when you run into the lunatics.
Oh yeah. I forgot what it is. I know it's 90, and it mixes with somewhere where you, because we were going to Warma or Worcester. We were going to Worcester, Pennsylvania, and between, I don't know what it was. It was like the exit for for Montreal, right there on I-90. If you stay in the left lane, you go to Montreal. You stay that you continue on. Dude, that was some of the worst driving right there.
Yeah, but it's funny because 90 is a straight shot through a couple of states, but then once you get to the end near where like Niagara Falls are and stuff, and you start heading south, it's like completely different. You know, like even up here, we don't see too much black ice, but out there, there's a lot of it. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. They Pennsylvania's bad, TJ. They close 80 and 90 whenever it gets too bad. I know they closed Erie this like beginning of the snow season.
Yeah. Anywhere specifically going to Pittsburgh is can be a nightmare. Like man, there's one plant out in near the Pittsburgh area, and it's like a fortress trying to get in there. It's like you ever see those like garden mazes that people have in their, you know, like wealthy people have in their backyards? That's what it's like. It's like a bigger version of that. And in the middle is the plant that you have to get to. I won't go there anymore, especially in the winter. The two places I won't go are Vermont and like the Pittsburgh area, because it's just dangerous. I almost died in Vermont going up 91 and coming down a mountain, not being able to stop and almost flying right off the guardrail into the ravine. That was 4 feet of snow. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
My old boss, he was like, just keep going. I'm like, I don't have a choice. There's nowhere to pull over. Like when there's that much snow, there's no shoulder. You can't get out of the middle of the road. Like it literally goes on for like 50 miles without a place to pull over.
I don't know if you've seen it on was it 94 in Minnesota? Was it 2 years ago? Thank God we're going there. It was so bad. It was like about the height of a trailer where they had to dig out something in the road for that. Like it just kept snowing at some point.
Oh yeah, the snow is different up there. Like it's at least in Vermont, I'm seeing like signs that say like a moose crossing and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to come back here ever again. You know you're in trouble when you're driving. You're doing like 15 miles an hour, and there's signs that say moose. Like yeah, you're in a little bit of a trouble. Beware of moose.
Oh, we were going out to Salt Lake. You used to see the elk signs.
Yeah, yep. Elks,
Yeah.
yep.
Another thing I don't. my share guy that I share the track with, because he drives it during the daytime, he was telling me a story before he came to my company that I work for. He had coworkers that did team. It was a husband and wife team. They were in Texas, and one of those longhorn cows got out in front of him. I think from what he said, one of them were in the bunk, and he hit that thing head on. The person flew out the bunk into like where the drivers are, and then the cow was still alive, and the cop had the QQ it a few times just to put it out of its misery. Total
Yeah,
truck.
that's just adds. That just makes everything worse. I know I'm kind of like sadistic laughing at it, but it's pretty crazy. Can you imagine that? You're like your whole rig is just ruined, right? For the engine. Plus, you got this like, almost unalived cow in front of you, and you got to put it out of its misery.
When he told me that story, I was surprised it was still alive. I get that like a longhorn, like a big ass freaking cow, but a truck going like, what is it down there? Some parts of Texas is like close to 80, I think. And you run into a cow. I'm assuming they were probably going slower, but still highway speeds, and you smash into one of those, and it's still alive. Well, while it totals your whole rig.
Yeah, deer is pretty bad too. Deer is everywhere though. Like you find deer all over the place. You see them all over the
Breaking
road.
up. Oh yeah, dude, they're like rats. Everyone, oh look how cute. No, they're retarded and dumb. It may taste good, but when it comes to doing this, they're absolute nuisance, in my opinion. And it seems like some just want to self-delete themselves because they'll perfectly time that right when you're passing the run. Like that reminds. I was seeing. I was scrolling on the IG, and then someone played the clip, and the deer like literally just stood there, I looked at down the road, and there was a mail truck coming, a mail car coming or whatever it is, perfectly timed that where it just destroyed those little cars that only go like 55. Those mail cars absolutely destroyed that. Timed it perfectly.
Yeah, they're weird. I've seen a couple explode, like being hit. I've seen one. One was running like sideways, like along the side of the road, and I knew it was going to cut across. I just stopped, and sure enough, like 20 feet ahead of me, it just darted right across.
Yeah, Michigan, I see it the most, where you just see nothing but red on the highway. I don't want to get too graphic. Nothing but chunks left, because I don't want to hit that TOS. So I'm just going to leave it at that for the imagination.
So what's going on, Jess? No, I thought it said in the chat she was back. Yeah. Well, it was a brutal night. Man, it took forever to get out of Pennsylvania once I picked everything up. Like it was a long ride because it was coming down for a while there.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. When Ohio State, that last game that Ohio State played in, who did they play? I swear that Friday, none of the DOT vehicles were out for Michigan and Ohio that whole day. Nothing being plowed. You might have had a few guys that came in, but it wasn't like how they usually. Some of you had to slow down to 30, and then you had everybody else that was scared because it's like taking forever for the roads to get touched, and it was just a pain in the ass last week. So I exactly know what you went through.
Finally done. I just got off shift.
I'm about to get back fuel. Well, our car wash, the car wash, well, the wash tunnel is down because they won't open it when it gets below like 40. So gotta squeegee the windows, fuel, and then switch with my share driver in like a few minutes. I'll be back.
You mean you don't go to the Streak and Beacon?
Mile, make a slight left turn on Gibson Avenue Southeast.
What was that, Carney? I didn't.
Streak and Beacon?
Oh. Oh no. No, our company has their own wash tunnel.
Hell yeah.
Streak and Beacon. That kind of sounds like a strip joint.
No. Man, I worked at one years ago, man. So, yeah, anybody that knows Let's Streak and Beacon, yeah. So it's Blue Beacon Truck Wash. So I used to work on the one, number 10 over in Gallup, New Mexico, and I worked at 21 over in, was it St. Francis or Cudahy? I think it was St. Francis, Wisconsin, over off of exit 322 or 122. I can't remember.
Yeah, I was up in Wisconsin once, and it was like 102 degrees. And I said to myself, I mean, I was like, how could it get this hot up here? I didn't, very strange.
Yeah.
It gets hot. It gets hot up north and stuff like that. It was no, wait, never mind. I know in Iowa, last year that we did it, we stopped at the I-80 truck stop right there, the world's largest truck stop, and freaking, I think it was 100 degrees there too. I was surprised my first time that far up, like there and whatever. So, but, I don't know. I'm rambling. My bad.
No, you're good, man.
Yeah, you got some people out here at Penn 80. They park their cars up there.
Speaking of the world's largest truck stop on I-80 there, a little disappointed. I wish we would have had a little bit more time because they have a actual sit down restaurant in there with some fast food restaurants. Like you could actually get like a nice cooked steak, and that smelled so good whenever I would walk past that. I regret not taking a few extra minutes on your lunch and getting an actual good meal.
Yeah. Well, I go to I have specific stops that I go to now. TA has a gym. It's not a great one, but it is a gym. So, and the regular stop I go to isn't a it's not like a giant one. It's kind of small, but they have they have a diner in there, you know.
Oh, that world's largest truck stop. I guess they got their own dentist office on the third level. Massage places like that. If you ever get a chance to run out west, you should stop there. You see how ridiculous it is.
Oh man, I won't go west anymore. Not after my last experience. What's funny to me is I used to think there was a stereotype about the way California was. Then I went out there and realized it's exactly how people think it is. There, there's a guy in a Cadillac with these giant spinner tires and with dice in the mirror and hydraulics and stuff. And I'm at a truck stop and you know what a lot lizard is, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So for anyone in the chat that doesn't know what a lot lizard is, it's a prostitute that goes to these truck stops, and this particular lot lizard was handicapped and rolling around in a wheelchair.
I'm sorry. I just got an image in my head right now. I'm sorry, mister. Just rolling in the truck stop in a wheelchair. I'm sorry. Oh, give me a second.
No, it's all good. But yeah, it was very interesting. So we have a stop like a block away. We go there and there's like a shooting as well. And once we were done with that stop, I was like, I'm never coming back to California ever again. Like I'm like, oh my gosh. And I witnessed, because when I was there, it was the first time it rained in like months, and it was like an oil slick on the road, and a FedEx truck smacked into another truck. Like it was a FedEx double, and it tried to cut another truck off, but only the front end made it to the front of the other truck. The back end stayed in the left lane, and so on the uphill, the guy in the right lane was pushing the FedEx truck up the hill. And I'm like, this is wild. I'm like, I'm not coming back out here.
Well, you don't have to go that far west because that truck stop I was saying was the Iowa 80. Iowa 80.
Oh yeah,
Right there.
Iowa. I've been to Iowa once, and I like how everything's like rural. Like it's not, you know, the roads are a little but yeah, I liked Iowa. I thought Iowa was cool.
Nebraska, Iowa. It's all like I like Wyoming. I like Salt Lake, but once you get like into California, it's freaking nuts. So
Oh yeah, they're wacko
I
over
hear
there.
you. Yeah, but I don't want to cut
Yeah.
you short. I'll be back. Just gotta let me clock out, and I think I gotta do some paperwork when I get back.
Yeah, my kids are it's just crazy time with my kids at the moment. Sorry, guys.
No, it's all right. I was just checking on you.
Can you hear my daughter in the background?
Because I'm just pulling in, so I'll be in the chat.
She'll be asleep, dude.
I'll probably come back up.
Once she's
so
asleep, then it'll be alright. But at the moment, it's chaos here.
Yeah, he had to go do paperwork. It depends on what company you work for, but you either do it at the end of the day or you do it at every other day or something like that. But you got to unhitch, clock out, and do all that stuff. So it was an interesting day today. I guess while we're waiting, I can go over a few things that I saw in the media. The TikTok thing, if the Supreme Court doesn't weigh in on it within the next day or two, it's good. The ban's going to happen, and so you're seeing people on TikToks leaving messages about how their butt hurt. So that's an interesting one because tomorrow could come and the Supreme Court could just say, you know what, we're not gonna do it. So a UAP, I didn't see that. That's an interesting. I'll look into that though. The UAP, was it a drone or was it a UAP? We hear about the drones. I see them in the Northeast all the time. Like literally, if it ain't raining or snowing, I see a drone every night, and I could tell what they look like because I've seen them so many damn times. They have a green lights on them and stuff, and they don't like I forget who said it, but they said the fastest they go is like 40 miles an hour. You could tell it's a drone. Some of them look like they have like Christmas lights on them. They're red and green. But UAP, that's interesting. Was that in the U.S.? I'm gonna look into that. And then the other one was big story was that they Israel reached a ceasefire agreement. Like they were like, we're not going to follow the agreement. Then they were like, yeah, we're going to follow the agreement. Then they're like, we're not going to follow the agreement. Then today they were like, we're going to follow the agreement. So who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? Oh, you don't believe the ceasefire agreement? Yeah, well, it's hard to say. I mean, all it takes is for another country to do something ridiculous, and now it's another country. Like there's multiple conflicts going on there. So even though that seems to be the one that everyone's focused on, um, yeah, but we want that one to end. We got to stop that one, and we need the other one to end too. We don't want any more of this conflict. So at least they're trying, you know. But yeah, they I forget what story, what outlet said it, but they said Trump was going to announce on day one what exactly the drone thing is. I don't know if he knows currently or if he is going to find out, but somebody said that he's going to say something about that on day one, which I'm waiting on. Mm. Yeah, no, I could see where you're coming from with that, but you know, well, at least we'll have some good people in the government finally, which I've been waiting for. But the UAP thing definitely interesting. Yeah, no, I hear you. It's nonstop. There's just it's wild. Tulsi, yeah, I like Tulsi. Um, you know, I just was a little upset that Gates is gone, honestly, because we lost one of the people that actually do the right thing, unfortunately. But yeah, no, I like Tulsi. No, that's the funny thing. It's like you could tell the good guys, but because they're the ones that go after the hardest. You know, there was a guy in Ohio, Moreno, Bernie Moreno. He's he's another good one, and they spent a ridiculous amount of money to stop him, and you know what? They didn't do it because Moreno's in Congress now. No, I looked into that to get the whole Gates thing. This is speculation, but I think, like, because how many years have we seen him get attacked, right? And he didn't give a damn. He was just like, yeah, whatever. You guys want to come at me? I really don't give a damn. But that story, when they released it about a month ago, there was apparently the people that they were trying to tie him to were the same people that tried to like bait Trump into a similar situation, which didn't work. But the reason why I'm saying this is because I think because his name was attached to it is why Gates was like, "F this, I'm done." Because I didn't think he wanted to hurt the campaign. Yeah, it's a shame, because you got these nut jobs on the other side. They get away with whatever they want.
In a quarter-mile turn left on I-40 East using the left lane.
So, Carney, what do you think of the UAP thing? The UFO stuff?
Oh, the UFO stuff. There's a lot of unidentified flying objects I see quite a bit.
On I-40 East.
So, I don't know, aliens and stuff like that. I don't know, dude. I really don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean like aliens, but like they just the weird stuff that we're seeing, in the skies. This is strange.
Yeah, there's I mean, a lot of anomalies going on, which is crazy. But unless it's right there in front of me, I really can't,
Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm the same way. Like, if I don't see it in front of me, I don't buy it. Like, I don't buy that it's actual aliens. I think it's them doing stuff. That's what I think.
I mean, shoot, they've been sitting there doing flights for many, many years. It's like if you look at the old car dealerships commercials or the car show commercials, remember those? Those exotic cars, like the futuristic cars and stuff like that. So you look at that, and you look at airplanes all the way to the shuttles. Planes have evolved into stealth, that. So
yeah,
yep. It could, and they've been doing that for years. So
have you seen the drone that looks like a manta ray? Like, I'm sure you've seen some of these. It looks like it looks like a titanium manta ray with the cloaking device on it. And if you saw a picture of it, you'd be like, that looks like a UFO, but it's a plane.
I don't know. It kind of reminds me, because how they have these new aerial design things now, where they could go digital. So It kind of reminds me of the those old video sightings. You know, oh, there's a UFO on a string in the background. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, there's
No,
always a little you know, there's always a puppeteer to manipulate the public.
yeah, I agree. I mean, from what I've seen, we frequent the same channels, me and you. Um,
Yeah.
and one thing I take away, unless like you said, I got to see hard evidence, but it's just interesting when you see like a false narrative, they like to put some truth in with it, and
Yeah.
to make it look, it's like if they're gaslighting you, they're gonna put a little bit of truth in there with a bunch of the fake crap.
Yeah, it's like the other night when I was listening to Chris Lestrange and the confused young gentleman go at it with hypothetically situations dealing with pew pews, kind of like they're debating on some with dealing with America.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep, yep.
Yeah. So yeah. So to me, yeah, it's having a confused little boy not knowing exactly and trying to manipulate, everything. I mean, yeah, I've read books. Do I believe them all? Um, did Peter really pick a Piper peanut whatever? You know, I mean, the reason why bikers we say wind therapy is because when we're in a bad state of mind and everything is going wrong. Once we get on the bike, we real we the mind eases away from the nonsense because it's all in the head. Um, and you're more focused on real life events going on in front of your own personal eyes.
Yeah,
So
that makes sense. Yep, perfect sense. Everyone should have something like that, I think.
Head to your drop off at Lovelace Medical Center.
I mean, some people meditate, some people, they have hobbies that calm them down, and for people that, specifically men, um, that have certain hobbies that are kind of bastardized. I think it's, you know, it helps them clear their mind, whether it's video games, and we know how that goes, or playing cards, or hanging out drinking a beer or something. You have to relax. You have to. I mean, like, you know, you got to have some kind of. My brother tells me to take a vacation all the damn time, and I'm like, I can't. With all this stuff going on, it's not a good sign when you go to work to clear your head. It's not a good thing. you know. But I hope it's not the case for me for too much longer. So um, one of the things, well, more recently, I do go to the gym, but not as much as I like to. Not anymore because of the way things are. But when I did go, there's a whole community there where you see people you know. Um, yeah. I was actually talking to Sport Brand about this and just joking around about the gym life, and we have nicknames for the gym goers. Um, you know, we had a few guys that like we would call them airlats because they would walk around with like airlats. They, their arms would be out to the side, like they had giant like back muscles they never had. What's another one? Scarecrow. These are the people that do cardio nonstop. Like the only thing they do is cardio. They get in there and you know, and it's not that I dislike them. That's just their nickname because it takes a lot. I mean, to get on a bike for like 3 straight hours, or or what's another one? Like racquetball. You know, I just think it's funny because the racquetball bros, they have this gear they wear where they wear these like giant goggles and like headbands and stuff. You know, um, what's another one? Let me think for a minute. Uh, you know, yeah, we call one Beefy Ronnie. Beefy Ronnie. He's the guy that he does no leg muscles. He does only we call it the Staten Island workout. Tries and buys. That's it. Yeah. He only does arm muscles and he's got a fake tan. Oh man. He's gotta go in the tanning bed. Yeah. Look, I'm a coastal guy, so in the summer I do tan. It's just in my blood because I'm Hungarian, but I don't go into the tanning bed on purpose. Like I'm not going to do that. um, what's another one? What do they call that when you do is it when you don't lift weights but you do like calisthenics and stuff? I forget the name of it. Anyway, they're doing like 2 straight hours of like kettlebell and um you know they got to they have to warm up in between um what a lot of us warm up on treadmills before we go do other stuff, and these people, they'll stretch right in front of your treadmill. They have to let you know that they're there to do their business. So we have UFC bros, as I like to call them. They come in and they wear the gloves, the gear, right? Um, they'll go into the main area and they'll start like doing like air punching and like shadow boxing and stuff, which is like they have a room for that stuff, but they got to do in there. Yeah, we call them UFC bros. CrossFit, that's it. The CrossFit bros. They're not there for any weights whatsoever. They're doing strictly CrossFit. Yeah, yeah, exactly. They have actual gyms for that. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Yeah. Well, there's what else we have? Gearhead. Gearhead is the guy that he goes in, right? Gearhead will do this. Gearhead will go in. He has Under Armour, headband, a huge jug of water, all the supplements, right? The gloves, the shoes, everything. He puts the weight belt on after 20 minutes of preparation, and he does like one squat, and then he's done. He'll like scream. Yeah. No, I hear you. Yep. Me and my brother, we would go all the time. Uh, we would get ISO Pure by the case. You know what ISO Pure is? For the you guys in the chat, you ever have ISO Pure? ISO Pure is like it's like a juice that has a ridiculous amount of protein in it. Yeah. Yeah. No, try ISO Pure. It's excellent. Yep. ISO Pure, and it's hard to find good supplements without all the crap in it, you know. Um, but that's why they call it ISO Pure, because it doesn't have a lot of that other crap in it, you know. Exactly. Zero carb protein. Yeah. Yep. Well, keto diet's the best. It's just not everyone can afford to do it, you know. Like, think about it, Carney. If you could eat just steak and eggs, and maybe a salad, you know what I mean? Like,
I'm down.
yeah. Like if I had the means to do that every day, I would do it. You know, because that's like really good for you.
I'd be totally down for that. I could eat that every day.
Yeah,
No, I
I'm
couldn't.
talking.
No, I couldn't.
You,
I would love to, but
yeah.
I'm more like, you know, I'd have to have my tortillas, and everything else, the cheese, everything, and just make a
No,
damn big ass burrito or
that's
taco.
good. That's good for you too, though, right? Like, I there's a restaurant I go to sometimes. It has a really good. They like make like restaurant style fajitas. You know,
Yeah.
they're really good. They bring them in a giant skillet. You know, and you just like pass them around to everybody, and you have like a beer or whatever with it. It's really good.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's just like, God, what are those places called? So, um, it's like an Oriental place where, they got the heating setups on the table, so you could sit there and fry your meat, bring out the big old bowl of, you know, soup or whatever type of soup you're getting. And they put a little grill there. Those are like my kind of places. Another place, fish markets, real fish markets. Gotta love them.
Yeah, I got spoiled. Like I can't do. I'm not big into seafood. When I went to when I was stationed in Thailand, I had the best seafood I've ever had in my entire life. Like it was like their street food is amazing, unbelievable. You could be out there at like 3 in the morning and they're cooking on the streets, like grills and stuff, and they make like this fried fish, and they cut it like a pineapple. I'm like, oh my god. They make roast pork with kelp. It's amazing.
Kelp. Mm.
Oh yeah, Isopure is a little expensive, like you were saying in the chat. Isopure is expensive, but it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. Either that or the like the protein milkshakes.
Rather burn fat than carbs. Man. Now you just making me hungry. I keep some good cow fat and throw it in a piece of bread. Yeah.
Yeah, I get hungry before and after a shift. My new thing now though is to I don't want to eat on shift. I'll only do
Yeah.
it before and after. That's my new thing because I'm trying to lose a little bit of weight. So
Yeah, I notice when I sit here and I have my snacks with me.
hmm
Yeah, it doesn't take long, and I notice I start gaining weight. But
that's why I'll use a lot of caffeine. That's what I do. It helps get through it without eating. So that's I'll stick
yeah,
strictly caffeine on shift, only caffeine, and then before and after I'll eat. Like I have a burger. Um, my stop, they make really good diner food, so
yeah.
I'll have that before. But I'll only eat 2 meals. I won't eat 3 meals a day anymore.
Yeah, I used to be real bad. I used to eat 1 meal a day, one full meal, which would be my breakfast, and I would eat a Hardyman's breakfast, lumberjack, Paul Bunyan type breakfast, and then I just snack throughout the whole day, and then by the time I got done for the whole day, I was still full because I still had snacks laying around. So by the morning time, I wake up and start all over again. But I had to eat like that because I was always burning.
Yeah, no, I understand that. Yeah, 100%. You need
Yeah, when you're moving around a lot and you're dealing with the elements and the weather, operating equipment and stuff like that. Yeah, you got to sit there and make sure your electrolytes are up, your sodium's up, your protein's up. Because man, if you don't, you end up with the heat
yeah.
stroke. Trust me, I had many.
It's like that. It's like that with the winter here too. Like I've noticed if I don't like that's the other thing too. Even though it's cold, it's the exact opposite here. If I have
Yeah,
like
it'll dry you
ice,
up.
yeah, if I need to have ice in my drink, like to hydrate before I start.
Yeah.
I'll be tired. Like halfway through, I'll get tired.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize too. The reason why people get tired during the winter too, that are moving around a lot, is because if you're working outside, you bundle up, so that's extra clothing, extra weight, and you don't have as much movement. So you're always moving the stiffness. And for people that drive, you know, and you start eating while you're driving, you start doing this number, and then the the big old belly starts sticking out.
Yeah, you burn like for us since I'm flatbed.
Yeah.
We burn a lot of calories because you're dealing with those,
The
you have to lift
straps.
those, yep, the tarps.
Yep.
And when it's cold out, it takes even more energy to move all this stuff. And the tarps are 40 pounds and an extra like 20 if it's soaked, you know. And
Yep.
you're like you're deadlifting that weight. You're literally deadlifting like an average of like 60 pounds off the ground like twice a day. More than that actually. Like
So
if you're doing it
a lot of
20.
people don't. Yeah. So a lot of people don't understand about canvas. You know, they just think it's water sealant to help with loads, but they don't realize it does absorb, um, and it does get heavy.
I
So I'm
tried
used to
once to
dealing with. Yeah.
yeah.
So
I tried to
I've
pick
dealt
two
with
of
so
them up.
much. Okay, go ahead.
I tried to pick two of them up at the same time, and I almost hurt myself. Because my back almost gave out. It was crazy. Like I could lift them, but it like I could feel it compressing my back. You know.
Yeah, kind of I remember when I'd leave the yard when I worked for ABC Supplies. Um, Fuck, man. So I had a conveyor belt truck, and yeah, when we do a rooftop drop, swinging that boom up there and running the conveyor belts of shingles, and being the only guy and not having a helper and lifting bundle after bundle. It's not like carrying bundles up the ladder or anything like that because I've done roofing and stuff like that. But man, when you're bending over, picking up a bundle, throwing it on the conveyor belt, grabbing another one, oh man, your back ends. It don't matter if you have a brace on. It hurts.
Those are heavy.
At the end of the day.
Those are heavy. Shingles.
Yeah, about 60. Yeah, it's about 65 pounds a bundle. You're looking at.
Yeah, they're no joke. Definitely. Like roofing in general is oh man, that's labor intensive. Yeah.
And that's how I ended up getting heat stroke a few times. Was because I wasn't paying attention to my electrolytes and taking my sodium tablet in the mornings, stuff like that. I always made sure the crew did theirs every morning before we head out. That was one of our safety briefs. But while they were doing that, I was usually in my office. So by the time I roll out and head to the job sites, it, you know, I'd forget to do my routine and trying to get jobs done and working with the crew.
Some days I'll wake up and I'm like, yeah, some days I'll be on autopilot. You know what I mean? Where you're just like, you're mentally you're checked out, but your body's just going through the motions.
Yeah, been there many times. Matter of fact, I was headed up to our clubhouse one day, and there's a section I don't even remember. But all I know is I pull into the driveway and I'm like, hey, huh, what? It was like, what the fuck just happened?
How'd I get here?
Are you? And I think that's, because you get so tired and zoned out that your mind ends up going into tunnel vision.
Yeah. Yep.
So your
Yep.
body just routine, you know, following motions.
That's I get why you wear the sunglasses, especially even when at dusk. I gotta have them on sometimes because it's like you're so used to the shift, and it hurts your eyes. I mean,
Yeah. So I wish I could actually wear just even normal glasses, clears. I wish I could. Um, but my eyes are so bad with the light sensitivity. Because I was technically blind for a while. Lost my sighting due to welding. So,
yeah,
oncoming
that's
traffic, street lamps, everything just, and these things are rated where even my glass blowers are like, dude, your UV is really high. And I'm like, yeah.
so. What do we got? Friday today? Yeah. Well, it's Saturday, I think, for them. Uh, what are they? 12 hours ahead? I think they're 12 hours. Hmm. Yeah. Well, one more day of work, and then we got a storm coming. Uh, K2 was talking about it. I think it's Saturday. Saturday's there's a storm on Saturday. I think it's going to be a big one, but I can't remember who was talking about this or what panel it was on. But oh, I remember. It was on the Diamond show, Diamond Effect, right? We were listening to the guy talking about the weather patterns, the crazy weather patterns, how um, they're supposed to come in on a certain angles, and they're not coming in on the angles that they normally do. And you could chalk it up to like, hey, it's just a random occurrence. It happens. The weather's not predictive, but the way it's happening over and over and over and over. Like I want to say, like 2 weeks before Christmas, in where I'm at in the Northeast, it was we went from like 40, 50 degrees to like 18 in a matter of a week, and then for damn near all the way through till the current time, it's been like that the entire time, with maybe like 3 days in between of weather that was over 30 degrees. It was crazy. But that those weather patterns where they're coming up from the south, usually they're supposed to be coming from the north, and then it pushes that air down, but it never makes it to the Midwest. You know, it doesn't do that in the winter, but it's happening. It's like coming up and I want to say like Tennessee area, going up a little bit, kind of like West Virginia, then right through the Northeast, and that whole area has just been cold and storms. And of course, there's the California stuff happening, which is wild. Ugh, man, yeah, I saw a map of what's happening out there. It's wild. It's really wild. Like you see the before and after of you know, LA or whatever. It's crazy.
Yeah, I need to get a hold of everybody out there and see how they're doing because yes, we got familia out there too, and I haven't reached out.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I don't have too many people out in that area. My The furthest west, I think my uncle lives in Wyoming, and he was a smart one. He just was like, "F all of it. I'm going out to a place where nobody's at."
Well, I have family over in Florida. Matter of fact, in Sarasota. And so listening to them about what happened to the properties and stuff like that, that was crazy. So
Oh,
yeah,
Florida, right?
so
You're talking
yeah,
about
dealing dealing with that, and now dealing with some of the familia over in Cali. You know, it's like, and people wonder why I came back to New Mexico.
yeah. No, we were half my family we're all leaving the north. Half of them left, and one of the places they were looking at was Arizona. Like everyone liked Arizona as a pick, but i- instead we decided on South Carolina because it
Yeah,
wasn't too far south. Nobody really is well, not it's not that nobody's going there, but it's not south enough to be hit hard, but it's not north enough to have to deal with the nonsense.
yeah. So North Carolina's nice, um, but you're still in the travel zone for hurricanes.
Yeah, yep.
Arizona, depending on where you're at in Arizona, like forget it. Phoenix, summers are going to be brutal. You're going to look at triple digits pretty much for the whole season, or during the summer season, anyways, and some of the spring and fall on top of it. So
Yeah. Well, I'm tired of the cold.
but yeah,
I don't like
but
the
either
cold
way,
anymore.
yeah, but either way, you're going to deal with the difference between dry heat or humidity heat.
Yep. No, but they got some really nice areas in the Carolinas.
Yeah, they do. And I got family up there up in Virginia too, or by Virginia Beach area. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a nice
I'm
area.
yeah, that whole and I miss being down in Florida. I pretty much grew up down there when I left here. So But going up to Georgia, Carolina, up to Virginia, I mean, all that whole area I used to love.
Once you get past DC, it starts getting, the further south you go, it gets nicer and nicer. It's like
Yeah.
you're getting away you're getting away from the shit zone that is DC.
Yeah. Until you get to the bigger cities, and then you realize, oh, everywhere's pretty much the same. It's best to be out in the rural areas than in the big cities.
Yeah. Well, I liked Pensacola a lot. I liked it out there, but it might be too close to the beach. Like it might be too close to the Gulf.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, Pensacola, Tallahassee area, we used to hang out in that area too. You know, pretty much. A lot of spring breakers like to head up in that area.
Yeah. I liked southern Georgia. I thought that was nice. Like the borderline there, Alabama. Going in there, Texas. Like that whole little area is really nice. But the weather can be wonky at times.
Texas, such a big state. You don't know
Hey guys.
how long you're going to be there just to get across. Hey, Jess, how you doing?
Hey,
I'm
what's up?
alright. My daughter's asleep now, but my son is still up.
We know how that. Yeah.
He doesn't like. He wants to go back to nappies like his sister. He sees his sister in nappies, and he's like, so it's a bit of a fucking issue get him going to the toilet and shit like that. It's just he'll grow out of it soon. Kids, all sorts of challenges, especially once there's two of them, because then they feed off each other.
Yep.
Yeah, Missy, you know exactly what I'm talking about because I'm sure you've had to deal with all this before.
Yeah, you got one to go down, and then you got the other one, and the other one's gonna give you a hard time. Yep.
Be up until after midnight.
Hey, I remember when my kids were like that too.
It's what kids are like. Kids like to test where the boundaries are and explore new things. And they see each other doing shit and they want to copy each other or they encourage each other. It's just the fun of parenting. You get all sorts of challenges you don't expect. And the thing is, you blame yourself for everything.
Yeah, it's wild how 1 minute they're like, oh yeah, we're best buddies, and then the next minute they're like literally punching each other in the face.
Or punching you in the face.
Yeah. Yep.
He'll get over it. I don't know, he's weird. He doesn't like shitting at all. And he carries on about it. A lot of kids go through this, especially boys, because they're like, oh, I'm too busy, I want to keep playing.
Yeah, mine breaks stuff. He breaks a lot of stuff.
Oh, he's starting to push his sister over and shit too, so I'll give them both some food. It's usually over food and toys, and he'll just push her clean over now. So I gotta watch him doing that. He's only just started doing that. He doesn't lay on her anymore now, but he's pushing her over now. So that's the new thing.
Yeah, I have to explain to him, like mine. You, it's tough trying to find out which one did the wrong thing because they they're both going to be like, no, it was him or her.
Yeah. Yeah, like I've seen it too. She'll slap him in the face and then he'll push her or he'll hit her back, and then I've seen that too. How you guys going tonight?
What's up?
Said, how are you guys going tonight?
Still going. I'll probably go for another hour. We'll see. Then I'll go home, go start up the car for the wife. Then when she gets ready to leave for work, I'll sit there and set up my stuff and do a double screen again. So somebody was asking me earlier about doing double screen while I'm driving.
Yeah, I got this cam in my truck, and they implemented some kind of new thing in it where it has some AI crap in it that tells it when you're
distracted.
Yeah, and the voice is really, really obnoxious. It's like, I don't know. It's not that it's a female's voice. I just want to make that clear. It's just that when it does do it, it's like, if it's like distracted, and I'm like, it goes off when I don't want it to. If the
Like when
sun's
you're
in my
picking your
eyes,
nose.
no, if the sun is in my eyes and I'm wearing a hat and I put my head down a little bit to like get the damn sun out of my eyes, but the brim of my cap is like blocking the sun, it'll be like distracted, and I'll yell at it. I'm like, because when it goes off, it sends a message to the safety department, and they look at it. So I'm telling them, I'll yell at it. I'll be like, turn it the fuck off. Turn it the fuck.
Sun's in my eyes. Turn it off.
Right.
Oh yeah. And that is another reason why I couldn't drive anymore, because the way technology is, and I mean, shoot, hardly anybody runs a hard book, fucking paperback, fucking logbook anymore. Fucking everything's all digital.
It's bad. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. It's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to have the paper logs, and you have to have it filled out, the first like part of it or whatever. But what happens now, when you go into a checkpoint and they want to inspect,
verify it. Yep.
you have to pull the stupid pull the thing out, the GPS, hand it to them, program it so they can run the diagnostics on it, and then they'll check all of your shit that you've done, all of it. But I ran into some real a-hole cops. I mean, I won't get tickets because my brothers are both cops, but they're not like the a-hole kind. They go after like bad people, Me, like my well, I don't want to give too much away, but Yeah, he can't have social media. Let's just put it that way, because he's locked up some bad people. But yeah, it's you know, even though that they'll run my shit and they'll be like, oh yeah, we know who, they'll realize who I am. I've had times where they've still gotten me, and I'm like, you have like all these lights all over the truck, right? And one will be blinking, and the guy's like, I'm giving you points for that. It's not supposed to be blinking, but it's not like the light was out, and the guy was like, I'm giving you the damn ticket. I'm like, great, you're an asshole. I'm not going to say what state, but we all know who the culprits are. Certain specific states.
Oh, I'll turn around and say Wisconsin's notorious to having their sheriff's department fucking pull fucking rigs over to check them.
Yeah, well,
It's just
there's always the
inspection, on-road inspection. Bullshit. You're just bored.
Yep. There's the man, a few times, I've run into a couple where they're lucky for me. I mean, when you have a radar detector, they can
Yeah.
tell, and they'll go after you in certain states just for having the radar detector.
Yep. That's why everybody started, getting all fancy, setting the eye, like, and just take the eye out and run wire from the eye all the way to the machine. That way, and put the eye like towards their headlight or something like that, with a little toggle switch so they can kill the feed. I remember all them little tricks.
Hey, what's up, Hardwire?
What up? Hitting it with Brother Hardwire.
Oh, bowling, nice.
Well, happy birthday and have fun bowling. Yeah. Just remember, let them bowl and you drink.
That's like one of the best places to drink, definitely.
Sorry, I'm muted because I'm eating and I don't like eating noises in the mic. So
No, I hear you.
according to K2, apparently that turns him on. He told me last night that that turns him on. I was like, fuck it, no.
It's so random and weird.
No,
Oh
I was like, I don't know if you're joking or not, but I kind of don't want to know. Oh,
yeah,
that's funny.
yeah, that's wow. Okay.
Actually, when I think about it, it's not that weird. It's not that weird. It's not. You know, some guys are into that slurping fucking, like when you're like slurping a drink. Does that noise? I swear some of the comments. I swear K2 is terrible for those kinds of comments.
Organized insanity.
Fuck, it was random and weird though. Now I'm gonna actually make sure even more that when I'm eating, my mic is turned off, and I don't even know if I want to tell you guys after hearing that. Then again, those mukbang things fucking do good. Why do people watch that shit?
What? Watch what?
People gorge themselves on food.
Oh, yeah, that is. Some people are strange. I mean, oh man, like I'm not gonna say it. I don't want to gross you out while you're eating, but like, no, not gonna do it.
It's alright. I got a pretty strong stomach. You'd be surprised.
Like the people who watch the pimple popper videos, and they're like fascinated. No.
I just so that food gorging. Yeah. So I guess that must be weird too because one of my favorite shows I used to like was Man versus Food.
So what do they
No,
do?
that's the spectacle of it. We're talking about what people who get turned on from it.
Oh, whoa! That's craziness there. I guess that's the topic of the day, boys and girls. But that was kind of random. Yeah, that's when he came out and said that. I was like, whoa, where'd that come from?
Yeah, you can thank K2 for that.
Thanks, K2.
That's pretty funny, Hardwire. He said, no, I'm not gonna repeat it. I've changed. Like I'm a different person. So I don't know. Um, ever since a couple years ago with what happened in the family, I just it's not been a priority for me lately to go out looking for you know um and stuff. I had a couple of chances, but I'm like I don't know. Hmm. That was a good movie, Willy Wonka. What do you think's better, Carney, the old one or the new one?
The old one when I was younger, but the new one is kind of cool. I enjoyed the new one.
Yeah, I like them both. Yeah, I think the old one was a little better though. That's just my opinion. A lot of the newer stuff they're releasing is crap. Oh yeah, definitely. You know what was the best part? Hardwire. You know what was the best part about the old one? It was how 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 I put this. Um, Wonka was he was a kind of mean, and he would like troll the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like if the kid was bad, he would let them know. You know. I remember what's the one girl was like, I want an Oompa Loompa. And he's like, yeah, you would want an Oompa Loompa. Hey, Charles, what's going on? What are you up to, Charles? What are you doing?
Okay.
Fuck. Oh, sorry. I fucking ran over my my fucking foot. That's so good. I always kick my freaking toes and shit. But I wasn't watching what I was doing, so. So, Mr. Mister, you got any news updates for us?
No, I'm kind of lately when I've been going on panels, I've been I'm trying to tone back a lot of stuff because I'm researching stuff right now, and I'm trying to lay low for the next like month because I've started the beginning of the project. So right now I'm looking at the TOS stuff, and I have to do all this because I know when I actually implement it, I'm going to be a target, like, for what I'm trying to do. They're gonna I'm gonna have trolls worse than friggin', you know it's gonna be bad. Let's just put it that way.
Don't worry
And
about
they're
it. That's the thing with trolls. They think they're all like, oh, I'm making an effect. And it's like, dude, you're a name on a fucking screen. Who gives a shit?
no, but
Who
I'll
cares?
I'll explain. Okay, so you can hurt a channel. Actually, I don't even think I should be saying this. I don't think I should even say what I found out, like, because then it gives people ideas. But
No,
they
no,
can
no, don't. We can have a conversation in Discord or something about it another
yeah.
time.
Yeah,
That's a
no,
better
no,
idea.
yeah. Yeah, I don't want to give people ideas. But
Yeah, that's cool.
I've been looking into it, like, what was it? The how setting certain things you put in tags, certain things you put in comments can hurt you. Other people can put comments and hurt you. And that's not even the worst of it that I've looked up. Like, that's why I said I can't really say it because I don't want to give people ideas. But if you're under the radar of some of you know, especially people on the political side. I mean, I'll give you an example. Okay, so Rolo released a video about 2 months ago. Was it 2 months ago? It was 2 or 3 months ago, about how um, he had evidence that certain lefty streamers were tied to political campaign groups. And then a week later, he had the Transformer alignment community run hit pieces on him, saying he was a white supremacist, and they made his shit, like, they went after him hard, like they almost ruined the guy. I mean, it was crazy. Not that I'm expecting like that. I'm just saying I don't want to make it easy for people. So I have to know, I have to know all that shit.
I know what you mean. So good we can talk about it in Discord. You don't
Yeah,
have to
I'm
talk
not
about
gonna say
it.
any. I'm not gonna say any more of that side of it. But I've been working on it, like, you know, and coming up with the other stuff. So, but I don't want to say too much. I don't
Hardwire
want to.
has a comment for you.
What's that?
I know. Hardwire has a comment for you.
Oh yeah,
It's on the screen.
yeah, yeah. No, I know that. They're not the ones I'm really worried about. It's like you go under a microscope when you're in certain subjects. Well, just leave it at that. You
I
know.
understand. I have
Yeah.
to deal with this shit too, and I'm being vague and not talking about it for a reason. That's why I keep saying the same thing.
Yeah. No, I get what you
I can
mean by
talk to
that.
you
Yep.
about all of that stuff. I just can't talk about it on here.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, the creators, most they talk about stuff like this. They don't talk about, but they just don't talk about it. They talk about it behind the scenes. Yeah.
Then of course there's the like there's the music stuff. You can get away with certain things. You can't. You know, it's crazy. But again, I'm not saying that they pick favorites. What I'm saying is because I've seen people do that stuff on their channels. It's just if you're under their radar, that's when you have to have all the shit set up the right way because they're going to be looking at your shit.
Sorry, I had to mute myself. I fucking had to sneeze.
So what's that, Hardwire? You have a clip of Mikey saying shit?
Hardwire will send me a message the next time you're live, and I'll make sure that I'm there. I've been sleeping a lot during the times where Mike's been live as well, so I've missed. I missed some of that.
What? Are you, Charles? Are you being serious?
I've heard that too. It's. Don't worry about
it. Oh my god, that cracks me up. Do you know why? I'm gonna explain this in a context why I just laughed so hard. Because if you're, oh my god, if you guys are the reason why that you can't say that word anymore, I would wear that with a badge of honor. I would be like so proud of that. You guys crack me up.
Yeah, I doubt that'll last long. TOS changes and then changes back and then changes and then changes back. Like you couldn't say gun on here for ages. Now you can say gun. You can they fucking change certain words around. Like I'm not worried because I know they're gonna change it again.
Do you know who Charlie Kirk is?
Yeah, why?
No, because I was in his original YouTube channel. Like I was one of the guys in his chat before he got banned. And when he moved to Rumble, me and a couple of other people started referring to Gavin Newsom as Newscum, and him and his producer Blake read it in the chat and started calling Newsom Newscum, right? And then I'll never forget this. Next thing you know, the first interview that Trump had with Hannity at the border when he went to the border, and he was complaining about how California was effed up because of the migrant stuff. That was the first time he called Newsom Newscum. Oh my god, I started dying. Oh my god, I'm like trying to hold back the laughter. And the way Trump said it was like he wasn't like, his name's Gavin Newscum. He was just like, Hannity said to him, he was like, well, this governor of California, he's kind of a bad guy with all this, and he's like, well, Newscum, he's not doing very well in that category. And I'm like, wait a minute, did he just call him Newscum? I'm like, yeah, he called him.
Regardless, I don't give a fuck what YouTube says. I'm still gonna say cunt. And if they fucking demonetize my video, so fucking be it. I don't give a shit. I don't I really don't think it'll last. So I don't care.
What?
Otherwise, I'm gonna have to edit all my videos. And I'm not doing that. Fuck that. Hello, TJ. How are you? You all right?
Hey
Oh my god.
Hold on.
You guys crack me up. Oh my god. There's not much that can make me laugh, I'm telling you.
TJ is here to steal information.
I'm fucking dying.
TJ, are you here to steal information again?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Hold
fuck.
up.
Where
Give me a
is
second.
Chuck? Fuck, Chuck was like almost like. He reminded me so much of Charles. It was so funny, actually.
Chuck is like a guy who's. Chuck is like a guy who.
He reminded me of like a mixture between Cyber Andy and Charles.
He reminds me of a guy who's never smoked a bone in his life and then does it on live stream and is in a permanent state of paranoia.
He looked like he was jerking off and shit. And we were like, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh man, my
Why you look
microphone
angry?
was unplugged before because I was yeah, I basically spilled
TJ.
water all over my keyboard yesterday, so I started freaking out.
Are you here to steal
I
information?
unplugged everything, so I had to replug it back in.
You're here to steal information, aren't you? Damn it, TJ! Why do you come here all the
Dude,
time?
I wish I could focus on that. I'm not saying that's what I came here to do, but
No,
I
that
have
guy was
I have
hilarious.
mucus in my throat. I have mucus in my throat for the past 2-3 days. I can't eat food. I can't swallow. It's
Wait.
bothering me to the point where I want to kill myself.
I have a serious.
But that
I don't.
sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't say that. Yeah.
It's so
I have a
thick,
question.
I can't get rid of it. No matter how much hot water I drink, no matter how much I gargle, it's like so stuck in there. I can't do nothing.
I have
Oh
a
my
question.
That guy was fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, but
So
why the fuck was he muting himself and playing charades?
you didn't get that? You didn't see
what he was saying.
Jess.
Were you here,
Listen.
Mr. Mister? Was fucking
Yeah, I was.
funny.
Listen, do you know why he was doing that? Because his landlord was knocking at his door, and he didn't want him to know he was home.
Yeah, I know why he was doing it, but how he looked, the way he just sat there and made angry jerking, angry wanking motions was fucking weird and funny.
That was funny. That was funny though. I was
And then
like,
we were
what
like,
is he
yeah.
doing? I thought he was deaf.
But that's what I mean. We were here just creating a storyline to what he was doing, and then he was reacting to us saying different shit. I was
So Jess, what he was doing, he was shooting messages, and he was on my channel.
Oh no, I
And I
saw
didn't realize-
everything he was doing.
Yeah.
I can see
So
everything he was right.
And of course, I'm not really paying much attention. So, I was just going with it. And then when I started reading his stuff, I was like, oh, okay. And then I kept fucking with him some more. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was hilarious.
Well, I know.
It was
Yeah, I know you can see who everybody that messages in the comments on both channels. Yep.
Yeah. I can see everyone's stuff. Anyone who messages on either side, I can see it.
Yep.
He was like whispering.
Yeah, and
He
I was
was like
playing
that.
my video game at that time.
Yeah,
so
I like that.
He was typing. So I was missing all the context as to what was going on.
He was like this. He was like, guys, I'm
No, but
I'm
he was
risking-"
exactly like if Charles and Cyber Andy combined into one person. That was Chuck.
I could see that. I could definitely see that.
TJ's like, yeah, I have to agree with that. fucking funny.
He's like
Miss that
like
movie.
this. He's like, I'm risking everything. I'm possibly risking getting kicked out of my house by telling you this. But guys, you're in serious danger. He's like looking around like
He was whispering into the mic. Going, fuck you cunts. Fuck you cunts. That was so fucking funny.
oh my gosh.
Fuck, it was hilarious. I hope he comes back. That was fucking good value. I'm subscribed to his channel, so I'll probably be on his panel at some point soon. Oh, Carney dropped off. He'll be back.
Oh my god, help me. I can't deal with this mucus and
But
it's
yeah,
so
I
thick,
have
it's
him.
like beyond hot water and whatever else. It's that thick. Like I don't know what else to do other than them give me freaking like chemicals and then surgery if it's that bad. But hopefully it doesn't.
I mean, he hated you. He was like, I know him. He's a scammer.
Yo, that was the craziest thing because it's like I am a lot of things, but a scammer is not one of them. You know what I mean?
I was like, what? What do you? He was like, guys, he's literally running your background right now. He's sending your information to a location way out in a deep bunker somewhere where they're running your shit right now. I'm like, you got all that from this guy being on panel for less than a minute?
Yeah, and then he's like, you cunts.
It's the racism, man. He saw
Whispering
that I was
into the
Chinese.
fucking
He's like, what the heck?
mic. Fuck, it's so funny. Too much Marcus Cities. TJ, you're being called out.
Yeah, I got way too much mucus in my throat. It's awful. I honestly
Were you anywhere near the anything like a fog lately? Like, have you seen a fog in your area?
not up this way, but in Florida, I heard there was a fog down there. To be honest, I have. Listen, all right. So my ears, you guys aren't gonna believe this, but I wish I had a piece to show you. So because I'm half white and I'm half Chinese, my earwax is literally like crystals, like crystal shards. So they build up in my ear. And what happens is either from eating food or moving around or whatever, right? Allergens and stuff, all that builds up, right? So all that's been draining down in my throat. But if you knew how thick this stuff was and how sharp, dude, it's sharp enough to cut glass. My earwax is sharp enough to carve my initials into glass. That's how hard my earwax is. I'm not even lying, bro. I'm not even lying. It's that bad. So that stuff is draining from my ear down into my throat, and I think that's the issue.
Oh, shit.
It's crazy. I can't even explain it, guys. It's that crazy. I can't even explain what's going on.
Crystals?
I have crystals in my ear, and it builds up the earwax. Instead of it being like soft and gooey
Crystals?
or being dry, it's literally like crystals, like minerals.
Crystal.
Bro, a piece this long, and it was freaking sharp as hell. You could cut yourself with it. That's how sharp it was. Anyways, so that stuff I felt last night, something explode in my throat. Oh, that sounds terrible. But yeah, something exploded in my throat, and I think it was like the
TJ, stop talking.
It was bad.
That was bad.
It was bad, and then there was just acid.
Right,
I could just feel the acid everywhere. It was bad.
Okay.
Started getting burning sensation, man. It was just bad.
Were you around any libtards lately?
I mean, dude, all I'm surrounded by them. It's unfortunately.
Well, they might have crystals. I'm just saying. You seem like you seem like a good guy. Just stay away from them, and you'll be fine.
Oh, absolutely, I will, man. I will. Yeah, you're good.
No, but I'm dead. Listen, I'm not joking about this part though, because some people are saying that they've been around this fog thing, and they've gotten I don't know if you've seen the videos
No,
for it.
you're 100% right. And then people have been having problems breathing and everything else
Yep.
since the fog rolled in. And they said with the fog, there was actually stuff that was like particulates in the air that was like actually like floating and like moving back and forth. It looked like floating styrofoam in the air, just floating back and forth, but tiny particles. It was insane. But no, there's definitely something going on, dude. They're putting stuff in the air for weather control and all that stuff. And I know it sounds like a conspiracy theory, but it's honestly not. Bill Gates has a patent. You can go look at it. Like he honestly does. He's got a patent for freaking
Bill
control and everything.
Bill
else.
says the fog that turns people inside out.
That's the mist. That's
Infected
the
with
mist.
crystallizum.
Yeah, it's bad.
Libtards.
Libtards have conspiracy theories.
Oh my gosh! You know what that's from? What that reference is? It's Andrew had a debate with a commie, and he dog walked the guy for about damn near an hour to try and get him to show his evidence for the wrong definition of communism, and the guy claimed that an indigenous group of people had spears that they owned and traded, and it was ridiculous. And then when he asked him for the proof, the guy was on TikToks, I think it was, and he kept dropping Andrew from the panel, and then saying, "Oh, I didn't drop him. It must have been one of my mods." But it was definitely that. Yeah, it was very wonky.
Yeah, that's crazy. That doesn't make any sense at all.
Was there one of his TikTok raids?
Yeah. Yep.
I think I remember that one too.
I want to die. Help me. Sorry, guys.
You sound like a dramatic female, to be honest.
I forgot I was on mute. I forgot I was unmuted. I'm choking, guys. Hold on.
That's what she said. I mean,
I know, Hardwire, that's insane, eh? Oh, the fucking... I still can't get over that whole fucking dick and vagina being lesbian fucking argument thing I had with Melanie. That's crazy. I can't believe we live in a world where that's actually fucking real. Like, actually something that fucking is argued about. It's like, jeez.
Zombie apocalypse. Oh no.
So, like, who's gaslighting who?
who's gaslighting?
I don't know. Ask Bill. Who's gaslighting Bill? I think he's talking to someone in the chat. And I just fucking missed.
You know what happens when you gaslight? Big flame.
Yeah, well,
I sewed my big toe to my crotch. I have 2 Ds now.
Their
That's
definition.
I'm
not
alive.
good.
How you guys doing?
Oh, Charles, there's a message here for you too, by the way, by K2. K2's got a
Charles,
message
is he
for you.
here? Come on.
He is here.
Yeah, we can't have the zombie apocalypse without Charles. Yeah.
As long as he's wearing the headset.
No.
He
He's
must be-
dude. There's gonna be a bunch of fucking zombies chasing us, and he's gonna be in nothing but his boxers.
Oh, fucking hell.
Elmo boxers.
The Elmo boxers. Too,
I've been trying to get him to go for the Cookie Monster, but you know.
Yo, the Cookie Monster.
When these retards use upside down definitions that contradict reality and we struggle to convince them of the obvious truth, they're employing gaslight technique. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you, Bill, for that. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, I could read for you what his definition was.
Well,
His
K2, I'm sorry, but you've been rejected. You guys have been rejected. Even though the chat is gay for Charles, Charles says no. And no means no. So you know.
Yeah, no means no.
No. But if you turn it backwards, it's on.
We keep it consensual.
Party. Oh, that's funny. Silk Elmo boxes. Maybe K2. Maybe if you change your picture to a silk pair of like Elmo boxes or Cookie Man boxes, maybe you might seduce him back. I just want to see if you'll change it.
That's hilarious.
Let's see how much he wants to talk to Charles.
Charles. Has Charles been coming on the camera and stuff?
No, he doesn't come on the panel, and he doesn't. He's not in my chat. He's in CARNY'S chat, but I can see his.
Why did he stop coming up on the panel? He used to come up on the panel all the time.
I don't know.
Oh wow, he was like a good source of content. Like whenever there was like nothing going on or something like that, he would just like.
I don't want to like. If he wants to say something, he can say something. If not, you guys can message him personally. I don't want him to feel cornered and pressured when he comes here, like he owes anybody any kind of explanation. If he wants to be left alone, he has the right to be left alone.
Thing. If he just wants to chill,
Yeah.
and watch, lurk, whatever he's doing, you know what I mean? Do it.
Yeah.
No pressure.
If you want to know about that kind of shit, just message him, or email him, because he doesn't have fucking Discord and shit.
Yeah, Discord makes it a lot easier to sort of.
He may not the fact he doesn't have Discord and shit says that he doesn't want to fucking talk to a lot of people, and if he decides he doesn't want to talk, then he doesn't want to talk. There's no point just nagging the fuck out of him of why he doesn't want to do it. If he doesn't even want to say anything, will make him not want to be
Well, it probably
here
makes him want to
anymore.
come on even less. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So just if he wants to chill out and be left alone, then we should respect that.
Yeah, sometimes I just want to lurk, so I get that 100%. You know what I mean? I'm tired, whatever. Sometimes people.
Yeah, that would be nice though. I miss hearing Charles's voice.
There was an issue. It's been resolved. End of discussion. Well, if he wants to come up here and he wants to tell you, he will. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Isn't it? Like, I'm not gonna.
It is what it is.
I don't even know what he's talking about here, but he doesn't want to. He says end of discussion. He doesn't want to talk.
All right, it's all good, Charles. We love you, man. I hope your day's going well.
It's nighttime here for us. It's 11:30 at night.
Oh yeah, you guys are nighttime now. Forgot you guys are literally on the other side of the world. Yeah, we got winter over here and freaking snow. You guys, what, summer? Are you guys in summer right now? I want to know. Is it
Yeah,
all
we are in summer at
like
the
how
moment.
hot is it? How hot is
We
it?
are
Because
in
in
summer.
America, it's crazy. Like
Well,
we
it's
will have
11:30
80,
at
90
night.
degrees.
It's 11:30 at night, and I'll check the temperature for in the middle of the night, like at midnight in summer.
Yeah, because the problem in America is that our days are hot as hell in the summer, and then when winter comes, it is so freaking cold. Like we live
It's
in
80
extreme
degrees Fahrenheit.
It could be below 0 and 90 in the same week. I'm dead serious. It has
Did
been.
you hear what I said? It's
Wait,
80 degrees. 80 degrees Fahrenheit at 11:30 at night.
No, that's savage. I couldn't do that. How do you sleep at night? That's too hot. You gotta have AC.
With the AC on.
Actually, it's cooler tonight than it has been the last week, 2 weeks.
So you're telling me at nighttime it's sitting at 80 plus degrees on the regular? That is crazy.
It's 80 degrees at the moment, and this is cooler. This is a cooler night for summer.
Dude, that's wild. The homeless people must love it though, man. They can just like freaking lay on the ground somewhere.
What? The homeless people must love it.
They love Florida.
Wow.
Florida, you can pretty much, you go to South Florida, you could be homeless on the beach
weird
and
comment
not
to
ever
make.
find a shelter, pretty much. 100%. Like that's why I think that's one of the reasons why Australia is so hard to like get citizenship, because it's a freaking, you know what I mean? It's like a paradise in some ways with you know what I mean, with the weather and whatnot. What you could probably build like a shack, a literally open air shack with like just a little tarp or something. And I'm saying you could do this for probably like $300, right? Build a little nice outdoor shelter and you're good. You can't do that in America. There's no way. You're gonna either freeze your ass off or something's gonna happen. I don't know. That's just awesome. I'm not used to that type of weather.
Yeah, what you think? So they're in the triple digits during the daytime too.
That's savage though. Yeah, that's the
It's like that's like being over in Phoenix, during the summertime, where it's all in the triples all the time, or high 90s.
Yeah,
but mostly in the triples.
Problem. Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, even here where I'm at.
Are you
even where I'm at?
Inside?
What's that?
Are you just stuck inside when it's in the triple digits over there?
Oh, I'm in New Mexico, and when it's in the triple digits, there's times I wish I was inside, but during the summertime, I'm on my bike quite a bit. There's a lot of stuff going on, so yeah, I'm always in the elements during the summertime. So if it's triples, 102 degrees, yeah, I'm out there in it.
Yeah, that's what's up. I mean, we all know though, when you're on a motorcycle and you're going fast, it's like take 40 degrees off of whatever it is, and then you know what I mean.
Not during the summertime.
Oh yeah, especially if it probably feels like 70. You know what I mean, when you're freaking flying on the bike.
No.
Feels like
a hair blower.
Like a hair dryer.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what it feels like.
That's awful. So you just feel the hot air rushing at you?
Yeah.
That's awful.
That's how I grew up. It's fucking beautiful in winter. It's like having a heater. It's awesome. In summer, it's a cunt.
If it's not too humid. You know what I mean?
Well, I come from a where it's really dry heat, so.
Yeah, dry heat better. It's pleasant.
Yeah, you're over by the desert.
Dangerous because you can have sunstroke and things like that a lot faster without realizing it as much. Like humidity gives you a warning about different things. Where when it's dry heat, especially if you're not used to it, a lot of tourists up where I am from die or end up in hospital because of sunstroke and because it hits them so quick and that they don't realize because of the lack of
You don't get any
humidity to tell them.
symptoms.
Yeah, no, you'll just feel fine. You'll be a bit dry in the throat, but you'll find then all of a sudden, bang, you'll just pass out in the sun.
That's
and then if you're left there,
crazy.
and then if you're left there and no one notices or no one moves you or whatever, you can die. Or you don't go to the hospital, you can die and shit like that. Happens all the time
That's
here.
wild. And it just hits you. See, because if you're like down in South Florida, you're sweating so much to the point where it's like when you're reaching your limit. You know what I mean? When I was about to pass out and end up in the hospital, like I felt that sensation of like, okay, like I have to get inside, I have to get some water, I have to, you know what I mean, or I'm going to die.
You don't get that. You don't get that with really dry heat, and you just feel fine, and then bang. There are some slight symptoms, but if you don't know what it is, you won't.
You have to know to look for it, though. Like you have to be like, oh
Yeah.
shit, you know what I mean?
You won't get
sort
an
of like when you're out in the
actual
cold, and
craving for it.
Your hands get hot, or your ears get hot.
You won't actually get a full-on craving for it, but if you know about it, you'll be like, oh, that means I need to have a break and I need some water and blah blah blah. But if you don't know about it, yeah, because you don't get just the desire to have a break and have a drink or whatever.
No, especially if you're doing something like, say you're at like the zoo with your family or something like that. And you're just
And
like,
by the way, you talking about sweat? Up where I'm from, it's that hot that you don't like your sweat evaporates.
it just evaporates right off of you.
True.
That's cool. That's legit. I mess with that. That's what's up.
Fucking smell of bushfires every summer.
Oh man, the bush. Who doesn't love the bush?
Charles has a question for you too. I think this is probably more directed at Mr. rather than more than anyone.
Yeah.
I wonder how many homeless people in California died so far. No one is looking for them. And I'll follow it up with this other comment. Last I heard, there were 25 dead, but how many people are just gone?
Wow.
It depends on where in Australia you are. It does depend, Bill. It does. That's what I said where I'm from. I didn't say all of Australia.
Because they had that like rainforest part, but yeah, it was 25 people last time I saw the news. Also, our California just got exposed. That budget that they cut was actually firemen and stuff they were supposed to hire. So that money was supposed to go to having more firemen, more fire trucks, having the fire trucks repaired. So they have all these fire trucks in California that are just broken down. They're sitting there. They're not being used. And they can't even afford to pay someone to fix the fire trucks, to put out the fire.
Hello, are we not, man? How are you? Hope you're having a good day.
What's up?
Yeah, the freedom units, yeah. Yeah, I'm not used to Celsius, but like I know what it is. Like when my graphics card is running like 80 Celsius, I know it's like 200 something Fahrenheit. But I don't really know about Celsius, guys.
I've seen some people get heat stroke before. In the military, you'd be in formation, and you'd be getting yelled at for a while, and people just fucking. It's kind of, I mean, it's not funny, but it is. I mean, they'll just like plop, and hopefully you got some quick reflex people around you to grab the person because they'll
Catch you before you fall.
they'll just eat it.
What about the knee buckles? Every time I have
Yeah.
parade rests, oh my god. I've seen so many people stand so stiff that their knee gives out.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And they
Anybody
fall.
that knows,
They
yeah,
literally go
yeah.
from standing straight up to flat.
Mostly when you're standing there for a while. Oh my god, you're trying to stay proper, straight, and all of a sudden, yeah, you feel it. I know I felt it.
I could feel it, especially like you got the soldiers like standing at attention or something like that, and then like they're just exhausted. They've been doing training all day. Their legs are beat, and then all of a sudden their legs just give out, and they just hit the floor. That's gotta be so funny.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I've seen it happen in front of me.
Have you
Usually
seen,
what happens
Oh, I'm sorry.
usually it happens after a night of drinking and you're the next morning they're dehydrated and they can't fucking stand.
They're a little hungover too, probably. Yeah.
Yep. They give you an IV and then you have to get to where you're going before sun up, because then if you're no, I'm not going to keep going. I'll just
Well, I
leave
was
it at
gonna
that.
ask, do you get like sick days in the army? Like, can you like just take off if you're not well, or?
Sick day.
Yeah,
What?
like say you're
Get
in the
what?
army, right? If you're sick, do you just have to like whatever position you're in, you're kind of just stuck there, and you got to keep doing what you got to do.
You get up and go back to your routine.
So even if you have like a seizure or something like that, or you fall from, like you said.
No, then you go to medical.
And then they send you right back. So they send you to medical
Yeah.
first, and then yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
if they think you're
soft,
if they think you're good to go, they'll release you. If they think you need to sit, they'll keep you.
Well, they ain't gonna let you be a risk, right?
Sure. There's my answer.
No, you could have one arm hanging off, and they will literally give you ibuprofen and say, "Get the hell out there."
That's funny.
Suck it up.
You could have, yeah. You could have like a friggin' Ebola, and they'll put a Band-Aid on it and give you an Advil and be like, "Go."
Like, what does this even have to do with this? It's like this won't even help. That reminds me of jail. Sometimes they'll just.
Why does that remind you of jail? What the fuck?
Yeah, because
you're getting told what to do.
The same. Are you kidding me? They treat the maybe a little better, but they treat the military, pretty badly, right? Like they're owned by the government, right? They're government issue. So it's like the same thing with jail. You could be having a flu or have some sickness, and they'll just be here, get some cough medicine.
Let me explain to you what real motivation is, okay? Here's what real motivation is. When you get a heat exhaustion and you're falling out and needing to keep up, some medic will come with what's known as a silver bullet. It's essentially an ice core that they ram up your keister to to cool your core temperature fast to prevent you from having an issue. Now, this is where the motivation comes in. You will do anything to not get this ice core shoved up your ass. It's like you're running from a werewolf, right? and you have your buddies like tapping you on the shoulder, saying, "You got it, you got it, you got it."
Dude,
They
that's
will pick you
hilarious.
up, and you know you'll do anything
So
to not.
basically, aliens did not invent the probing system. It was the military. Ask any medic.
Are you saying anyone who's been in the military has been probed?
If you want to say that.
I'm asking you if that's what you're saying.
No, if you get heat, Jess, if you get heat exhaustion,
He's like,
they have
I'm
to.
gonna be. I don't want to. Yeah, should I say this? Fuck. TJ, you muted.
La 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 la.
TJ, you muted.
Oh, I said, you know, there's that one guy.
That's fucking funny. Military guys get probed. What the fuck?
Dude, I watched a blind guy swallow. So this blind guy, he had glass eyeballs, right? And I was in college. It was my first weekend at college. I basically had freaking Ray Charles with me. He takes his glass eyeball and he swallows it. He swallows the entire glass eyeball. 3 days later, shits it out, shows it to all of us. So it's like, yeah, people are not
What? Oh my god.
Dude, it was crazy too, because like we had a 3-day straight dorm party, and everybody just like picked him up. They were chanting his name. He actually had a hot girl on his side after that. I don't know. She was impressed. I don't know.
Oh my
I don't know
god.
if it's because she was impressed that he swallowed it or he pooped it out, because that was an impressive piece of glass, dude. It was solid glass.
You were impressed by the eyeball?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he was impressed by it, bro. I was like, what? Dude, I felt like
The
I was
eyeball that came out of the brown eye.
I mean, romantic comedy or something.
Oh my god.
American Pie.
I got this eye from the brown eye.
The brown eye, yeah, the eye from the brown eye, yeah.
Alright, I don't want to know any more weird military stories.
but that's how it is, right? Like, I don't know. I feel as though our government, they have created a lot of things, such like you were saying before, such as the probing, and they like to place it on aliens, but they just don't want to admit the technology that we have and the processes that we're doing. They just don't want to admit it, because I'm sure we're testing on our own people right now. I'm sure we got freaking Americans locked up in some cage somewhere, and we're testing shit on them, the shadow government, whatever it is. Might not be the president, you know what I mean, but... Oh, what do you guys got planned today?
I'm back.
Me too.
Back.
Hey,
I'm back home.
What's up?
Hey, KT, how are you?
Oh, good. I'm good.
So, are you a trucker? So, all right. So, I see Carney. He like drives around, which is really cool. I see like everybody's driving. I feel really left out. Where are you? Well, like what is this? I wish. I mean,
We all drive. We like to drive. This is Jess's. This is
too, and I'll drive
this.
around. You know what I mean?
This is Jess's driving network.
Hey, at least she'll always
this
have
is
a
the
ride,
driving-
right? I'm sure someone will pick her ass up.
I'm just waiting for
the
everybody
driving
to. Yeah, this is when you're gonna see everybody with just like having a dash, using their phone as a dash cam,
Yeah, using a dash
like that the
cam.
road.
This is the driving channel.
Hey, with no destination. We're always driving with no destination.
That's the best, actually.
I've seen this
When you
channel
just
do so many different things. I've seen Jess have an argument about, guns killing people and person wounds and stuff, and then like that lasted for like 8
Oh, the
hours.
definition of cause.
I
Fucking
went to
hell.
sleep. I went to
That was
sleep and I came back,
crazy.
and you were still talking about it.
The thing is, I said to him, I agree with you. I agree with him. It's just, just say it like this. I know you mean that, but just say it like this. And I was just like,
You want
holy shit.
He was not
Did
letting
you
go.
see
He
that
said,
part?
Either you say it the
Jess,
way I want you to say
you know,
it, and
you
the
know what you
version
should have
that I
said?
want to say.
You should have just said it like this.
Oh man. But
Oh,
I've seen
God,
that
yeah.
and then a bunch of other crazy stuff on this channel. So you never know what's gonna happen on here. You never know.
Yeah, that was insane. That was with John Smith.
Oh yeah, John. Good people.
Yeah, John's cool.
Yeah, I like the people that tend to run up in here. We haven't had like listen, I'm not gonna say that none of us are strange, because all of us are strange in one way or another, right? As, I'm strange. But like none of us are like severely like weird to the point of like, you know
Speak
what I
for
mean?
yourself.
Like, I think he's got bodies in his basement. Like I haven't met anybody on the channel yet that feels like they got like bodies buried in their backyard.
I don't know. Someone thinks that you're gonna scam me.
Dude, that's just them Chinese, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
He's running this information. He's running information.
Hey, listen, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I got in a car accident. I got rear-ended. I was wearing a shirt with a naked chick on it. I threw this out, by the way, the shirt. With a shirt with a naked chick on it with devil horns. I got tattoos and everything. The people that hit
Guys,
me...
Josie rated us too. Thanks, Josie, for the raid. I appreciate that.
Yo,
Hell
Jimmy,
yeah.
huge for the raid. Thank you. But I was dressed like a street punk, right? Like a scumbag. These people who hit me, they're wearing the nicest clothes, right? You could tell that they're wearing dress clothes and like Versace, Armani. They hit me with a freaking BMW. You know what I mean? A really nice one at that. So I look guilty as hell in the situation, right? I not only do I have those two people yelling at me saying I caused the accident, spoiler alert, they caused it, and I actually got my car covered by their insurance. But anyways, I could understand why someone looks at me and says, you know what? That guy's a freaking scammer. Because people have looked at me before and said, you know what? That guy's probably lying. He's probably a scumbag because he's got freaking tattoos and everything else, and he dresses like a punk.
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I don't know. I get the skater boy vibe. He was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy."
Yeah, dude, I
Yeah,
was a
that's
skater boy back in the day. Appreciate that. Yeah, organized insanity. I am an informant. I am a secret government undercover. Yes, rear-ended, throat full of... Dude, if I was rear-ended when that mucus stuff was happening, the mucus probably would have got dislodged.
What?
I wish somebody would hit me right now.
Hey guys, he's running the information. He's running the information. I'm risking everything by telling you this.
Yeah, hold up. Let me talk to the other Chinese people that are helping me with this. Damla! Sisi kokoma! I'm going. Okay. They're getting your information right now, so.
Hello, this is Steve from customer support. How may I help you?
Yo, he did that perfect. He did the tech support voice perfect, dude. That was amazing. Do that again.
No, only one time. You got to pay for the other.
You gotta pay. Listen, hey, people that are watching, pay the channel. pay the panel
So-
$5, he'll say
so-
he'll say it again. I remember
So
there
the
was a-
cash app is $ Carney Vanguard.
Hello, this is Steve from customer support. How may I help you?
How may I help you? Dude, they always make up some white name. I know their name's not frickin' Steve. Your name's not Steve.
Have I
It's probably like
provided
Rajahar
good
or
customer
something, you know what
support?
I mean? Raj.
Fuck, I could show you some fucking really funny ass fucking scam calls. Where they just scam the fuck out of the scam. They just troll the fuck out of the
Scammers?
Yeah,
Scamming the
scam
scammers.
haters. Dude,
It's
they are
fucking
doing
hilarious.
Do not redeem. Do not redeem.
Yeah, do not redeem. Yeah,
Oh,
they are doing the
I'm
world
gonna
a
play
service because they are
Oh.
wasting people's time that they could be scamming somebody else. So I
You guys seen the Aussie prank call? So it's two people that are called on two different phones. So one person called on one phone and another person called on another phone. They're both on private, and then they put them on loudspeaker and put them together and just let them talk. Two Aussie guys, and then I'll
That's
show
hilarious.
Somebody did that with.
Two
Somebody did that
Aussies.
with
Oh,
Domino's.
well, it's an Aussie and a Kiwi actually. So it's an Aussie and a New Zealander.
That's
I'll show you.
Somebody did that.
Sorry, K2.
Somebody did
what were you
that.
trying to say?
Somebody did that with Papa John's and Domino's. They
I've
did
seen
two
that
phones
one
next to
too.
each other.
I've seen that one too. That's exactly that one. I gotta show you guys this one. This one's fucking fun.
Andrew? Yeah. From where? Well, who was this? Then you're ringing my number. Like, I don't think I did. This is Jim, and it come up as a private number. I don't know whose private number, you know? Who is it, sorry? Is this Jim? No, I'm not Jim. I'm Jim. No, never heard of you, mate. Sorry. Well, then stop ringing me, man. You're off your fucking dial, mate. I haven't rang you. You're the one ringing on a private number. Just fucking ring me again. You're an idiot. Well, get fucked, dickhead. You're a fucking idiot. Get fucked. You're the one ringing me, you fuckwit. You rang me, you fucking imbecile. Who you fucking calling an imbecile? Wake up to yourself, clown. Oh, get fucked, you fucking wanker. You're an idiot. You're a fuckwit, you stupid cunt. I will bash your head in, mate. If I find out who it is, I'll kick your fucking teeth in. You fucking spelling, you fucking stupid cunt. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Where are you? Where are you, mate? Where are you? I'm in Queensland. Where the fuck are you, dickhead? You're an idiot, mate. Fuck off. Or I'll find out who it is, and I'll kick your fucking head in. Oh, fucking take your skull in. Fucking dare you fucker and then accuse me of fucking shit, cunt.
So Australian that video. Oh. Where the fuck did TJ go? He ran away. Oh, here he is. Were you talking to your Chinese
That was
landlord?
freaking hilarious. I had to take a walk. I was laughing so hard. I just love the way that Aussies I love the way that they engage with each other, because Americans, you know what I mean? It goes one of two ways. Either we're just completely ignoring you, right? Or one person is going absolute batshit crazy and the other person's usually like the victim or whatever, just sitting there and listening. But when you get that back and forth going on like that, that's freaking beautiful. That's money.
I'm gonna go make a fucking coffee after that. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Oh no,
You're
absolutely.
fucking
Go grab your coffee, 100%.
Good day, you mad cunts.
You mad cunts.
You fucking cunts.
And the thing is, it's not even necessary. It's like a term of endearment, isn't it? Like calling someone the C word, calling someone, you know. Like if you call
Yeah,
someone
yep.
a cunt, you're calling them like in America, you can't get away with calling you call a woman a cunt, she freaks the fuck out. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm a cunt. Oh, I'm a bitch. You know what I mean? She'll start attacking you. Something usually they go crazy. They don't like it. But I like how you guys could just like, you know what I mean? You could be like, oh, you fuckhead, you know what I mean? Oh, you piece of shit, oh, you pisser, you know what I mean? I love it. Because you guys could take a freaking joke. There's many people in America, they just can't take a joke, dude. They have no life in them, you know. The political correctness has killed our comedy and our humor and even our community.
Nah, dude, I totally agree. Totally agree. I got drunk at a bar, and they were playing guitars, and they said something. I'm like, "That's gay," and then I got called the douchebag. And
yeah. Oh man, dude, I remember we would call everything gay. We'd be like, "Oh, that's gay," you know what I mean? Like when we were teenagers, like when it was
This is gay. That is gay.
Yeah.
this is why I like this channel, because I can call everything gay in the chat. So.
Oh, 100%, 100%, man. You definitely call it gay. Or Organized Insanity says, I went by the name Jeb Franklin, a Copenhagen user, for 40 years. My friend acted like my inbred son. It was great. The customer service ladies loved it. That's funny.
Do not redeem, Charles.
Do not redeem.
Do not redeem. Do not redeem.
And the funny thing is, they get so mad, even though they're not even really redeeming anything. They just used web code to make it look like it. It's so funny. I think it's really hilarious when they get all their money like burned in front of them, and I'm like, you know what? Good, you deserve that. Like, because these people that are just stealing money from people, you know what I mean? Like the phone scammers and all that. Like, there's a reason why they do it, and I'm not saying, you know, justification for it or anything, because there's no justification for it. But when they can make hundreds of thousands USD scamming people a year versus getting the best job that's in their country, where they might make like 80 grand a year, 70 grand a year, and that's the best jobs, right, in those third world countries. That's the reason why they freaking scam.
Well, most of them, the best job they get, I believe, is rat catcher. I don't know if that's...
Yeah, that seems accurate. I mean, if you look at India, right? Like, you could probably make decent money in India, a lot more compared to Africa. But once you start going to Africa, like Nigeria and stuff like that, dude, there's so many women that are doing romance scams. So you'll have like black women down there that are romance scamming men and stuff like that, pretending to be in the U.S. and all that, as well as doing like the refund scams and the Cash App scams. But they're more into like the romance scamming down there. But it's like, of course they're going to do that. It's like versus what? Making a dollar a day? Some people work all day long in Africa and get $1 US as their take-home pay. Insane, right?
Some are forced to work against their will in some of those cobalt mines.
Yeah, it's indentured servitude. Like I get that we need to have cheap labor in other countries in order to have cheaper products in America and stuff like that. But why don't we just make it in America? Then we don't need the cheap labor. And I understand certain things like cobalt and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It is where it is. You got to go mine it, you know, wherever it is. But I think this whole scamming problem stemmed from the fact that these countries are locked into slave wages.
If we did that, then hippies in California would not need to, drive around in EVs and smell their own farts and do earthy things.
Yeah, dude. They do
Dude.
smell their own frickin' farts.
That South Park episode was 100% accurate.
It was peak. 100%. No, it's definitely accurate.
You know what the best?
Here's the issue, right? They wanted to protect what, grasshoppers or something? I forget what it was. It was like praying mantises or grasshoppers. That's why they didn't want to burn the wood. They didn't want to clean up the forest because they wanted to protect freaking crickets or something. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but now they're all, burnt.
Yeah, now all the crickets are dead from the fire. So what did you really protect? No, here, guys, I cracked the code. I'm going to tell you right now. The whole point why these woke agendas and politics and stuff exist, such as not cleaning up the brush for grasshoppers and stuff, it's not to actually help the animals or anything. It's a way of laundering money in a way to also do nothing at the same time. It's a way to stay in office, do nothing, and at the same time launder money for other things that you are not doing, and then you just pocket all the money.
Hold on. To answer Charles' thing, I'm pretty sure that the Canadian government did a thing not to for them to shit on the beach there too, Charles.
Dude, Canada it's the land of laws.
That's a good point too, Charles, about the difference between heat stroke and heat exhaustion.
Well, there's heat exhaustion, heat stress, and then heat stroke.
Yeah, well, I was talking about heat stroke earlier, and then you guys started talking about heat exhaustion, which are two different things, and he was just pointing out that, which I appreciate. Thanks, Charles.
So is it the heat exhaustion that sort of sneaks up on you, or is it both that sneak up on you?
Heat exhaustion does sneak up on you as well, but it's not as much.
A stroke is more imminent.
Heat exhaustion usually comes on quickly, but you can feel it. You can kind of feel it beforehand. It's very similar to fainting. So,
a stroke is like that.
Yeah,
so
with
can literally happen like that.
Like, with fainting, you feel funny, and then it's kind of like that with heat stroke. Usually with heat stroke, the main two ways that people get it is they'll either have a really bad nosebleed, their nose will just start pissing out blood, and then they'll just fall over, like just collapse and pass out, kind of shit. Or they'll do a really weird cough. There's a certain strange cough that they do, and they will hold their throat, and then they'll go down. And it's brain damage and can cause death. That's why you're bleeding out your nose and shit like that. Yeah. But it comes on like nothing. Like you're fine, and then bang.
They're probably coughing because their brain is saying there's no oxygen or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that is exactly what it is.
When I was an unloader at my company, somebody went to go use the bathroom. I guess he went to go take a crap, and then he never came back, and I guess he was passed out from heat stroke on the toilet.
That's insane. On the toilet?
Yeah.
Man was sitting there doing his business, and then all of a sudden, are you serious?
Yes.
Oh, Lord have mercy. My question is did he at least get the poop out? Did he at least finish pooping, or was he halfway through his poop?
I don't know. You would have to find him and ask him.
Because that's crazy, dude.
That does. Wow.
No, I could imagine it being a horrible experience because what if it's like the beginning of your day, right? You just drank your coffee, you got your cigarette, you're sitting on the toilet, you're smoking, you know, everything's peaceful and chill, and then all of a sudden, you know what I mean, you get hit with the strokes. That's terrible. Oh, God bless.
Well, this was in summer with trailers that you're unloading, so it gets pretty hot in them. So
There's no ventilation in those at all. Because I know there's
Nope.
people that they want to build like tiny houses or whatever out of the tractor trailer backs or whatever, and when people don't install like the ventilation fans on the top of it, they literally have to keep it open 24/7 because it's that hot. And they said even with the doors open, it's still not enough to evacuate all the hot air in there. They have to have fans mounted on the sides.
they should get a reefer.
Is that a refurbished one or?
No, that's one with the
With AC unit, cooling unit.
as a cooling unit. It
so
keeps
like,
your
like
food
refridge.
fresh.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the reason why they call it
Deep
reefer is refrigeration.
Thank you.
So you could take a truck that was meant for refrigerated foods and stuff like that, and then like turn it into like a little tiny home.
You can do that with
If you
any
want.
trailer, but yeah.
Yeah, but how
Yeah.
cold does it? Yeah, it gets mad cold though. Like, could you just turn the AC to like?
Like walking into a walk-in cooler.
Yeah, because like I don't want to be living at 30 degrees or 28 degrees or whatever. That's too cold.
I don't know. They keep them at different things. Different food needs different chiller, so it's a little bit more.
Yep.
I don't know. I've never dealt with one, but
Well, it's sort of like, have you had that? All right, so like the air conditioners from like the 80s and the 90s, they are so cold, and they don't really have an option, right? It's either barely any cooling, or oh my God, it's so cold in here, I have to shut it off and wake up at 3 in the morning to turn off my air conditioner because it's so cold. The air conditioners in the 90s before the temperature control was insane. I don't know if you guys remember though how cold those would get, but that's how cold I figure being in that refrigerated truck would be. It would be like freaking freezing.
So where I live, yeah, your apartment complex are going to have central AC, central air, but most houses out here run swamp coolers.
Are you serious?
Uh huh.
You're serious? Really?
Oh yeah.
That's what's up.
To a point. I mean, to really keep them cool when it gets to those high temperatures, we used to throw a bag of ice, get up on the roof, throw a bag of ice in there to keep the water cool.
Yeah, can't you use like like ice in a box with like a fan and stuff, and like have like a makeshift AC almost?
Yeah, you can do redneck KCs, put a fan, get a cooler, so like the styrofoam coolers, that way it's easy to cut. Then you put ice in there, some water, put the fan on top, cut the hole on the lid, put the fan in, put a hose coming out from the side, so when it pushes, that air pushes that cool air inside the cooler, they'll push it through the hose, and you got a poor man's version of AC unit.
Oh, that's legit. I didn't even know that.
Which I don't know why they call it a poor man's cooler, due to the fact that you got to spend the money on the tape, the thing to cut the styrofoam, the cooler itself, the bag of ice, the power to run it all.
Yeah.
So, but that's a little quick way. If you say your AC runs down, at least you have something that can blow cool air on you.
Hey, that could be life or death depending on the day. You really never know. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania, it can hit 100 degrees here. You know, like where I live, it can hit over 100. I mean, is it rare? Yeah, but a lot of the time we're sitting in the 90s. A lot of the time we are sitting in the 90s. So, you know, on a day where your air conditioner breaks down, and you ain't got nothing else. Yeah, that definitely got to be legit. I got to try that. So I don't mean to get in like business and stuff like that, but has she been planning out the streams with like topics and stuff? Because I will come prepared to like talk about something if she's got a topic or whatever. I'll do some research and, you know, look up on things or whatnot. Because I know that a lot of the time there's like the chill streams like this, you know what I mean? But sometimes she's got like videos and stuff prepared. I think she's making coffee though. I don't know where she's at. I hope she's got a, you know, easy time, you know, living, taking care of the kid and stuff like that. I know that could be a handful as well. You know, I had to raise two kids that weren't my own, and at least they were 5 and 7. You know, it's not as hard when the kid can feed themselves and go to the bathroom. It's difficult to like raise kids when they're like tiny, when they're like little, when they're like babies and stuff. There's so much work you got to do into like taking care of them. So the fact that she's doing that, I applaud her, because, you know what I mean? There's a lot of people out there that refuse to be mothers at all, that won't take care of their own children, that don't want to, that want nothing to do with their own kids. They just want to pass it on to their mom and then go and live out their life. So, you know, I think she's a very stand-up woman for, you know, taking responsibility and, you know, and stuff over her life, because there's a lot of people in this world that they don't, right? That they'll have a kid and then they'll just give it to their mom. They'll never be at home. They'll always be out. You know what I mean? Like they'll never be there actually with their family helping raise the kid. But I don't know, that our society has fallen. Do you guys think that our society has lost its way? That men are no longer men, women are no longer women, and that, you know, people are just very immature. Like that they are no longer responsible adults. It's like you have a bunch of people running out there like it's high school. At least that's what I see, you know, with my age group. I don't know how you guys feel about the society, but that's where I see it. You know, I see us as fucked. I see us as a screwed up society that has lost its way, and woke ideology, along with other things, have made it this way. You know, the government.
For an hour. How can it be warm in an hour?
Well, I'll go form it up again.
America is the worst it's ever been. America is the worst it's ever been, hands down. I've lived here for 33 years. This is the worst it's ever been.
Well,
Whole country
that's what happens. That's what happens when people bend the knee to the. They take the easy way out. You know, they want to be. Funny thing is it's not even the easy way out. They think it is, but they're only making it harder on everybody. You know.
Yeah, later down the line, it only gets more difficult. And the thing is, a lot of these politicians and stuff, they'll take short-term money for long-term gain. So what that means is they will screw up our country just to fill their pocket. And then after they're done screwing up our country, they spent their years in the Senate or whatever it is. They got a nice, cozy job that's waiting for them for one of the companies that they did a government contract with, that they, you know, changed the freaking bill or the law to like benefit. Yeah, that's what happens when we're slaves to money. And dude, our politicians, we got to get the money out, because this country, We need to focus on local government, because if you think about it, the local government is what affects your life the most on a day-to-day basis. But what the last 4 years of Biden has done is they said, no, you listen to us, you follow what we want to do, you don't give in to the truth, you say what we want you to say. They even admitted, his own campaign team, like Joe Biden's campaign team, they admitted that they knew for over a year before the debate even happened that Joe Biden was not mentally well and fit enough. And yet you keep him as the leader of our country because, to be honest, nobody really cares about what happens to this country except for the poor people, the people that are not part of the establishment, and the true Americans, because the other people have sold themselves out for $1. Sorry, I went on a little patriotic rant.
No, I get it. I mean, at the heart of it, it's really a spiritual war, I think. Spiritual.
It is a spiritual
Because,
war.
yeah. Well, because a lot of them don't have families, or they don't care if the whole thing burns down after the fact. You know?
No, they might have 2 dogs and they call them their fur babies or whatever it is.
Like a chihuahua.
Yeah, they're freaking Chihuahua, and it's like dressed up in a little outfit. You know what I mean?
It fits in the purse.
Yeah, little freaking like Paris Hilton dog. That's funny. But yeah, you're right. That's exactly, it is a spiritual problem because I feel as though anybody who's like honestly a true Christian, and anybody who's about the truth, about what's right and not what's wrong, because it's said in the last days we will be lovers of what is evil, you know what I mean, and haters of what is good. At least society will. And that's exactly what's going on, is that we have started to cheer things on, such as Black Lives Matter, right? Which, to be honest, if you are supporting that organization, you are dumb. Because the only thing that guy has done is he has taken that money and he has laundered it, and he's used it to enrich himself. When has Black Lives Matter done anything for Black people? They haven't. They haven't even helped them. So it's like, I'm not even saying that we should go around specifically helping certain races. We should be helping everybody. This is America. But at the same time, they're not even helping the people they promised to say that they're helping. So it's like, I feel like people are finally starting to wake up. It is a spiritual problem, but I feel as though people are finally starting to realize that these Democrats have lied to us for years and gave us nothing. Promised us all these things, delivered on nothing. And they're very sneaky about the ways they put things into bills. Like, it's just terrible. It's not a good system. And like, what can we do other than bitch and complain about it? Like, what else can we do? We can vote, right? But even that's a meaningless choice at times.
Yeah, no, you could do stuff about it.
As someone who went into the military, how do you feel about like the country that you fought for now? Are you disappointed?
No, I think there's good and bad people. I think you just need to have a majority of good people running this thing, and a good balance, and that's the best you can hope for, really. Because if you get too much of one thing, it gets corrupted because you're handing too much power to a specific group.
That's why I like Trump's cabinet, because it's so diverse. You know what I mean? Like the
Yeah,
thought
yep.
is diverse. They all want America to be better. That's the thing they have in common. They all want America to be better. But how they think about going about it is different. So it is good to have different voices and different opinions and stuff in a room, because then you're able to sort of like weed out what is true, what is not, what's going to work, what won't,
The bad people have this misconception that if only they could get total power, they could fix things and create a utopia. It'll never happen.
No, it will never happen, dude. That's the Nephilim thinking, bro. Just like in the days of the flood, the days of Noah, it was the same way. The world was the same way. The world was controlled by, you know, a few elite people, and the rest were slaves. They were servants. Think about what's happening right now. If you go to 1950, all right, I'm going to look up the average cost of someone's house compared to the money they make in 1950. So let me see. Percentage cost of rent / mortgage of salary, 1950. All right, because I saw the stats for this stuff and it was insane. So it was $35 per month on a non-farm house was the average they spent. And the annual income, right, was at least $3,000 a year. So if you're paying $35 a month and your income is $3,000 a year, right? That's slightly over 10%. And that is in one of the worst case scenarios. It's not even in the best case scenario, right? You look at the best case scenario now, right? What is someone paying 30%? 30% of their salary or their check is going to rent every month? It's insane. Let me check it now because I know it's ridiculously high. Yeah, it says more than 30. And it says the common rule of thumb is no more than 30, but it's over 30 right now. See, that is untenable. How are we supposed to have a society? It literally says that mortgage payments and rent is 22 to 55% of someone's income these days. That's the range. That is sick.
Yeah, that's unsustainable. We know what the plan is. We know why.
$1 million a year to even own a small house.
Well, they think they have the answer, and again, it's a religious thing because the very worst of them that are in the highest positions are not.
They're Illuminati, bro. They're freaking what's it called? The Antichrist freaking minions.
No, but in reality, they're afraid of dying, so that's their problem. That's the difference between us and them.
You're right, because we don't fear death, so we don't worry about that. We worry about what's right for the people in our country
Yep.
in this world.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's what we focus on. We're not caring about, you know, getting as much money as we possibly can, so that way when there's immortality treatments or whatever they have coming up that keeps you alive forever. You know what I mean? That's why they are. You're right. They are so fearful of death. I mean, look at Walt Disney. He freaking froze himself. You know what I mean? Just because he was scared of dying and wanted to live forever.
Yeah, you know how I know this too? Because they don't want to ever give up power. They don't. When they made the government, they never intended for people to be in 30, 40, 50 years.
No.
It was never supposed to be like that.
Well, people didn't live as long either. So it's like people were usually dead by the time they hit like 60 or whatever back then, you know? So it's like, yeah, now people are living to what, 80 something years old, 90 years old? Yeah, freaking, dude, Nancy Pelosi, Mitch McConnell, get them the hell out. They're only there for power and control. You're right. I don't know. I grew up a punk rocker, dude, and I just can't stand for like absolute tyranny of the government and shit like that. It just isn't right, dude. It's just like you're right though. They don't want to give up the power because giving up the power means giving up control. Not having control means then they have to worry about stuff. Like I don't know. It's just crazy. But yeah, we all have to face death.
It's not happening fast enough for them. That's their problem. And so their time's running out, and they keep trying to push more and more and more and more. The problem with their formula is because their backs are against the wall, they're taking chances doing stuff they normally wouldn't, or they're trying to go quick. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to take more of the chunk too fast. You know, like when Obama was in charge, he knew the exact pace to take things. He knew what lines not to cross, but to still manipulate people. Now it's different.
Oh,
Now
he was
they're
perfect at it, dude. He knew
yeah, yep.
exactly how much to say, what to deliver on. He delivered on just enough of the stuff that he said to where you could be like, well, he did do this. And enough to gaslight you. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You're right.
yep.
Professional gaslighter, professional manipulator. And that's why I feel as though I honestly believe that Kamala Harris had an earpiece in and Obama was like literally speaking for her in writing her speeches, because when I would read her speeches or hear her speeches and stuff, it just sounds like Obama. It's just delivered worse. You know what I mean? And Obama even admitted, oh, I wouldn't do 4 more years, but if I could just sit behind, kick my legs up back on the desk and talk to someone through an earpiece, and they could do all the ceremony, they could do all the talking, I would. That's what he said. And they're all part of the Illuminati, dude. They're all part. I don't know if you noticed this, but Kamala Harris's, I think, uncle is actually one of the highest ranking Freemasons there is. Insane. It's like you could see the global world elite in what they're trying to do, even with Trudeau. Did you know that with Trudeau, Trudeau was trying to get Canada to eat crickets? Because they have such a economy problem over there right now. People aren't able to afford groceries. They're literally dying of scurvy in Canada. Insane. And he's trying to get them to eat crickets. All of Canada was a huge experiment for the World Economic Forum. I know this 100%. Look at all the immigrants and stuff that they were taking in too. All the refugees, all the immigrants. They literally said, we'll take every single one. They literally said that. So I don't know. It just sort of like, you're right. I think what they did was Obama was perfect at like laying things out, showing his plan and whatnot. And I think the issue, right? The issue is that they screwed up the pacing of it. They weren't able to deliver and promise things the way that Obama did. They weren't able to, motivate and mobilize the people the same way. And it's because they were fighting for woke ideology and freaking personal politics instead of actually fighting for things that are affecting people day to day, right? They didn't talk about the wages. They didn't talk about, how people are, suffering from all these extreme catastrophes, fires, hurricanes. They're not sending any support. You know what I mean? I think the global elite and the establishment, they revealed their hand and they played it wrong, and now they're screwed. Everybody knows where they stand now.
Well, like I said, they it wasn't happening fast enough. It wasn't happening fast enough for them. And you know what my evidence for that is?
What is that?
It was the pandemic. They tried to speed things up by using that, right?
I can agree to that, because I think they already had the vaccines and stuff ready to go, because I live where they produce vaccines and they were hiring a bunch of
we
people.
can't we see, that's what's messed up. We can't even talk about that on stream. Like we can't say we can't say VAX. You could say like Wu flu medicine, but you can't say you can't say VAX.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's like, so I don't know if you ever heard of Sanofi Pasteur, or so Sanofi Pasteur. They create those medicines, right? and they were
Mhm.
hiring a bunch of people months before the thing started, and everything was shut down. So months before the shutdown, they were hiring people to come in and work on the new whatever that was going on. The amount of people that they were hiring was abnormal. So I honestly do believe that you're right, that they planned this thing out and that they were trying to force people into taking these things. And they even had, like, why do you think Fauci, he was pushing it so hard, dude? He was pushing everybody get it so freaking hard. Part of it is because of stockholders and shareholders or whatever, right? But the other part is the part that's concerning. It's the fact that they want to control the world. They want to have it be this place where they could tell you what to do, when to do it, how to do it, and know when you're doing these things. They want absolute control over our lives in every little aspect. And I believe that people are going to fight, and they're going to fight to, not have this sort of crap in their lives anymore. I hope.
Yeah, yeah. No, I think it's coming, but we just can't be radical about it. That's all.
No, we need to let
Can't.
God do the heavy lifting, I think.
I think we need good people in good leadership positions. That's the only way I see it changing. Or we have to completely separate from them. Those are the only two options. Either we fill the gap and we get our right people in the right places, or the only other option I see that's peaceful is a complete separation, like a national divorce. Those are the
Right.
only two options I see. Only two
Like, let the
options.
people that are establishment or whatever, you let them have their side of the country, and then you have the people who actually want to live as Americans have the other.
Yep. Yeah.
That's a really good idea, actually.
Well,
Have
you
you
know
seen
it.
Man in the High Castle?
What's that?
Have you seen the TV show Man in the High Castle? It's like a what if. So it's like, what if the Nazis won World War II? Like, what would the world in America be like? And the show goes into that. It's actually really cool. But so like on the East Coast and the West Coast, it's like controlled by Japan. Like, they're influenced by Japan. It's the more free side. But then you go to the East Coast, and then it's more controlled by it's more controlled by like the Nazis or whatever. But then you have the middle states, right? Like Kansas and Arkansas, all those states. The middle of America is just regular America, right? People have their freedoms. It's sort of like the Wild West. But that separation, right? It worked in a way, right? It kept the peace. And I really do think that if we take the global elites and we put all the people who are establishment, want to, like, you know what I mean, be pawns of the government and everything else, they can go live on one side. And the people that want to live as Americans, live free, have freedom of speech, freedom of expression, freedom of religion, we can live on the other side of the country. I am 100% with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, both sides have already planned it out. Like, they've done research into it on both sides. You can find the documents.
Like what
It's
the country
crazy.
would look like.
Yeah. Yep. Like California, Oregon, and then I think two other parts, and then you'd have like and they actually have names for them. Like, they had regional names for them and everything. Yeah, it's crazy.
It is
It's
crazy.
wild.
It's almost like another civil war, but like we wouldn't have to fight it this time. We would just make agreements. You know what I mean? Secede.
Yeah, but the problem with that is they would never allow it to happen because they're so butthurt and greedy that they will never allow us to leave. We're a resource to them.
They want it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
We're resources to them. You hit the nail on the head. 100%. You hit the nail on the head.
Like it's not enough that they have their own. They have. That's the crazy part. The funny part is that the document is called Trump contingency plan from the other side, not the. When you look at the right, you can find multiple documents of it, but specifically on the other side, the one you're looking for is called Trump contingency plan, and that one is crazy. It was done by a group of some think tanks and a few politicians were researching it.
I gotta look at that. And it's smart too. The contingency plan is smart because you know that expression, if you can't beat them, join them. This is like the opposite of that, right? Well, if you can't beat you, well then we'll separate from you. But that you're exactly right. The establishment, they'll look at like a place like Iowa, right? Iowa, and they'll be like, you know what? Even though our politics, have no place there, the people don't like it, and this and that, right? They provide us with corn. They provide us with money, right? They provide us with resources, right? And you're exactly right that the establishment, they look at people in places as nothing but resources. They aren't looking at them as Americans, and that's the issue. That's why a lot of
Yeah.
these companies they hire people, they run them into the dirt, into the ground, killing them. Americans have never
Yeah.
worked.
Well, I hate it.
How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. It's almost midnight. I'm having a good time. How are y'all doing?
Yo, what's
Yeah,
good,
fuck,
LP?
it's like 20 minutes until midnight.
It is a time. It is a time to be alive, everybody. Sorry to just cut in there. You can call me the Derail King today. This is my duty. I accept it with full responsibilities.
It's all good. No worries. We'll make a deal. You just have to grow a mullet, and all is forgiven.
Oh, okay. I've got one coming, mate. I've got one coming. It's all good.
That's it. That's it.
I've got the mullet. I've met the criteria. I'm ready. I'm here. The best call. That's the best call tonight.
So how's it going,
Anyway.
LD? What's up?
Oh, it's great. I'm home, finished work, found out dog I spent a long time with is about to go die tomorrow. It's going to be a good time.
Fucking hell.
Woo! That's all right. No, it's just the bright side of life. She's an old girl. She's lived the best life. Got a bunch of tumors. Might as well get rid of her. No, sorry. That's sorry. I make fun of death. I don't like death.
Hey, I don't like death either. That's why we defeated it. Christ.
Amen. Well, I guess yeah. All dogs go to heaven, right?
Actually, all right. So dogs, they do go to heaven. So it says So it says the wolf shall lay with the lion or the lamb, and let me find the actual verse. Hold up. But yes, animals like dogs and stuff, they go to heaven. But I believe it's choice. So what it is God. He's not going to just give you any random dog. Like if he's going to give you a dog in heaven, what dog is he going to give you? He's going to give you that dog that was pivotal in your life, right? That was instrumental in your life. So, some dogs, they give us comfort. I don't know if you know, like, so say you're a teenager, right? And you're going through a hard time in life. Life is bad. You're depressed, whatever. You have this dog, right? And this dog was the thing that helped get you through until you found God, right? It was the one thing to give you unconditional love and all this other stuff, comfort, support, whatever it might be, right? So I believe those animals, those are the ones that get sent to heaven, right? So, but if you just had some random dog, you weren't attached to it, you weren't close to it, and this and that, I honestly don't think that dog is coming. But yeah, it says right here, Isaiah 11:6, the wolf shall dwell with the lamb, and the leopard shall lie down with the young goat. So that's talking about cats. And the calf and the lion shall be fattened calf together, and the little children shall lead them.
Well, I think all cats go to hell. They're
Why do you think it's
suspicious.
laying with the goat? But I don't know. It could be saying that the cat is going to hell, or it's saying that God has made the world so perfect again that all these things are back. So either the dog is in heaven and it's waiting for you in heaven, or it's going to come to earth when Jesus returns. Either way, you're getting your dog.
Yeah, that's right. Either way, the dog's fine. Either way, the dog's good.
Yeah, either way, the dog is good. Dude, I felt the spirit of my dog leave her body. Like I was holding on to her as we were driving to the animal ER, and I just felt like the life leave her. She just went, you know what I mean? I felt like the weight and the warmth of her soul in her body, and it just disappeared like that. It was crazy.
That's deep, man. That's excellent. I'm glad that
That
happened.
dog held on. That dog only held on to life because it was waiting for me to be there for her to die. So she was on my step and she was having like a seizure or something. I don't know what it was. We give them food and water outside. There's tons of shade. There was no reason for her to be whatever, but she hung on literally until I came back. I felt the comfort and the level of like, because she went from seeming so tense to the moment when I was like holding on to her and she died in my arms to so calm. And it's like she was finally ready to let go. So yeah, I do believe that animals have like spirits of some kind. I don't think they have the same soul that we do, but they have something in them. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. I just want to say that's I'm loving the double carny right now. That's some gorgeous stuff. Look at that beautiful moon.
Yo, Carney, your room is sick, bro.
I hope to have a beard as beautiful as yours one day. Not that I could ever grow one, but I hope to have one. It's a lifelong dream, like my mullet. I didn't want to have a mullet, but it's coming now. So.
He does have a good beard.
And a good mullet. Come on, you got to appreciate the full being of the man.
I haven't seen the whole mullet because he's had the cap on, so I haven't been able to. You know.
Just look at the other camera, mate. Come on, it's there in its splendor and glory. Oh.
Oh yeah, no, that he's got legit hair. That's what's up.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, give us that that slow-mo flick that the chicks do in the movies. Give us
the hair flip, yeah.
That's some good shit. That's some good shit. Not a mullet. Okay. Oh, thanks, Charles. I'll get there when I'm not on my
I'm probably
phone.
gonna smoke it a little bit myself. Take a dab.
I gotta drop off. I'm my shift's over. I gotta zonk for a little while, but I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me on.
Your work, mister.
Yeah. Later, guys.
Catch you later, Mister.
Thanks, Mister, for joining.
Absolutely. Thank you for being here.
He comes and let us know the daily news on the channel.
man. It's all sticky. I don't know why it's so
Oh,
sticky. Yeah, this is crazy.
I'll just throw it out. It's all right, Charles. I don't. I have a terrible understanding of things that die. I'm a bit. I'm a bit. People might say narcissistic about it because
All sticky.
I'll cry later on my own, but dogs die, people die. So, again, sorry. Just got to laugh about it. Have a good time. Remember the good times. And there is nothing wrong with cats. Cats are cool. I mean, I agree they steal souls, but cats are cool, I suppose. Most people have cats. Especially a bunch of single ladies. All the single ladies. All the single ladies. Oh.
Fucking weird.
Having a
You're
weird night,
muted,
eh, Jess?
TJ.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. So like when a woman has a cat, it's very telling because it says, I don't want to have to take the time to invest and to take care of something. I just want to set it and forget it. I want to put as little effort as possible, and I want a man that only wants me to come around when I feel like it. So that's what having a cat says about a woman. It says that she's less willing to commit, less willing
What
to
does it
put
say
work into
about a
the
man?
Could it mean that they just like cats by chance? Is that
Well, if
is that
they
also a
prefer
hot take?
cats to
Could it mean
dogs,
they just like cats?
well, it's the psychology of it. Like, because like
What about
when
if
I
it's a
first,
man? What about if it's a man that likes cats?
same thing. So if a man owns a cat, it's either one of two reasons. It's either he can't get a woman at all. So then he wants love that's sort of like a woman. Because when you get love from a dog, it doesn't feel like a woman's love. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like womanly. It doesn't feel
You're
feminine.
right. It feels like a dog's love.
Yeah, no, 100%. But a cat, the way a cat loves you is the same way a woman will. She's hot, she's cold. You know what I mean? She comes around when she feels like it. So a woman actually really likes it when a man has a cat, because it shows that the man is willing to like sort of do his own thing, not be needy, not be clingy. You know what I mean? That's what it says about the man. It says that he's not clingy, says that he's not needy, and that he respects space, that he respects, separation.
From my experience, dogs are more needy than cats.
You're muted.
Why do you keep?
If you're someone that if you're someone that loves dogs, you're more likely to be a person that wants to be like lovey-dovey with your partner and have them around all the time. Like, be your ride or die, be right next to you. But if you like cats, you like your own space. You like the separation. You like being able to do your own thing and then just come around when you feel like it. So even my ex who owns like 4 cats, she admitted this to me. The reason I got cats was so I wouldn't have to clean up poop off the floor and take them for walks and all this other stuff. So, it is very telling about what someone prefers, about what animal they like. And you know what? It's fine. Like what you want. Live how you want. You know what I mean? You want to live a life of a freaking solo maverick. You're a man, you're a trucker, you go out there, you do your job, and then you come and see your woman once a week. That's all good. Just be loyal to your woman. That's all. But I like psychology, guys, so I'm sorry. I got into it a little bit.
Psychology.
They got the crotch shot. What is that?
Is psychology a real science by chance?
Is psychology a real science? Here's the issue with psychology, right? The issue with psychology is that it's man's understanding of man's mind and the motives behind it. And that is going to be different depending on who you are, right? It's not one size fits all.
So it's the base of the predictions on common denominators amongst human interactions. Oh, you're muted again, TJ. Unmute yourself, bro.
Muted. So what it will do is it will give you a general outlook and nothing more. That's all psychology really does. Like psychology isn't going to tell you exactly what is wrong with this person or that person or this. It's not. It's just not. It can give you a relative ballpark and get you into the area where you could start, like, you know what I mean, looking at things and evaluating things and being able to, you know, sort of work through your problems or whatever it is. But I don't think psychology is really a science because you can't reproduce results all the time, and it's inconsistent, and it changes. It's built on inconsistency because the human mind is inconsistent.
It's built on individual experiences and understandings of the world. One thing that I find really fascinating about psychology, a lot of the tropes and information that you get from them normally comes back to things you can literally just read in a book. One that some might call the good book. One that has 66 books inside of this one book. Fascinating stuff. And it's quite fascinating that people are like, oh, I need psychology and I'm really into psychology. Well, get rid of that and just read the freaking Bible.
Yeah, because the human psychology is already in there. It goes into the human nature and like how we're predisposed to make bad decisions and all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, you're right. The
Yes.
Bible is the ultimate source for that. I agree 100%. I don't even think psychology is necessary. And actually, if I remember, Sigmund Freud, the reason why he created the psychology and all this other stuff was so he could protect child predators, chomos. So he could protect the chomos. So this is what he did, right?
The cholos?
Yeah, the chomos. The chomos. So the reason he did this, right, was because he had friends that were sick in the head, right? And they were saying, oh, well, they're just minor attracted people, basically. That's what Sigmund Freud was saying. And he was saying that the women that were accusing them, like the young woman, the young girls that were accusing these men of horrendous acts, right? Horrendous acts of SA. He said, nope, you're suffering from mass hysteria. You're suffering from female hysteria. You know what I mean? And all this other stuff. So psychology, it was definitely created to take people away from God. It would definitely.
Okay, well, I'm going to call you out right now, TJ. Do you not believe in female hysteria? Come on, bro. You know that shit's real.
I've seen it.
We got to imprison them. We got to imprison them for this shit.
Would you say you have to put them in the crystals?
Yes, they must be put in a crystal, and they can't fuck with anybody anymore.
Yeah.
They will be contained within the vibrations of the crystal.
Completely contained.
Yes. Their power will be counteracted by the crystals. And we're going to get all the crystals from your ear, TJ.
Let's do it. Let's just
Fucking
go.
put them to use, man. Put them to use.
That's right. What's your favorite color crystal, TJ?
Dude, I don't mess with the crystals anymore. Freaking dude, I used to be into witchcraft and stuff like that. I was seeing this girl and she was into all like the witchy stuff on TikTok and astrology and stuff. And I used to do it in jail, right? I used to read charts and stuff for money. I would make good money too. I was making $20 every half an hour in jail, which is insane. But anyways, so I got into witchcraft.
That's a lot more than fucking $8 a month.
Dude, I was making probably $100 plus a month just from doing chart readings, and I literally
Yeah,
had
that's like being fucking Andrew Tate in prison. You're like a fucking millionaire.
100%, bro. I had so much commissary, dude. I could trade it for whatever I want. Oh,
Yeah.
that pair of sneakers. I like that pair of
You got
sneakers.
$100 in fucking jail. You're a richest fucker everybody's ever seen.
Oh, 100%. Dude, that's why I used to sneak subs into jail too, or at least try to. You know what I mean? At least one or two of them. You can make a lot of good money off of that. Plus, you know, if you're going in there, you're sick. But so I got into crystals and the chart readings because this girl was really into me and she was really into it. So I did a chart reading.
How did you get out of the crystals that you got into? How did you get out of them? I'd like to know your methodology behind getting out of the crystal.
Jesus. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what really got me out of it. So me and her, we did a chart reading, right? We did an astrology reading, but then I did like a seance type thing, right? And we were like talking to her like her dead grandmother or whatever, or supposedly it probably wasn't. But anyways, she basically got a bunch of answers that she wanted because like I have really good intuition. I was really getting answers. I was just getting them from evil spirits. I wasn't getting them from God. But I got laid that night, right? Like really good. Like really good.
So it made it fucking cool, right? Hell yeah.
So well that's
Yeah.
why I was into it. But what made me get out of it was a week later she comes around, she has her brother, right? And her brother's homeless and dude, I swear to God, when I was having sex with her, it was not her. Like I was having sex with a demon. Like honestly, it was 100% like a demon. So
you were having sex with her brother? Was she in her brother?
No.
What?
So she starts. So she comes over the next week. She brings her brother. I don't think anything of it because it's her brother, right? You know, she's 25 years old. Her brother's like 30, and they grew up together, right? Like literally her brother. And she slept with him, bro. She freaking was having sex with him in my house, in my mom's bed.
Ah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, so that's how I got out of the crystals, bro. Because I said, you know, I invited something evil in. I felt so bad. And then after I catch her, she starts freaking out like I did something wrong. Oh,
Yeah,
you
bro,
fucking
you got
this and that. And I said, what?
dude, you got way too deep. You got so fucking deep that now you got crystals hanging out of your ears. You're so deep in the crystals.
That's a different story. There ain't no getting rid of those other than peroxide and a tons of it, and even then that doesn't work. That's probably what I need to do honestly, is I need to just dump a ton of peroxide down my ears.
Oh, I think there's a cream for that, I believe.
They sell the Debrox eardrops, but the wax in my ear is so strong and so hard that the Debrox won't break it down. It literally will. The Debrox gets trapped and it just leaks out.
I got the fucking fix for it. You got Ace Hardware?
Yeah, I got Ace Hardware.
Yeah, go get some muriatic acid. That'll fucking break them down.
Dude, I'm sure it will.
There
But it's
won't be
probably
much
gonna
left of your
freaking eat up
head,
my
but
fucking inside of my ear too.
bro, I was
it's all for the cause of the crystals.
I was doing maintenance one time, and it was at a trailer park, and they happened to have a pool, and they were trying to reopen it, so we were like cleaning the community area by the pool and shit, and there was just this open jug of muriatic acid, and my coworker kicked it over. Bro, the concrete turned bright white instantly, and fucking smoke everywhere and shit.
No
It was
way.
fucking nuts.
No way.
So he's
Dude.
like,
Are
"Well,
you
fuck,
serious?
this soap is a base, right? Fuck, I'll just dump a bunch of fucking soap on it and fucking call it a day. Fuck, counteract it."
Counteract that acid.
It was
Dude, I
awful,
didn't even
dude.
know it's that strong though. It's that strong that it can
Yeah,
heat
it's
up.
that shit. It's
That's
literally
crazy.
used for like whitening concrete and removing the haze off of bricks and shit. Like it melts fucking calcium.
That's insane. Oh, see, that would be perfect for my ears. Dude, no, because that's exactly what is in my ear. Calcium carbonate.
Yeah,
Calcium
you
carbonate
don't.
is inside my
Okay, do
ear.
not.
No,
Do
yeah,
not. I'm gonna throw a disclaimer
please don't
there.
harm
For love of
yourself.
God, do not.
Hey guys, if I do it, I promise to do it at least on camera on stream.
And don't blame me. I was joking.
Just say it was your own free will and your own volition.
I was fucking scared to be in the room with that shit. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, how do you
So I
clean
wonder
that
what it
up?
does to flesh. Have you gotten that on your skin? What happens when you get it on your skin?
No. I'm glad I didn't. It wouldn't have been good.
Definitely would not have been
But it's
pleasant.
all just pool chemicals. They need a little more acid in the water. Dump some of that shit in for a 10,000 gallon pool.
They
You gotta
really put
balance
that in
the
pools?
pH. Yeah, you gotta balance pH. And it's also for cleaning the concrete when it gets gross.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As well as for your
'Cause
crystal
chlorine's a
breakout
strong
session.
base. Chlorine's such a strong base, you can't just fucking swim in chlorine water. It's terrible for your skin. So you gotta balance with acid. And shit.
So when they put the pool chemicals in, they're not just putting chlorine in, I guess. They're putting in some other things as well.
Yeah, salts, chlorines, whatever the fuck they gotta get it to get it right.
As long as no one pees in the pool, I'm cool. And I hate that. That is the most disgusting thing. People peeing in the pool. There's like a chemical or something that they put in there makes it like turn color, isn't there? Like a
Yeah, I don't remember what it's for something else, but it just so happens.
Isn't that called urine?
no, it like turns the water like purple or red or something. It's crazy. Like when someone pees in
Yeah,
it.
it's like a chemical reaction with it. I think it's intended to do something else, but it just
React
so
with
happens to
ammonia.
turn fucking purple when you piss in it, and everyone's like, "Damn, fuck that guy, clear out of the pool." Publicly
the
called
magic
out.
drops. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking publicly shamed for pissing a little bit.
Oh well,
Yeah,
we don't do that anymore. Public shaming, no, that's unethical. We don't do that. We just keep swimming in the piss.
Hey, it's all about dilution. You know what I mean? It's about the
That's not a
concentration.
fucking Snickers bar. Don't worry about it.
No, then once it's Snickers bar, oh, that's it. It's a wrap.
It's not a Babe Ruth.
That's
It's
right.
not a Babe Ruth,
It's
yeah.
not a King Henry III.
Dude, that movie is perfect. Oh man.
I'm more of 100 grand type of guy.
Yeah, 100 gram bar is good, bro. I love it. Dude, you used to be able to get a 10-pack for $1. You used to be able to get a 10-pack at the dollar store. You can't anymore. It's insane. They give you 5.
You don't see 100 grand. You really don't see 100 grand anymore. They're kind of dying out. $100 is 0 bars. You really don't see them.
Yo, listen. If you don't like 100 grand, there's something wrong with you. It's got caramel. It's got a little bit of rice in there. You know what I mean? A little bit of nougat.
Of course you like that.
Of course I do. I love rice. Are you fucking kidding? Listen, rice is the one food a Chinese person can
There we
eat.
go.
Okay.
Chicken and rice. Is that chicken and rice? You're gonna tell me about the benefits of chicken and rice?
The benefits of chicken and rice.
Ancient Chinese secret.
Mr. Lee, how do you get your clothes so clean? Ancient Chinese secret. Yeah, Calgon. Yeah. See, we can't even
There's like an old
like that now. Oh, it's
there's like an old Jello commercial.
Hilarious.
Dude, there's like an old Jello commercial, and they're like, "Oh, little Wan Lee cannot pick up her Jello," and she's trying to use chopsticks. It's like, and then they hand her a spoon, and she's like, "Oh, now she can eat her Jello."
Yeah.
It's like, bro, this is fucked up.
Dude, it is. Listen, I can't even use chopsticks properly. I suck with them. I can't use them at all. My grandma would make fun of me.
Oh, little Ling Ling, she Chinese, she use chopsticks. She cannot enjoy the delicious taste of Jello.
What are you
Only
doing?
white people like Jello.
Yeah,
What
Jello's
the fuck?
definitely a white person thing.
And you got people putting fucking Vienna sausages and shit in Jello,
That's disgusting, dude. That was like the
like back
50s.
in the '60s. Yeah,
Yeah, the
50s and
60s.
60s.
Yeah.
They're doing weird shit. My grandma still makes one with orange Jello and shredded carrots, whipped cream, and cheddar cheese. She likes it.
Why cheddar
She can
cheese?
keep
That
making
is
it. I don't
disgusting.
know. A lot of people throughout my family have enjoyed it. I can't say I ever did.
Dude, the worst
Can't
was
say
like
I
tuna
ever.
casserole Jello.
Yeah, they make so much weird shit with Jello back then. It's just like, oh wow, see what we can fit in here.
You
Put
know
some
what it
raw
was though?
broccoli
It's
in the
because the
middle.
Jello wasn't necessarily sweetened. The Jello was
Yeah,
actually it was just used for the mold, I guess.
yeah, just